Alright. We are just about to get started here. This is Ninjaball Event 4 Ninja Warriors. D5 only this event. D4 did not get enough teams, unfortunately. Up here, this is Joe Corcini with Danny Court. What's up, Danny?
What's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy?
Chilling.
Weather's pretty solid so far.
Yeah, had a little bit of rain.
A little bit of rain, not too bad.
Blew
so
over.
Far. I think it's the only day of the week we get rain, so it's great.
Yeah, you know, that's just how it goes in the Pacific Northwest for paintball sometimes.
Sometimes. Looks like you're screaming, Joe. seconds. 30 seconds here. We're doing the body count on the live stream today. Should have most of the day with it.
Yep, we got scoreboard, we got the clock, we got body count.
Don't know if you guys saw, we added a TV. We got a couple of them so that the players can see the schedule also, so you know exactly who's going to be up next. Adding a lot of stuff to it, so 10 seconds, here we go.
First game of the day, Havoc and Unforgiven. The Unforgiven on your breakout. We got Unforgiven getting straight into the snake, losing one on the D side though.
Havoc loses one.
Like one body off on each side right now. Losing another body out of the snake there for Unforgiven. Filling up into that inside can though. Another body though coming off for Havoc. Is that two coming off for Havoc?
Yep.
Yeah, whole D side just gets blown out for Havoc here.
So Havoc's on the back line, the 1, 2, the 3, with Unforgiven in the snake corner, the snake side can, and up in the W on the D side 40 here.
Yep, so 3-on-3 paintball here right now.
We lost the Dorito corner on Havoc.
So Havoc down just two bodies, just the back center and the snake corner. Coming over to the Havoc side of the field here, you can see the last two bodies. Unforgiven is up at this little 40 mini W that I didn't expect to see a lot of play, but he's in there anyways.
He definitely doesn't know what the kill count is right now.
Yeah, he doesn't. He absolutely doesn't know that the whole D side is gone. He's playing real tight right now. Havoc holding it down still in that back center and that snake corner.
Unforgiven bumps from the snake corner into the snake mini W there.
Ian, is Danny echoing? You said he's echoing? Okay, I can fix that. Thanks, Ian.
And Unforgiven loses their snake player, so now it's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, Havoc's backline holding it down right now, evening up that body count.
Havoc spreads the field a little bit, moving out to the D side, but they do lose their snake corner, so now it's a 1-on-2. Let's see if these guys can figure it out. With Havoc and the Dorito 1. Pretty quiet right now. Bumps up another Dorito. Unforgiven moves up the middle. And it looks like Havoc is eliminated.
There we go. Unforgiven finally able to close that one out. Havoc just dying out of their bunkers there, Danny.
Definitely. Honestly, pretty even game there, though. I mean, like, honestly, like, when it got down to where Havoc shot out that snake side player, it was a 2-on-2. I thought Havoc was going to pull that game back.
Yep. Yeah, definitely got close there. The blind layout here, folks. If you want to see the layout, Ninjaball's Facebook page has the guns up link for it. But yeah, blind layout. So the team's got to look at it. I think it got posted yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday evening.
Yep. So first time these guys are all getting on the field. Walked it this morning. So we're gonna see a lot of early games be pretty messy here as these D5 teams figure out this layout.
Like Joe and I were talking about too, though, there's actually some pretty good like cross-field shots and stuff. We'll see if like I feel like if I was playing, like I was telling Joe, I would head up to that center Aztec, shooting across to the snake side. It looks like there's great shots on kind of the gateway, snake corner, and able to shut down that snake side a little bit if you can hit the guy off the break. So we'll see what these guys all choose to do off the break here.
All right, sorry. Switch camera over here is going to be BTA Goons on the breakout. Looking at Wrath. Wrath breaking out wide here. They got Snake 1 and right into Dorito 1 now.
Looks like 5 alive on each team, and Wrath loses their Dorito player, so they've got no width on the D side right now.
BTA spreading out to that Dorito corner behind their D2 player now as he makes that bump.
And BTA loses the guy out of the Snake side. Cake. Wrath bumps into the Snake, getting checked by the ref.
Like another guy coming off here for Wrath out of the center.
2 bodies, they lose the Snake and their center.
Oh yeah, Wrath just losing these gunfights here in the middle game.
So Wrath's got a Snake and a Dorito too. BTA's
Yeah, you can see that move into that Dorito now. Like another body coming off the far side. Nope, that guy was already dead. Alright, so still just 2 bodies left for Wrath. They are in the Snake 3 now though. Shooting crossfield, trying to get a shot in on these Dorito players here for BTA Goons. You can kind of just see him on the top side of your screen there. And he gets chopped up coming over the top.
Got a 1-on-4 now.
Slim odds here for Wrath. He's going to go for it here coming up the Dorito side. Let me come back over here. See the run coming down in the trade out, and that's going to spray on our corner camera here. We'll have to get that fixed here in a minute.
What are you talking about, dude?
Danny only says that because he's the one that has to go fix it.
Let me see the power my phone might have. We'll see.
Alright, so pretty quick work there from BTA. Getting into their bunkers. Winning those gunfights. There's that up one again. Idaho Black and Phantoms Black, so. Alrighty, here we go. Set up on your breakout. Sorry for the little smudges right now. Be able to see Idaho Black here. Here we go, Idaho Black, 3 runners.
Snake off the break. They're going to go straight into Snake 2.
Evan Phantom's going to spread the field pretty well. Phantom's getting into Snake 1 now. Coming over to the Phantom side of the field. You can see they're in that back center.
Black loses a body.
Yep, one coming off for Idaho now. The Phantom's Black there in that back center. Oh, they're losing a body out of that Dorito side insert. They're in Dorito 2, the Snake corner, and then Snake 2.
And
Snake corner
Idaho
checking
Black
himself right now.
Another body too.
Another body here coming off for Idaho off the Dorito side. So Dorito's wide open right now. Phantom's doing some work out of Doritos. Had a nice shot on the move there out of the center. Coming over to the Idaho Black side of the field, you can see their last couple bodies here. Another one walking off on that Snake side. They have just 1 body left in the Snake 2. Well, the Snake 3 really. He just got shot in the pack. That'll do it for Idaho Black. So, oh, Phantom's losing out of the Snake in the midst of that. It's not going to matter for them. Once they figure out that count, run this one in. Alright, so another kind of quick game there, Danny. His field's playing pretty aggressive right now.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's we'll see what happens as people refine their lanes and stuff, right? I mean, people taking Snake off the break, and I mean, those are definitely some shootable shots. So.
Yeah, definitely the Snake side I noticed had some pretty strong lanes. Dorito side's pretty crowded lane-wise, at least from the back center. There are a couple kind of blind lanes. We'll see if these teams get those figured out.
Definitely. Well, you saw that the Unforgiven move the first game where they went to the block and over to these W's. I won't be surprised if that happens more, especially as people clean out the D side, because those little bumps into these W's, wrapping it, going to the next one, like, I think we'll see some good play here in the middle of the field also. Definitely
some good potential there. All right, Hometown Heroes Rocket Sloth coming up here against Miniguns. Shout out to the Rocket Sloth. This is their third event this year. They have just been steadily improving. Here we go. Quick breakout here. Rocket Sloth getting straight into Snake 2. They're in the 40 brick. They did lose their Dorito corner, though. Down one. Looks like 5 alive still for Miniguns as they're in Snake 3 now. Come over to the Minigun side of the field here for you. You can see that back center. They're in the first Snake and the Snake 3, and now they're in Dorito 1 as well. Oh, and Rocket Sloth's losing 2 in quick succession out of the middle of the field there. They lost their brick player as well. Coming over here actually to the Snake side. Rocket Sloth, you can see them in that Snake 2. There's now a body in Dorito 2 for them. Last 2 bodies. Rocket Sloth's looking at 4 from Miniguns. Snake with a tactical retreat here, coming back to that mini cake. I don't think anybody picked that up, actually. Might be a more defensible position for him. Miniguns just running their guns right now from their spots. No room here. Come over to the minigun side of the field. You can see that 40 brick. Snake 3 for them as well, the back center. And then Snake 1, that's their 4 bodies. Nothing wide on the D side for them right now. Rocket Sloth isn't. 2. Here comes the move down the Snake here. Back over to the Snake side.
Looks like he gets a bounce.
A nice fill out for Rocket Sloth into that Snake corner. Have to be looking inside though. And Miniguns actually looking to lose another one off the back line here, so Rocket Sloth coming close to evening up this body count right now. Miniguns is in.
This game could get changed big time here, Joe, if Miniguns lose their D side guy.
Yep. Yeah, Miniguns not wide on the D side right now, so Rocket Sloth's able to kind of while out right here in the Doritos. Let me come over here to the Dorito side. You can see him. Comes the fill from Miniguns out into the Doritos. Minigun's now going to slide into Snake 3. And still heavy Snake side with their 3 bodies here. Rocket Sloth's doing a great job of holding this down.
Looks like he's got some gun issues. You know when you want to yell someone to take their hopper off? Ooh, I think he just got him.
Oh, I think he got him, yeah.
He had gun problems.
Yeah, his gun was down for a second. Miniguns tries to make the move, and his gun comes up just in time.
I think we're at a 1-on-1 now. Yep, the Snake guy's gone.
Bodies in the Snake for Miniguns. Oh, another one out of there for Miniguns. Yeah, so 1-on-1 here in the Snake. Let me come over to the Snake side.
Oh, man, tricky. Here we go.
Oh, and he's going to...
And if he's clean,
gets him clean?
Oh, man.
Whoa, Rocket Sloths!
That's pretty cool.
Make sure he's clean here. Rocket Sloths might have stole one. They did. Go Rocket Sloths.
That game seemed like it was forever, but I mean, it's only just over 3 minutes. Like,
yeah.
Nothing crazy, right?
Well, I mean, for sure the longest game we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Not out of very many games, but shout out to the Rocket Sloths for extending that game and managing to pull that one in. The unintentional bait here on the D side really opened that up, right?
Dude, I really think that only happened because his gun is down.
Yeah.
I don't know if the guy knew, but no one's shooting at him. He goes to take off, and
He was waiting for his opportunity for that run through. He thought he had it. Shout out to Ikato coming in, wiping our camera off here.
when I think that also it looks like Kyle, I think it's Kyle from Rocket Sloth got shot out of that Dorito, but I think he clipped the that farther up snake guy.
Yeah.
He had a hit on his hopper, it looked like. So
Yeah, I didn't see where he got shot, so that would make sense. Crossfield. Great work under pressure there. As we got West Coast Carnage coming up here, taking on Phantoms Purple. We got 15 teams here today for D5. Have quite a bit of paintball.
Oh,
on the breakout.
Shot in the back by his own team, it looks like.
Oh no, friendly fire here. West Coast Carnage as they lose at least 2 on the break, a third trying to fill out snake side.
3 bodies for West Coast Carnage. I think the center guy got shot in the back of the head by his own teammate going up there.
Oh, that's brutal. Bad way to start your tournament here for sure. The only plus side here for Carnage is that losing all those bodies that quickly, I don't think Miniguns or excuse me, Phantoms are going to know what the count is here. You can see here. Phantoms asking what the kill count is right now. I only see 1 body on the field right now.
There's a snake player.
For Carnage is their body in the snake.
I think he's in the second snake right now.
Alright, let me cut over to the snake side real quick. That center player does get dinked out. Buddy in the snake. Nope. Yeah, so they lost 4 on the break actually. Disaster there for West Coast Carnage after a pretty bad breakout.
I'll tell you what though, I've shot my own team in the back sometimes, and let me tell you, it definitely, you play differently when that happens. So you see this guy that's in the center, Aztec, like looking D-side the whole time, not communicating. It definitely shuts you down a little bit, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's on your mind for sure. All right, so unfortunate start there for West Coast Carnage. They have plenty of time to make up for it. Shout out to the Phantoms organization, by the way, while we have a little downtime. Geo running those Phantoms. We got 2 Phantoms teams in the event today. I think last event we had 4 Phantoms teams between D4 and D5. Some great moves out of the Phantoms organization.
When it was in D5, they got first and second, right? So,
yeah, they got first and second, and they got second in D4, I think.
Well, that camp's come a very long ways. They were definitely, I mean, I think they've probably been an organization like, what, 4 or 5 years now, maybe longer. Like,
I mean, yeah, as long as I've been out here.
Yeah.
6-ish years, at least.
Definitely. It's cool. It's cool to see them grow. They're a pretty inclusive group, too, which is definitely good for the sport, so.
Yeah, it's a big crowd. They always have a bunch of friends here with them. Love to see the Phantoms of these. Shout out once again, Phantoms and Geo. Shout out also BTA Sports for the paint today. Danny, what are the paint grids?
We've got 2 different balls. I think one, we've got a custom and we've got a premium. The premium is going to be this pink fill that you see. It's the carbon fiber shell with the pink fill, which people have been absolutely loving.
Yeah, we shot that at the X-Ball event, and that was really solid.
Event, I've been using it rec ball for the big game, for lots of stuff. We got lots of great feedback on it. And then the custom stuff is, honestly, it's like a 4-star shell, and it's got that orange fill. Definitely leaves a great mark. I mean, you can see a spread of, both colors on the field, so obviously it's a little 50-50 on who's picking what, but.
Yeah, that custom, we had a custom, is it kind of similar to the one we had years ago that had the green fill?
Kind of. That green fill stuff is probably my favorite paintball that has ever existed.
Yeah, that was really good. That's why I asked.
If I had to say if I would pick this over that, I don't want to knock it down at all, but that pink shell, half pink with that slimy green.
Yeah,
fill.
that green fill was thick.
It's funny, B-Lot's down there running the kit for the PB Results kit right now, and I remember shooting that guy with it, and he would complain every time because you have to go and physically wash your hands. It takes it's like that stuff it marks. It's great stuff.
Fortunately, it looks like teams here switch sides twice. A little confusion over the schedule right now. Sorry about that. We got Rain City Ballers here, looking at Savage Joe's. Alrighty, getting set up here. Rain City Ballers, another team that's really been improving over these events. Savage Joe's. Like 5 alive.
Up on each side, it looks like.
Yep, 5 on 5 paintball right here. Rain City spreading the backfield. They got Dorito 1, back center, the snake side insert, and the snake corner, and then they have that 40 brick. Savage Joe's in the back center, the Dorito insert, now in the 40 brick. They're in that snake side can, which actually really has a great view to control the snake, and they just made a bump into snake 2 now. Some great secondaries here. Savage Joe's, let me come over to their side really quick. You can see some of their positions. They're out now in that mini Dorito on the snake side. Coming over here to the snake side corner for Rain City. You can see them in that snake 1. Kind of stuck there for the moment. Rain City
loses a body.
Going off their Dorito side. First body walking off in this game. Gonna make a little move up to this mini W. Gonna try to get a cheeky shot into the snake. Doesn't get him though. Coming off there. One body though coming off here for Savage Joe's. So Rain City not completely out of this yet. Oh, they do lose another body there out of the back center. So only snake bodies here now. For Rain City, just that snake corner and then snake 3.
Crit City's in that D1, the back center, with 2 bodies over on the snake side.
Yeah, Savage Joe here now into Dorito 2. Putting pressure crossfield. There's not a lot to stop him, just crossfield shots. Stopping this Dorito player here from Savage Joe's.
Oh, Crit City tries to make an inside snake move and gets shot. His bunker immediately gets filled though, so let's see if these other guys get caught off guard with the body there. No, it looks like he knows.
On 3 here now, but nobody looking Dorito side, Rain City, and that's going to be a disaster for them. Oh, he's actually still managing to battle out of that snake corner. Let me come over here to the snake side. Snake corner is going to get shot down the tape. So just the snake 3 now, and he's in a tight spot right now. That's going to do it. So Savage Joe's, man, pull that one in. Rain City, though, put up a pretty strong fight out of that snake side.
Definitely. The field definitely looks a little fragmented. As I watch these games, I'm thinking, man, like the teams aren't communicating much, but they definitely are communicating. I don't know if that block fragments it or what the deal is, but it definitely seems like a major disconnect from the snake side to the D side for all these teams.
Yeah, those bricks really mess up the crossfield out of the kind of back snake side bunkers.
Yeah.
They're pretty blind, so they majorly relying on communication for those crossfield shots.
Unfortunately, no drone footage today. It's supposed to be rain in the forecast, and it's actually relatively windy right now. I don't know how to judge the speed of wind by myself, but it's definitely a strong breeze going through up here anyway.
Yeah, probably about 15-mile-per-hour winds right now, I'd guess.
Yeah, maybe 200, I don't know.
Yeah. NASCAR speed winds right now. Alright, so Unforgiven and Fatality coming up here. Fatality, another hometown hero. Putting in that work in Sunday Fun Days.
Well, it's funny, I don't know if they've got him playing, but there's a couple teams, like Torment's in this now. They changed their roster up so they could play D5.
Fatality has a couple guys from Factory.
Yeah, they've got some Factory guys.
Yeah.
Like Grit City had Keith Gold, Smith, or Goldman.
It's like one body at least coming off here for Unforgiven. 2 bodies now coming out of the middle. Oh, but a little grenade goes off in the backfield here for Fatality as they lose their back center. Yeah, I know. I saw a couple guys from DBS Factory's D4 line that are playing with Fatality today. We'll see how many spins they end up getting. It was Brandon and can't remember the other. Double bumps here from Fatality.
Oh man.
Oh, unfortunately, just gets completely chopped up. And Unforgiven just getting demolished out of that snake corner. Now there's this body up in the middle.
Fatality lost a snake, guys. They got
yeah. Fatality did end up losing 2, but it didn't end up mattering on this one. And it was Jordan and Brent. Where who I?
There we go.
Fatality today. Yeah, so no D4 event, unfortunately. Couldn't get enough teams for this one. So a lot of those D4 guys hopped on D5 teams or adjusted the roster to get out here. Paintball today. Alrighty, so Asylum Red and BTA Goons coming out here. Alright, here we go with your breakout for BTA Goons. Like 5 alive for both teams right now. Asylum getting into that Dorito one. Up to the 40 brick. They're in the back center, the snake side, mini cake, and the Dorito side mini cake.
And we lose
Makes a little crossfield moving to Doritos and gets hit. Asylum first a body here. The first time I've seen somebody try to spread from the brick into the Doritos.
It's not
a bad move, yeah, but they were on that lane already.
Well, honestly, you look at the spread and like even the way BTA set up in the D1, it's like if this guy moves into that little mini W, he has a pretty good shot to prevent that bump over to D2, right? Like,
Yeah, you have a really strong control of that Dorito side. Nice double bump here from BTA.
I wonder if it's just this tall Aztec, the tall tower that's like on the D side that's kind of slowing people up. Because I feel like we normally see a little bit more aggressive play on the D side. And
Yeah, the fact that you have to wrap around into that tower, and the tape is actually really dominant from the corners for the Doritos.
yeah.
You can't. It's a really tough inside move. Excuse me, tough outside move. You can probably make the inside move relatively easily into that that big Aztec.
So it looks like Asylum's got D1, the back center, and the gateway. With the back center bumping over to the tall cake on the snake side. They should be down.
Coming over to the snake side here for BTA. You can see them in the corner, and then that mini Aztec. They're now in the Aztec we were just talking about on the Dorito side. Like ref coming in. Another one coming off here from Asylum. Get shot crossfield in the hopper. Run through coming in there from Good. That's gonna do it. I'm gonna fall down here. Gave it a pretty strong showing on that one. Gale is with the retro guns, Danny.
Definitely.
Yeah, DM6, I think.
Well, they probably have some Vikings out there.
I hope so.
The Vikings are.
I love them. Yeah, I don't know if Big Todd's playing this one. I didn't see him today. Alrighty, Idaho Black and Torment coming out here. Torment, one of those D4 teams that adjusted their roster so they could get into this D5 event. We're getting that up here. Shout out to Talking Rain Energy hooking us up with some energy drinks for this event. TREs. I don't know if they pronounce it trays or call them.
Everybody calls it tray from what I hear.
But those are pretty good though. I had some last event. If you're at the event for some reason watching the live stream, you'll find Dar. Some trays. Here we go with your breakout for Idaho Black.
Then we got 5 alive on each side, it looks like. Snake's getting checked. Nope, Snake's gone for Torment.
Yep, Torment first to drop a body here. Looks like that was...
They filled the Snake again. Looks like he's clean.
Get another body into that Snake. Ref coming over here to pull him out though, potentially. Yeah, another body here coming off for Torment. Idaho Black absolutely controlling that Snake side. Oh, gets shot. There's absolutely Cyclops there for Torment. Trying to fill into the Doritos. Let me come over to the Torment side of the field here. You can see them in the back center in this 40 brick, and that is the last 2 bodies for Torment right now.
Idaho only had 4 alive, but they got 2 in that brick. Not bad field position.
Torment looks like that's Will McLaren in the back center. I can't see who.
They got Donnie. They got Donnie from DTD or DDT.
Yeah, DTD Northwest. Yep. All right, so 2 on 4 here right now as they spread out over to the Snake corner now.
Oh, and Donnie gets a shot on the brick.
Great shot there from Donnie.
Will makes a really good fill, so now we've got pretty decent.
But Will got shot at crossfield. Yeah, so unfortunate. That was a really smart move from him. Donnie only holding it down here in this brick. As soon as that Snake side figures it out, for Idaho Black, this should be pretty easy for them.
Easy? This is Donnie. Come on.
Oh, he just shot the Snake. Donnie holding it down. Donnie there in that 40 brick.
Come on. Let's see what happens.
2 on 1 right now, or 3 on 1, excuse me.
Oh.
And they do finally get that. And does finally come off. Idaho Black going to be able to. Shout out to Donnie holding that one down.
I have faith in Donnie.
I thought he was going to.
I actually thought when he came over the top and got hit, I thought he actually shot the Snake too. I was like, well, hey, you know, taking him out with you.
Yeah, so all of a sudden, not seeing a whole lot of shots on the break. These teams kind of getting wide on the Snake side.
Yeah. Watching the games, though, I mean, there's a couple teams that are kind of talking. I mean, that BTA game, they played well together, it seemed like. Played slow and steady, but it seems to be a lot of fragmented play. Like,
yeah. I mean, it is D5, right?
Yeah.
So not super surprising there. And also, you know, the first few games, getting settled in, figuring out the layout. They get more comfortable with the layout. Usually the station improves.
Yeah.
These guys, shout out to the Ninjas for putting on this tournament. Carlos and his boys trying to fund their way into the NXL season. What are they playing? What division are they playing this year? Is it D3?
I believe D3.
Yeah. Make sure you cheer them on at Ninjaball, or excuse me, NXL events.
It's definitely still a unique year, right, with the major and minor events and all
that. Yeah, it's a shorter pro season. Or shorter, I guess, major season as we see the breakout here for the Rocket Sloths. Excuse me, actually, we're on the Havoc side of the field here right now.
Rocket Sloths.
They come over here to the Rocket Sloths. You can see them losing out of the backfield already. So this is definitely a home field grudge match here as Rocket Sloths and Havoc both out here all the time battling Sunday fun days and any other day they can get on the field. Rocket Sloths definitely wins the logo game between the two, but Havoc wins the jersey game, I think.
Dude. If you need shirts and stuff, Dan, the dude in the brick, he makes shirts. Like,
oh yeah, word.
Some DPS ones, they're legit. Like, it's actually funny though. Like before that, I can hear Dan. They're talking about where people are, and he goes. Someone asks him where people are. He goes, I don't know, or something like this, right? So there's been a lot of people in this brick that are just shooting D side, but it's hard to see stuff because that little mini W, right? Like.
Yep. Yeah, definitely those bricks are really breaking up the vision in the field. Rocket Sloth's losing another here.
Joe, you just reset it, dude. It's alright. As long as we both... So Joe and I are both doing the body counts, and if one of us hit reset, it resets the whole thing, so... But now we're figuring it out.
See Havoc here just walking this one in.
But it must be foregone for...
Yeah, Rocket Sloth's lost one at some point.
strong game for Havoc.
Yeah, really strong showing there for Havoc. Looks like 5 alive for them. Yep, 5, all 5 there. Tag that one up. Shout out to Havoc.
I'm gonna go do rounds. I'll be back in a wee bit.
Shout out to Havoc in their leopard print fade jerseys. And coming up, we got Carnage and Wrath. Game's moving at a pretty quick pace here right now. Love to see. Layout playing generally fast. Carnage here. Breakout. Oh, it looks like Carnage gonna lose 2 really quickly here on the breakout. Another disastrous break for them. Wrath here now getting into this Dorito 2. Let me come over to the Wrath side of the field. You can see the Dorito 2. They're in that 40 brick. Snake side Cake, the back center, and now Snake 2 going into Snake 3. That bump into Snake 3 is essentially, if you crawl it, he did go on his. Now they're in that little mini W as well. So really incredible field position right now for Wrath. Off of their 2 on the break kills. Coming over here, Carnage gonna get into Dorito 2 now. They have that Dorito 2, that little mini Aztec. Oh, and the mini Aztec actually commentator curse coming off right now. I'm not sure if they have another body. Let me check the Snake side really quick. I don't think so. Yeah, so actually it looks like just the 1 body left here for Carnage. I missed one walking off. And that is going to do it for the Wrath. Going to run off of that dominant off the break. Does a little dance. Tags it up. Alright, so really quick games here once again. Field's moving quick. If you look at the layout on Guns Up, actually kind of like walk the field digitally, and bricks in the middle really break up the crossfield vision. From the back center, you can't see most of the Dorito side of the field. That brick, same from like that can and that mini cake, all of that over on the Snake side. So it's tough to keep track of that if you don't get wide and then get the communication go crossfield as well. Alright, in Rain City and Phantom Black coming. Black got, I think, second last D5 event. Them and Phantom's Purple went 1-2. And we up. Running well. That comes well for you guys. I know it's top there, but we have a lot of screen. Wave between. Oh. Rain City on the breakout. Gonna get Dorito 1 straight into Snake 1 as well. Snake 2 and 3 now. Rain City, so great aggressive break for them. Like 5 alive for both teams. Phantoms are in Snake 2 and Dorito 2. Now Snake 3 actually. Oh, the snake player though actually got shot coming in. He didn't try to dive it instead of crawl, and got shot crossfield. So great shot there from Rain City. Like still 5-on-4 here right now for Rain City. You can see their snake player a little bit over there, I think. Oh no, actually just blocked out by that can. He makes the move across the 50 now. Come over here to the Phantom side of the field. You can see 1 and 2, snake corner, and then that little mini cake on the snake side of the field. Rain City is actually in their snake 3. Shooting crossfield right now. The crossfield shots are kind of broken up though by these little, there's little mini cakes, and then the bricks mess up those crossfields. Oh, there's another body though coming off for Phantoms off that Dorito side. Now just the Dorito 2 for them on that D side. They'll have snake corner and that snake side cake. Rain City making a nice bump here into Dorito 2. Still on the snake 3. On the Phantom side of the field. Not getting a whole lot of production out of him though, as the Dorito body here. Phantom's gonna get shot down the tape. So it is all nice little wave coming there from Rain City snake player. So just 2 bodies here left for Phantoms Black there in the back center. And the snake corner. Snake corner is gonna need to look inside here. Little gun report here for Rain City. Looks like they have one of those shockers with Seattle Thunder did those. Seattle Thunder acid wash. That's gonna do it. Phantoms. Last 2 bodies here. Rain City with a really aggressive breakout. Gonna pay off. Tag this one. Everybody on the stream is well right now. We are watching the chat if anybody has anything they want to talk about. Have a little break here for a second. It looks like the refs are going to air up some bunkers, do some cleaning. Coming up here is going to be Fatality and Min. Oh, on our breakout. Fatality getting wide once again, so we see a lot of teams with these really aggressive wide breakouts paying off here right now. 5-on-5 though, from what I can see. Fatality now all the way in Snake 3. Miniguns sliding into Snake 2 right now. They're going to lose their Snake corner though. 5-on-4 here right now in favor of Fatality. Let me come over to the Minigun side of the field, have a look there. At back center, the Dorito side cake. Dorito 1, and then they're in Snake 2. Over here. Oh, I can't quite see that move, but he's in there. There's a mini Dorito there at the start of the Snake. Fatality just made that move into that. Coming to their Dorito corner now for Fatality. You can see them in that back center, Snake side. Mini Dorito, the Doritos side cake. And Dorito 1, and then they're also, like I said, in Snake 3. Which I think you can see from the Snake cam. Yeah, it's kind of black jersey on a black bunker there, but you can see him there in that wedge on the inside. Minigun sliding into Dorito 2, and then I think he just got clipped in the side of the head. Not sure if a ref saw that or if that was just spray. Doritos 1 and 2 here now for Miniguns. Making some nice moves despite being down a body. We're in Snake 3 now as well. Fatality now in Dorito corner, which is a really strong bunker once you get into it. I'm not sure I agree with it still actually into Dorito 2 here behind his player. Kind of lose some ability to fight on the tape from that Dorito. Oh, and Fatality gonna lose their body as he tries to fill up to that brick. He got shot from the Snake. Not sure if he knew Snake 3 was hot there. Here comes a nice fill, or a nice bump, I mean, into the Dorito 4. He's down tape in the inside now. Yeah, I don't think they know Snake 3 is hot, 'cause he is not looking over there. But Snake 2 and 3 for Fatality now. Over to look at the minigun side of the field. You can see 1D2, Snake corner, and then Snake 3. Another body coming off here from Fatality as he gets shot out of the Doritos. Oh, and another one coming off for Fatality, losing his gunfight down the tape here. So Fatality's whole Dorito side just gets completely blown out here now. Coming over to their Snake side. You can see them in Snake 3. They're also in that mini W, which is unfortunately completely blocked out by that tall Aztec right now. Excuse me, they're in the mini. The body coming off the back line for Miniguns. Got shot out of the Snake corner. Nice fill there into that little can. Run through comes from Miniguns. That is going to do it. Miniguns finally closing that game out. And for Fatality, just losing gunfights down the tape in the Doritos. I kind of mentioned this, but that Dorito can, that corner, is really strong down the tape, as you can see, right on the edge of the tape. Can actually wrap, shoot into all of the Doritos. Really strong position, gunfight out of that. So, Fatality to move out of that bunker. Lost some control. Alrighty, so Asylum Red and Fan getting on the field now. Time out here. Extra time.
Asylum Red to the field! On the way side!
Sorry if that was mad loud there. Got on the bullhorn trying to get these teams out here. Up. Alrighty, here we go. Breakout for Asylum Red getting wide once again. Dorito 1, Snake 1. Ref checking out the player here for Phantom's Purple as Asylum Red to that Dorito corner. Phantom's now in the Snake 3. Might have just got shot crossfield. Yeah, Phantom's losing their Snake corner there. It looks like one coming off here for Asylum though as well. So 4-on-4 right now. Both teams in Snake 3. Both teams at that 40 brick. Now you can just see Phantom's Purple coasting into that 40 brick. Shooting Snake side right now. I think if you're standing up in the 40 brick, oh man, just as I was talking about that, the brick player for Phantom's Purple stops looking at the Snake and immediately gets clocked. Oh, and another body coming off here for Phantoms on the Snake side. Let me cut over here to the Phantom side. See them there in Dorito 1 and Snake corners. Right as I say that, Snake corner coming off as well. So just, I was trying to say those from that brick. if you're standing up, you can shoot into the snake wedges. Asylum does lose one cross field there. So just this Dorito 2 here now trying to hold it down from Asylum, and he's going to get clocked both sides. That is good. Asylum gets that out. Asylum did lose in all of that mess. Not going to matter. They got 2 bodies left to tag this up. Have a little technical time out here. Refs. Got to refill one of the snake bunkers. Like. But yeah, so that brick, the 40 brick, if you're standing and shoot over these little mini cakes that are breaking up some of these shots into snake 3. Great way. Hold down the snake there. Shout out to the Ninja refs. Quick fix there on the bunkers. Looks like it's going to be coming against Savage. Yeah, Savage. Have smacking sandwiches setting up out here. Nashville style hot chicken sandwiches. Had them last event. They are incredible. Strongly recommend you're out here. Grab a sandwich. Give them some love for supporting our events. Here we go, breakout here for Torment. Getting wide once again, D1 Snake 1. They're going to get a shot on a player from Savage Joe's. There he goes, finally figures out that he's out. Oh, another body though coming off here for Torment right now. 2 bodies it looks like coming off for them actually. Sorry, they lost their Dorito player while I was looking at the Savage Joe side. So they got back center, that snake side cake, and Snake 3 is coming over here. You can see Savage Joe's here now in the 4th Dorito. That 40 brick as well. 40 brick kind of battling with the snake player here from Torment. Oh, and Torment going to get chopped up here. I think that might be Jay getting pulled out of the snake there. Just the back center and snake corner here for Torment, looking at 4 bodies still from Savage Joe's. That'd actually be bodies. I might have missed one from Savage Joe's coming off here. But a tough proposition here from Torment. Oh, and Torment just gets caught looking. Not playing nearly tight enough in this down body situation. Just going to be the back center, and that's just an impossible spot. Hold from, he does get the trade. Just not going to matter. Big play there from Savage Joe down the Dorito side fast. Also have the Doodlebug Sportz Pro Shop represented out here. Dusty holding it down, slinging all of your paintball needs. They got goggles, loaders, tanks, hoppers, lenses, cloths, pod caddies, pods, pod packs, swabs. Literally anything you need. Got it. Hit up Dusty. Pro Shop is online now as well, so you can order anything they got in the store through the website, shop.doodlebugsports.com. The Unforgiven here on the breakout, looking at Rocket Sloth. 5-on-5. Nope, Rocksaw's gonna lose their snake side runner here. Rocksaw's though gonna fill into 2 here now. Did get a shot on Unforgiven moving into the snake. Unforgiven now though in that 40 brick as well. See them in the back center Dorito 1. That 40 brick. They have one in the snake corner. Like, yep, that's all 4 of their bodies. They make a nice bump here now. 2. No really side though. Just lost their snake corner as well. So 2 bodies here coming off for them. Rocksloss. Strong mid game here right now. Coming over to their side of the field, you can see 1 and 2. Back center. That 40 brick. I appreciate them and their gray jerseys really stand out against these black bunkers. Coming back over here, I think another one coming off for Unforgiven. Nope, still just the 3 of them. Rocksloss though, body snake side. Here's Unforgiven gonna move up to that can on the snake side of the field. Oh, and Rocksloss gonna lose here. So I just see actually them. That's gonna lost track of their body count temporarily there, but Unforgiven will be able to run this one. And I have a team at Ninjaball. Pro tip: have lighter colored jerseys. You show up better on the cameras. Shout out to both of these teams for having easy spot jerseys. Given gonna run this one in against Rocksloss. Rocksloss though, strong social media presence. If you're not aware, check them up. Check them out on Facebook and Instagram. Excellent logo. Some great sponsors already putting in that work. Got the Goons coming up here, BTA Goons and West Coast Carnage. Yeah, usually a mainstay of the D4 division. Last 2 events though, BTA been in 5. Go with their breakout. Like holding the back 3. Nice little spread on the field. Carnage though gonna get shot out of the snake and the back center though, so some disaster here for Carnage after they make their bunkers. Carnage is in the 40 brick, the snake side cake, and the Dorito side cake. So not great field position here as they lose another one off the back line on the snake side. Okay, Goons still 5 alive as they shoot the brick player as well. Just gonna be this Dorito cake, and he is gonna walk off pretty quickly as well. So incredibly fast game here from BTA Goons. So fast that they actually have no idea what the count is. They're gonna run down 5 alive. Yeah. Alrighty, Idaho Black and Rain City Ballers coming up.
On deck, Havoc and Fatality. Havoc is home. On deck, Havoc and...
Shout out to the refs here getting these organized. Let's go Carnage. Yeah, Carnage. Rough game there, but they're looking. Wait for Rain City to take the field. Idaho Black side of the field. Love to see these games quick, so shout out to the refs for nice keep it. And I can see Smack and Chick setting up that for lunch. Happen to catch them. They set up at various events. Try. Idaho Black here on the breakout. Looks like they're gonna stop short on the D side, but they do go straight into Snake 2. Into Snake 3 as well. Mirrored up on the Rain City side. And like 5 alive for both teams right now. Both teams in Snake 3, both teams in the 40 brick. Now doubling up the 40 brick. I think he got shot on his way in. Yeah, so Idaho Black, unfortunate move there. It's clipped up on his way in. Gonna fill out to the Snake corner here now. Nothing wide. Dorito side here for Idaho. Rain City is in Snake 1. Let me come over their side of the field. Sorry, they're in Snake 3. And Dorito 1, the 40 brick, the back center, the Snake corner. Back here to the Idaho side of the field. They lost another one, it looks like, while I was looking at Rain City. They just have the 40 brick, Snake 3, and Snake corner. Oh, they do get a shot, though, on Rain City's player in the Snake. Rain City fills into Dorito 2 now. Oh, and the Snake Phil from Rain City gets shot as well, I think. Actually, that might be the Idaho player trying to move up the Snake. Yeah, that was the Idaho Black player, excuse me. Rain City trying to run this one down now. Just the 40 brick and Snake corner, though he got peeled off as well. That's going to do it. So Rain City going to be able to run this one in. Idaho, I did not hear a lot of communication. Chopped up in their bunkers. Had a nice spread on the field. The field really supporting aggressive breakouts, especially on the Dorito side. Those lanes on the Dorito side are bad. Blind shot kind of the Dorito corner over the brick. Really can't shoot the Dorito 1 though. So that's almost taking advantage of that. Are definitely profiting here. The Snake lanes are big. I'm sorry, sound's cutting out. Thank you, Ron. Get this adjusted here.
Deck, Asylum Red.
Alright, and it looks like we got Fatality and Havoc take the field. Two teams know each other well. They're both out here every Sunday fun day, getting these matches in. Here we go, it's Fatality on the breakout. Like 5 alive for both squads right now. I do see a call coming in from the ref for Havoc. And Havoc going to lose their Dorito corner. Really key bunker on this field, so unfortunate for them. Alexander hyping up Fatality right now. They're looking good so far. Fatality in Dorito 1, Dorito corner, back center. Snake side, Cake, and Snake 3. Havoc's in the 40 brick, Dorito 1, Snake corner. Still 5 on 4 here right now. In favor of Fatality. Oh, and they get a great shot crossfield on the Havoc Snake player. Fatality, though, loses their forward Dorito player. So 4 on 3 here right now. They cut over. You can see that's, I think, Zach up here for Havoc in that 40 little mini W. He tried to get a shot crossfield into the Snake. Didn't get him, but now in a pretty interesting spot. Oh, but unfortunately gets clipped in the back. Couldn't get small enough in that tiny little bunker there. Looking like just the Snake 1 here left for Havoc. Just going to be a body in the Snake for Havoc. Oh, he does get a shot, though, on the Fatality Snake player. Here comes the crossfield run-through, though. Fatality drops the hammer, and that's going to do it. Nice little jump shot there. Close this out. Yeah, Rain City looking good there, Kid Coat. Plenty of games for them. Ref actually coming in to look at the Fatality player who tagged up. Only have 3 bodies. See what the rule is there. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a no point. They did not have enough clean bodies on the field. Tag up dirty. It's a major that pulls 2 extra bodies. No point here for the dirty hang. Fortunate result for Fatality. Alright, so a little technical timeout here as I got to air up a couple bunkers. Temperatures change and these bunkers tend to inflate and deflate a little bit. Ref's taking care of that. That was a no point, unfortunately, there. Fatality and Havoc, so we're a couple more times today. Guys from Fatality on refs are liberating or what's going on? You know, as soon as I hear. There we go, confirmed, no point. So a result there for Fatality. Important lesson though, you got to check yourself out before you tag up if you have enough time. Okay, so I just heard the explanation there from the refs. So, it's a minor penalty for the dirty hang. pulls an extra body. So they did have one body alive, so that left it as a no point instead of it being a swing point. If they had no bodies to pull, it would have been. Mike, yeah, just one field this event, unfortunately. No D4 this time. Have enough teams sign up. Anybody looking to play D4, make sure you get in on the next event. Bit of a weird year, obviously. Taking last season off. All the COVID restrictions. A lot of teams getting back into the swing of things. Back over here, the Asylum Red and Wrath. Get field assistance here. Wipe that camera off. Be a good enough view breakout, and then I'll swap off of that. Asylum Red on your breakout here. It's like still 5-on-5 here. They cut over here to the sneaky snake move. Asylum Red. Crawling out of the mini W and into Snake 2. Gonna fill over to the Dorito corner as well, so they got D corner and D1 now. Back center. The 40 brick. Here comes a little crossfield move from the back center in the Snake corner. Nice fill out from there. The back center really doesn't have a whole lot of action once they get into the Snake. Smart move from them. They cut over here to the Wrath side of the field. They're in Dorito 2. That mini Aztec up the center. Snake side take. Yep, still 5-on-5. They're in Snake 1. Pretty even field positions here. They get into Snake 3 now for Wrath. Who's the dark horse today? Yeah, Goons looking pretty strong. I don't know if I would ever call BTA the dark horse. But Goons looking pretty strong. A dark horse team I would keep an eye on is definitely Fatality. They had a great run into the top 4 last event. Their young team is out here pretty hungry and working hard. Let me come over here to the Dorito corner again for Asylum Red. Fortunately, a smudge kind of cuts out tape, but you can see them in D1 and Dorito corner. Coming back around to the Snake corner for Asylum.
Wrath loses their Dorito player and potentially their center. Nope, the Aztec's still alive. Big Dorito move by Asylum.
Oh, and great crossfield shot from the Doritos. From Asylum, gonna shoot this Wrath Snake 2 player. Like Dorito 2 here now for Wrath as they fill over. Coming over to the Wrath side of the field here. You can see them in Dorito 2. The 40 brick. Oh, and the Dorito 3 gonna get clocked trying to come up on the tape side. Oh, and another body here coming off from Ratho on the Dorito side. Looks like he's gonna end up trading out. So some quick trades here back and forth. As Wrath actually off of that loses their Snake player. Just one body left here for Wrath. And he just did a little tactical retreat to the 40 brick, blasted a ref on the Snake side.
The classic check his barrel.
Yo-yo action from ref here, in and out. Asylum waited politely for the ref to check him and then runs him down. And that is going to do it. Alexander, yeah, miniguns are out here. You'll see them here in a little bit. Yeah, Fatality plays out of DBS. Sure. And yeah, they do have a pretty epic beard. Their Snake player. Who's the snake player for Fatality? I don't know his name. Yeah, we don't know. We'll figure his name out for you, but he does have a pretty fantastic beard. Him and O'Day have probably the best beards. Yeah.
Beard. I don't know.
Did O'Day cut his beard off? I haven't seen him. It didn't look like it was sticking out of his mask as much.
I don't think he did. That would be a pretty dramatic change.
Yeah. Brandon, thank you, Alexander. All right, I'm gonna let Danny manage the body count here, so we're not messing each other up. Danny back in the boot.
I'm great at clicking buttons on the screen here.
So. All right, this is gonna be Torment and Phantom's Black here. On the break, Torment spreading it wide. Looks like they lost O'Day though, running into the snake. Ref checking out one. Phantoms. Yep, 5-on-5 here right now. Like Phantom spreading the backfield. They're in the back center, snake corner. Dorito side cake, Dorito 1, and snake 3. We've been kind of talking about this a little bit, but snake 3 is pretty easy to make once you get into the snake. But the lanes for the snake are pretty wide, so once these teams figure those lanes out, I think we're going to see it slow down here. The snake, great shot there, though, from Torment from that 40
Phantoms
brick.
Lose 2 bodies real quick out of the D1 and the snake 1, so Phantoms got 3 alive now.
Yep, Phantoms walking off the field here in quick succession. You come over to the Phantom side of the field, you can see them in the back center. Snake corner and D1. Yep, Torment getting into D1 now. Also walking into snake 1 from the corner. Oh, Dorito runner though, gonna get clipped.
Their Dorito player also, so now we got the back center and the snake corner for Phantoms. It's a 2-on-3 right now, it looks like.
A little bit of chaos there for Torment, unfortunately. Got clocked cross field.
It kind of worked out though, because they basically traded bodies, right? So,
yep.
Whatever.
Not the worst. Coming back over here, shout out to Ikato for wiping the camera off for us again.
Oh,
and the brick gonna get shot out. Might have traded though once again. Yeah, so a lot of trades here. Working out in Torment's favors. Now it's a 2-on-1. Over here, you can see just the back center. Got Will McLaren coming down the Dorito side right now. That's going to be the last one for Phantom's Black here. Torment showing some of that experience. A lot of older guys on that squad, been out here for a long time. And some pretty patient paintball there.
Yeah, boy.
Danny, you missed several games, but this layout's playing real fast.
I like it.
Yeah.
I feel like since I've been up here, like looking at stuff, I'm like, people are definitely, things are starting to flow now. So.
Yep. Yeah, people definitely figuring out those snake moves. Getting a better grasp on the Dorito side.
I am actually kind of, like, I've seen people stop at the snake 2, and it's, like, it looks like, not that the bump doesn't give me to snake 3, but I wonder if the snake corner can actually see the bump or not. With that
no, you can't.
So
the wedge blocks it completely.
Go right around it, basically.
Yep.
I wonder if there's any cross-field shots that prevent that at all, but...
I know from the can you can absolutely stop it. I don't know if you can see it from the 2, unless you stand up all the way, the back center. So yeah, pretty tough to control the snake once they get in there.
Yeah, but we haven't seen a lot of action past the snake 2 until later in the game, right? Like.
Yeah, essentially, I've been calling it the snake 3 because the little mini W kind of is the snake 1, but yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, snake 3 pretty much gets stuck there if they're on the tape.
Yeah.
So here we go on your breakout. This is Unforgiven. Looking at Miniguns. Miniguns getting checked in the snake.
Shot going to the snake off the break.
Gonna make a quick fill into snake 1. They're in the 40 brick as well. You can see Unforgiven here in Dorito 1 back center. That can I was talking about on the snake side, and then this little mini Aztec up the middle on another body coming off the snake side there from Miniguns. Cannot live out of the snake. That's that can shot I was just talking about, Danny.
Well, they're just, I mean...
He tried to do it standing up.
Yeah, running up the field. So
yeah.
Looks like Miniguns loses their middle brick player.
Like Noah coming off the 40 brick there. We come over to the minigun side of the field, so it's just the back center and Dorito 1 here for miniguns now.
Unforgiven's looking pretty solid right now. Looks like they got 5 alive still.
Yeah, definitely need to make some moves off of this body count advantage. But absolutely crushing these mid-game shots right now. See miniguns battling out of this Dorito 1 here. Unforgiven's now into Dorito 4. And also that little mini W in the 40. Here comes the press up the middle. Oh, Unforgiven.
Loses their snake player.
Yep, gonna lose one out of the snake on the pressure move here.
Dang.
They're gonna get the run through. Like that's gonna do it. Yep, so Unforgiven gonna be able to run this one in.
With 3 alive.
Yep, 3 alive there.
Contribute with my job.
Alright, and while they get this game swapped over, let me give a shout out to Carlos and his nonprofit Coaction. They're a nonprofit, non-governmental organization that works to unite, support, and fortify those serving individuals impacted or vulnerable to sex trafficking and child exploitation. So a really excellent organization. And Carlos runs the Ninjas and then works for that as well as his day job. Give them a look at Coaction, COAXION.org. Check them out. Give them some love if you can. Speaking of giving people some love, make sure you share our stream. Try to spread the good word. Pacific Northwest Paintball here. Again, this is Ninjaball Event 4. Ninja Warrior. Out here at Doodlebug Sportz in Snohomish. Rain has pretty much dried up. I have to knock wood after saying that, but...
Hey, weather's been good so far.
Yeah. I was a little worried about it.
7:15 or 7 to 7:15, I think it rained a little bit. It wasn't crazy, but...
It rained just enough for me to get out of the car and get wet walking over here.
Yeah.
Pretty much all it was. Alrighty, BTA Goons here on the breakout looking at Phantom's Purple. Like 5 alive for both teams. Phantom's Purple doubled up the back center and then went from the back center into Snake 2. They did lose their Snake corner though, amidst all of that. Like the Snake runner was clean though. So interesting play there. They did shoot the BTA Goon Snake player, so 4 on 4 right now. BTA sliding into that Aztec on the Dorito side. I've been calling that Dorito 3. Oh, he did get shot though, looking inside right after that. So BTA down another one here. 3 bodies for them. Looking at 4 from Phantom still. Phantom's in the back center, Dorito 1, Snake 3, and then that little mini Aztec up the middle. BTA and Dorito 1, the 40 brick. 40 brick just got absolutely chopped up.
BTA loses their center brick player.
Yep, so just
Down to
the
2
Snake
bodies.
corner and Dorito 2 here now for BTA. You have to be really careful in that brick, Danny. If you're standing up, you can get absolutely blasted from the Snake 3.
Yeah.
If you're low, though, you can't see the Snake, and the Snake can't see you because of those little mini cakes.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting trade-off. Snake is definitely more protected by those cakes than the brick is, though, so...
Man, that breakout said that, in my book, that breakout said the Phantoms weren't going to win this one, losing a body.
Yeah, I thought miniguns were going to just run that down, and then they just kept losing bodies in their secondaries.
Yeah.
Coming over here to the Phantom side of the field, you can see them in Dorito 2, back center, that little mini Aztec up the middle, and then Snake 3. Oh, and a great shot there, crossfield from the Snake. Gonna take out the Goons player in Dorito 1, and it's just gonna be the Snake corner here. Let me come over here. The last body here for BTA. Gonna get peeled off as well. So Phantom's Purple. Strong showing here. Gonna run this one for alive. Yep, strong showing there from Phantom. Shout out to the Phantoms organization, Gio Fromberg, running that team. I haven't seen Gio in a while.
He's here.
Oh, is he here today? Oh, okay, I didn't see him.
Yeah, I saw him. Chatted with him for a little bit.
Right, I'm gonna have to go say hi to Gio in a little bit. Shout out also to Gio's dogs. hot dog
They
stand.
don't do it anymore.
Oh, he doesn't do the hot dog stand anymore? What a bummer.
Dude.
So a
Yeah.
couple years ago, Gio used to come out to the big games and do hot dogs, which is excellent. Fortunately, it's not a thing anymore, I guess.
Dude, that's funny. That's a funny story too, because it started off where I bought a hot dog cart from a guy that used to sell hot dogs here. And then Gio did the hot dog cart for me, like ran it or whatever.
Right.
And then we decided not to do that any longer. And then Gio ended up buying a different cart. Like, well, after a while, right? Like we sold our cart, and then he decided that he wanted to do it, and it's just too much stuff that goes with selling food. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of permitting,
All the
like,
licensing, yeah.
dude,
Yeah, they get you coming and going on that for sure.
yeah, like they don't make it easy.
Alrighty, Idaho Black here on your breakout, taking on Savage Joe's.
Uh-oh.
2 bodies here coming off the break for Idaho Black. Speaking of great beards, though, Idaho Black player has an excellent beard on the snake side. Savage Joe's sliding all the way into snake 3 now here. They're in the 40 brick as well. See here for Idaho Black, they're in Dorito 1 and 2, and then snake 3.
I think Grid City lost a body out of the Dorito 1, it looks like.
Let me check over here. Nope. Yeah, nobody on the Dorito side here for Savage Joe's right now.
Grid City.
Yeah, Grit City, Savage Joe's, yeah.
Well,
It's a long name.
I see abbreviated versions, so.
Another body here coming off for Savage Joe's out of the 40 brick. Like he lost his gunfight with the snake.
It should be a 3-on-3 now with 2 in the snake for Grit City.
Oh, and a nice little wrap there from that little mini Aztec gets him into the brick. Come over here to the Savage Joe's side. You can see them in that 40 brick, snake 3, and that's all I can actually see right now, Danny. I think that might just be 2 bodies for them. Do they have... No, they don't have one in the snake corner.
3-on-3 right now, so Joe's.
Where's the third body?
The Joe's have got 2 in the snake. The snake. I think you're calling it snake 2. The both wings. So here we go. They're both about to get shot up. Oh, looks like they might have traded though.
Oh, okay, I didn't see the guy in the snake too. Gotcha. Okay, so they had 2 bodies in the snake.
And
Now
then-
just
okay,
1.
So he's still alive. So.
Let me cut over here. Oh, he was trying to walk around.
Sloppy.
Yeah, just really fortunate move there.
Grit City had
Coming-
great field position too.
Yeah,
Just
really
way
strong.
better there.
Really strong on the breakout and just unfortunate some bad plays from them. Just Dorito 1 and Dorito 4 here now. Oh, and he tries to make a move just at the same time that Grit City comes up the middle.
Mano y mano here.
Yeah, so 1-on-1 here now. Dorito 1, the 4 brick on the Idaho Black side. Wrapping around there in the center of your screen. Oh, and he gets the shot. That Goldie coming off there.
Yep.
Grit City. And a little show out there for Idaho Black, winning that 1-on-1. Belly there for him. Run that one in. I assume he's clean. Shout out again to Trey, Talking Rain Energy. I think they're sponsoring Wrath.
Yep.
And then,
Wrath.
yeah, Dar's bringing these out for the event. These are excellent. Sugar-free, electrolytes, bunch of caffeine. Everything a growing boy needs.
Caffeine's the key.
All right, so great closeout there from Idaho Black to hold that one down. We're going to come back over here.
Cleaning bunkers.
Yeah, really great activity out of the Ninjas today. Getting on the bullhorn, getting teams ready. Love to see it.
Jack, Asylum Red, West Coast Carnage, Asylum Red is home.
And it's easier when it's just one field, right? You got some extra refs. Carlos is only paying attention to one field, so it works out better for everybody. It's going to be Rocket Sloth here on your breakout. Looking at Fatality, another couple hometown teams that have played each other countless times. Ref coming in to check a body for Fatality, as Fatality loses 1 on the back line. Rocket Sloth loses 1 on the back line. 4-on-4 here right now. Fatality was getting checked in the snake. Looks like he is clean.
Snake
Oh,
making a shot
Fatality.
on that center brick there. For
Yeah,
Rocket
so
Sloth.
2 bodies off here now for Rocket Sloth. Fatality still 4 alive. Let me come over to the Fatality side of the field here. See them in the back center. Dorito 1. At Snake side, Cake, and then Snake 3, which is blocked out a little bit there. But they're in the third Snake. Coming over to the Rocket Sloth side, you can see them in Dorito 1. That Dorito side, Cake, coming into Dorito 2 now.
Fatality moves up. Let's see if he shoots out the Dorito player. Not quite.
Yeah, and Rocket Sloth getting a ton of pressure. Fatality is actually in the Snake 4 on the Rocket Sloth side of the field. They also filled out into Dorito corner. The great moves here from Fatality, some incredible aggression from them. We come over here to the Snake side for Rocket Sloth as they get into Snake corner as well. Fatality now in Snake 3 and 4, putting just infinite pressure. You can see this Rocket Sloth player in Dorito 1 just playing as tiny as possible. Fatality though loses one off the Snake side, it looks like, trying to fill into that Snake 3. This Rocket Sloth Dorito player finally able to get out and to get some shots in on the Snake. And over here we got Dorito corner, Snake side Cake, or excuse me, Snake side Can, and then still Snake 4 for Fatality. Ref coming in to check the Can player though. Like he is good. So 3-on-3 here right now. Some pretty strong play from the Rocket Sloth. Trying to pull this one back. Oh, they do lose their body out of the Snake though. The 3-on-2 here now. Ref though checking the Fatality player in the Snake. 2 refs checking him out now, head to toe. Like he's clean.
Oh, he's gone.
Nope. I lied. 2-on-2 here now. So Rocket Sloth really holding it down on this Dorito side. Fatality.
D1 gets shot.
Oh, right as I complimented them.
Always the way it works.
Gets shot moving into the Dorito 1.
Let it curse them.
Got a little commentator curse there, unfortunately. Sorry about that, Rocket Sloth. So it's a 2-on-1 here right now. It's the Dorito corner and the Snake side Can coming over here for Fatality, looking at just that Dorito 1.
D2.
For Rocket Sloth. Dorito 2, excuse me. Gonna move to D3, D4 now. Made it in clean. I don't think they saw that move, actually. Coming over here, you can see him now. Looks like they're calling that D3. It's kind of D4 to me. Now Fatality into the brick there. Oh, and Rocket Sloth's gonna get finally chopped up here and not gonna be able to hold it down in that 2-on-1. Fortunate turn of events there from Rocket Sloth. They were playing that pretty tight right up to the end there. Fatality gonna run this one in. They already had one dirty hang today though, so they're gonna be extra careful here on this one. Like they learned that lesson.
Dude.
So Danny, what else is new?
What's new? Let's see. Oh, so this week a conversation started in the Sunday Funday group about walk-ons for airball.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, and Joe, you can give me feedback on this, and other people could too if they want. But at rec ball, we basically made a line that goes onto our entry point 1 field. So it goes to like there's 3 different fields. We split up teams there, bring them to the maps, and they play. I'm thinking about making a path that goes from entry point 2, where the fields that are at the end of the camera you can see now, there's 2 fields that are right there, rec ball. I'm thinking of making a path that goes through there back to airball. So that way on Sundays from like 11 till 2 or so, kind of the rec ball crowd could start getting games over here on airball without it being so separated, right? Like right now we have the airball check-in, rec ball check-in.
Yeah, it's a pretty long walk otherwise.
Yeah, and like it's not always, not that it's not organized, but it's a little intimidating, I think, to come from over there to the staging over here where all the pros are, so to speak. So
Yeah.
we're looking to end that path to get rec ball or some games so we can start trying to migrate some people in and build a couple more teams and
Yeah.
those things. So
Yeah, it's pretty smart. Get a little pipeline going from rec ball into Sunday Fun Day.
definitely. Well, and then leagues. We're looking at launching a couple leagues. We've been working on it, talking about it for a while, but
Yeah, I miss league nights.
dude, I might be able to do Saturday league now, right? So
Yeah, Saturday leagues would be tight.
definitely. Then you can play again.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see about that. Here we go, breakout. West Coast Carnage. I heard some early shots there from Asylum, but didn't hear anybody get called for it. It's like 5-on-5 here now. Asylum actually crawling from the Snake corner into Snake 1. Excuse me. Yeah, it's Carnage, though, unfortunately losing 2 bodies here.
Is this West Coast on this side, right?
Carnage.
West Coast or what? Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I can't see the whole name.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Danny has a little phone display for the body count, so he only gets the abbreviated name there. Yeah, West Coast Carnage on your screen here now, down 2 bodies. They are in Snake 3 in the 40 brick and then the back center. They're going to get a shot on the Asylum player in the corner as they do lose their Snake body, though. So, good trade there on Asylum's part. Asylum, you can see here, is in Dorito corner, Dorito 1, excuse me, Dorito 2 now, leapfrogging all the way into Dorito 4 now.
I think West Coast is down to 2 bodies, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, it looks like just 2 bodies here as one gets shot out. Asylum going to be able to come around the corner on this brick here. Got 4 guys just waiting for him. That's going to do it. So Asylum.
Crazy.
Nice little slide into the corner there. He's going to be able to tag that one up.
Joining us now, it looks like.
Up Los. Fearless leader of the Ninjas climbing up here.
Don't fall. Careful.
We're up here on top of a shipping container for the commentary booth. So it's a little sketch on the ladder sometimes. Shout out to Carlos running this org, running co-action, doing his day job all at the same time. He's a busy man.
Idaho. Idaho black to the field.
So yep, Asylum Red taking that one down. Shout out to the Ninjas once again. Everything's set up. It looks like we're waiting on one team that didn't know they needed to be ready. Get set up here. I take some pictures for Instagram. Gotta keep the gram updated, and by that I mean I post about once every 3 months. Yeah, absolutely, get some. I mean, the rec ball players definitely have a lot of self-equipped players that could certainly be playing airball. It's not just rentals out there for rec ball.
No, definitely. We have a ton of members. Like,
Yeah.
well, not only that, but I mean, like, you know, kind of in talking with the community a little bit too. There's definitely people that would want to play airball.
Yeah.
They would be happy to play a couple rec ball games and like get that mix where their experience was 4 or 5 games of rec ball, 4 or 5 games of airball. Maybe more if they want to stay longer, kind of thing. But
Yep.
It'd definitely be. It's a good way to create community and have fun, right? Like so.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, it looks like finally getting set here. Rain City Ballers and Torment. Check with the scorekeeper. We're all good here. So this is Rain City and Idaho Black here, not actually Torment. So the schedule got flipped around a little bit, but the scorekeeper has it correct. So we are continuing here. Looks like 5 on 5 here right now, as I did lose track of the start of the game. Teams are mirrored up in the bricks. Like they're both in Dorito 1 as well. Oh, one coming off of the backfield here now for Idaho Black.
Should be a 4 on 5 right now, so. And the Snake player on Rain City gets shot out.
Yep, Rain City getting shot out of the Snake.
4 on 4 now.
So Snake advantage here right now for Idaho. They're in Snake 3 still. Rain City, though, making a move into Snake 2 from the corner. Able to run and gun and make it in clean. Be wrapping around from that Snake 2 here now. Let me cut over here and get an eye on him for a minute. Trying to play that whole wedge bunker right now. Oh, and a great shot crossfield there. Going to take out the Idaho player in the Snake. Another one coming off the backfield here now for Idaho. Let me come over to their side of the field. You can see for them, they're in that 40 brick, and now the Dorito 2. That is it. Still looking at 4 bodies from Rain City here now. You come over to the Rain City side, you can see the press coming from them, getting into that Aztec and the Doritos. I've been calling that Dorito 3, but it is an Aztec. They're now in Snake 3, coming around Snake 3. Get a shot on the 40 brick out of the Snake, it looks like. Just going to be this Dorito 2 here now. Looking at 4 bodies from Rain City, and that is a big ask for them. Rain City, yep, walking it down here, and he's going to get the trade potentially, but that's going to do it. Rain City going to run.
It's like with 3 alive.
Yep, last body traded, so 3 alive there. Rain City. Yeah, Rain City really has been improving event over event. Love to see it. Where's Rain City play out of? Kid Coat. I don't recall. I know I talked to them before. Yeah, definite improvement out of Rain City. Looking real strong this event. As Havoc and Miniguns take the field here.
Like the one down there.
Shout out once again to Havoc. Still the sickest jersey at the event. That leopard print fade. Alrighty, here we go on the breakout. Havoc on your screen. Like 5 alive for both teams. Havoc player in the corner though, checking himself out. Minigun sliding into Snake 2 and Dorito 2 here now on the secondaries. The Havoc player in the corner was out. So 5 on 4 here now. Let me come over to the Minigun side of the field. You can see them in D1 and 2. They're in the back center. That 40, or excuse me, that little mini Aztec in the middle, and then they're in Snake 2. Might be Snake 3 by now. I didn't see. Yep, he got into Snake 3 now. Just saw his head pop up. A great field position here for Miniguns and Upper Body. See what Havoc can do to battle against this. Havoc is in that 40 brick as we come back over to their side of the field. You can see him there. They're in Dorito 1 and that 40 brick. They just run and gunned into Snake 2 as well. And I talked about this a little bit, Danny, but that 40 brick, if he turns and looks snake side and stands up, he can shoot that Snake 3.
Yeah, definitely.
But I don't know if he even knows that that's hot. He hasn't looked at that side of the field at all. Right now, the Dorito 1 battling crossfield with that snake.
Definitely, it'll be interesting to see too if games progress to the point that people actually start getting into what you're calling that S4 and going and running people down. I mean, like with that first kind of snake knuckle, the big wing being inset like that, it kind of blocks off those.
Yeah, and there it just happened. Miniguns losing a battle down the tape from the Snake 3. So coming.
Still got a brick player, right?
No, Miniguns just has the back center, that mini Aztec, and this Dorito 3, I believe.
And Snake dies for Havoc, so it's 3-on-3 now.
Yeah, unfortunate move there for Havoc. Gonna lose out of the Snake.
Havoc
like Zach filling in behind him.
Miniguns loses their middle center. Aztec.
Yep, Noah coming off there, that little Aztec. So 2-on-3 here now in favor of Havoc. The back center and this 40, or excuse me, this what I've been calling the Dorito 3.
Oh, Havoc loses their Snake player.
Oh, really unfortunate there from Zach and the Snake. Ref calling him cross field here on this Dorito 4 though. Ref calling him clean though. So 2-on-2 here now. Danny, I'd really like to see this brick player for Havoc come around the inside and shoot this Dorito 3.
He doesn't actually know. He doesn't know if it's a snake player or not. The way he just looked over there, he was creeping on the snake trying to figure it out. So I don't.
But it looks like he's trying to shoot the 2 from there.
Definitely is now. Like last time he looked over there, he looked very concerned about snake. So.
Yeah, but definitely an open move for him to go up the middle.
Yeah. And he gets hit in the hopper.
Oh, and instead just gets dinged looking. So unfortunate move there for Havoc, or unfortunate turn of events there. They are now just in this Dorito 2.
Minigun starts to spread the field from the back center, heading towards the snake side. Good move there.
So 2-on-1 here now, as Miniguns is able to pull back this game. They've been a body down almost the whole time, and now they're a body up.
Oh,
there's the run through. Looks like he's going to trade out. And the last body for Miniguns is all they need. Okay, so Rain City's at KC Crusaders. Gotcha. Yeah, shout out KC Crusaders. A lot of teams out of there coming up to Ninjaball. We appreciate it. All right, and Miniguns gets confirmed there. Alrighty, just get set up here. Yeah, Miniguns has a lot of experience on their team, so definitely can never count them all the way out. Alright, we've got Wrath here at Phantoms Purple. Shout out to Wrath, another home field team. Wrath with a heavy push up the middle. They did get into the Dorito corner, as Phantom's going to lose one out of the Snake. And Wrath getting all the way into Snake 3 quickly off of that. They did lose their corner player, though, in the Doritos. So 4-on-4 here right now. Phantoms coming over to their side of the field. You can see them in Dorito 1, the back center, that mini Aztec in the middle, and Snake 1, as I've been calling it. Coming over here back to the Wrath side. They're in the 40 brick, the back center. Snake 3 in that can for the Snake side. And that can really can control the Snake. So pretty key bunker if you can make it in there early and keep them out of the Snake. Unfortunately, as I'm talking about him, he's going to get peeled off. Should be 4-on-4 here right now. Stronger field position still for Wrath. Phantoms, though, going to mirror up in the brick now. Ref coming in to check him out. He's going to put some pressure on the Snake. And they're going to get into Snake 3 now as well. So great secondary moves here out of Phantoms Purple. It looks like we might have lost track of another body out of Wrath. Yeah, it looks like they just have 3 alive here now. I missed one walking off there. 3-on-4 here now in favor of Phantoms, and Phantoms with great field position. Oh, great shot over the top, though, from the brick player on Wrath. Gonna even up that body count now. Shot the player out of the Doritos over the top of that brick. 3-on-3 here now. Still the back center for Phantoms, the 40 brick, and then Snake 3. Wrath is in Snake 3 as well as Phantoms getting run down here now from the Snake. Gonna get clipped. He did get the back center still, though, and here comes the finish as they're gonna trade. They calling a penalty. Not sure what the penalty was for there. I think it was on Phantoms. Yep, and Wrath gonna be able to tag that one up. Alright, looks like that got confirmed for Wrath. Danny wanders off to do some Danny work. Have Phantoms Black and Grit City here coming up. Technical timeout here. The refs getting cleanup work done. Shout out to all the Ninjas players out here reffing. Run these events to help fund their trips to the NXL, so make sure you read them. I think they're playing D3 X Ball this year. Shout out to all the Ninjas. Shout out also to Smackin' Sandwiches out here. Fried chicken sandwiches. They are delightful. Happen to be out here and know anybody out here, tell them to go grab a sandwich. And we got Phantoms Black once again on your screen looking at Grit City. Here we go. Like Grit City gonna lose one out of the back center. They tried to double that up and gun some people down. It didn't work out for them. They lose another one off the back line here, actually. Phantoms getting into Doritos 2 here now. They're also in Snake 1, back center, Snake side Cake. and that mini Aztec in the middle as well. Coming over here, Grit City side, they're in Dorito 3, so great field position on the Dorito side for them. They're also in the Snake corner in the back center. So 3 on 5 here right now in favor of the Phantoms. Phantoms are crawling, thinking about crawling into Snake 2. You can see here right now, it's the first time I've seen this today. Phantoms are trying to play the tip of that beam in Snake, and he got shot doing it. Trying to get a little fancy there, didn't work out for him. A nice fill into Snake 2 though from the Phantoms. Still up a body. The 3 bodies here still for Grit City coming over to their side of the field. Got a yeah boy in the chat, Danny.
Yeah, boy.
Phantom's gonna come up to the 40 brick now. Grit City though still on the aggression on this Dorito side, getting into Dorito 4 here now. You can see him on the right side of your screen.
Grit City may have lost another body from the Snake side.
Yeah, I don't see their Snake corner anymore, so it must just be 2 bodies for them here now. Just the back center and Dorito 4. Dorito 4 gonna have to put in some work here. Like Goldie gonna fill over to the Snake insert now. Gonna try to spread the field a little bit. Christian coming in to check him out right now.
That's good reffing right there. Goes in and checks, stays back, give him their space, let him play.
Body coming off here though.
Then watch him get
Phantoms and the
shot moving
Snake.
across.
Looks like Goldie and him traded.
Oh.
1 on 2 here now, potentially. Yeah, so it's the Snake corner and 2 here. On the Snake corner, just gets caught sleeping. They're going to trade, though. Great move there from Savage Joe's. Almost broke that game open. But 1 body left here for Phantom, so as soon as they figure that out,
Well,
they're going to run this one down.
He just happened to have shot a second too early because he shot the bunker right before he got there.
Yep,
If he
gave
wouldn't have
himself
done
away.
that- Yeah, if he wouldn't have, this guy might have not been able to get his gun up in time. I think a lot of people too get committed to running around and bunkering people, and if he would have gone up, not shot the bunker first, he could pop around, shoot him,
Yep.
get back in and take cover, right? Like,
Yeah, definitely. Then protect himself from that corner. Yeah, some nice ref moves today, that's for sure. What happens when you got D3 X-ball players reffing? Get some nice slides. So it's gonna be Havoc and Unforgiven. And I'll be right back and leave Danny on this one solo for a minute.
what? Just kidding. All right, so here we got, dang it, Joe, where you going? Looks like Unforgiven and Havoc. Oh, this would be easy for me. Sheesh. These short names are easy to see on my phone. I don't know if we're going to do angle changes here. What's the best angle, Joe? All right, who do you guys want to see for the breakout? Do you want to see Unforgiven or do you want to see Havoc? This is Havoc. Oh, shoot. Joe almost tipped my chair over. Who do you want to see? Comment quick. Unforgiven? Havoc. Oh, but I don't see any comments. All right, we're sticking with Unforgiven. Oh, looks like Havoc gets hit in the hopper off the break for one of their players. They actually lose 2 off the break. Oh, Havoc's going to get a penalty. So we're going to be down to 2 for Havoc against 4 for Unforgiven. Unforgiven in good field position with a Snake player. No real width on the D side, but lots of middle field presence. Havoc with their block or brick player. They've got maybe one more body. I'm kind of blind, so. Man, doing everything is a lot. Here, let's move it over here. Lots of people 4 alive on Unforgiven. Looks like against the block player. They're going to shoot this Havoc guy out of the block. Man, talk about great commentary. Let's see if they shoot their own team. Nope, and he hits the buzzer. Looks like Unforgiven's going to take that one with 4 alive. In a, looks like a 48-second game there. Pretty quick. Looks like what happened is Havoc got I call it their Dallas, but their D side tall cake got hit in the hopper off the break, continued to play for a good chunk of time, so it looks like they threw a minor on that. So they lost their Dallas player. They got their snake corner, got shot off the break. They got a penalty on the back center. Didn't see what happened to the other body, but. All right, who do you want to see? Let's see, BTA Goons, which I believe, let's see here. So we got Wrath that's going to be on our right here. Should be BTA Goons on the left. Who do you guys want to see for the breakout? Quick. I don't have a lot of time. We're managing a lot of things here, so. 30 seconds until this round kicks off. Alex says he wants to see Goons. All right, you got it. So we're on the Goons camera here. For each breakout too, guys, if you guys want to see one side or the other, just you say it in the chat and we'll do our best to accommodate, because we're just here spectating ourselves, giving some play-by-plays and whatnot, so. Rat's gonna go snake off the break. Looks like and Dorito 2. Looks like they have 5 alive. Goons lose 1 body off the break. They're gonna go D1. They're now D2. So BTA's got 4. Looks like Wrath goes past the snake 3. BTA Goons lose another body. So it looks like Wrath is going to be up in that snake 4, I believe we're calling it. The snake knuckle past the 50. He's going to shoot out the Dorito 2. Let's see if he can shoot anybody else out. Looks like Wrath still got at least 4 alive. I believe I can hear a snake corner shooting. So it's like a 5-on-2 right now. And the D1 on BTA Goons gets shot in the head. And the center guy gets shot. That's definitely going to be 5 down for Goons. Someone says happy birthday. Not sure what that's all about. And Wrath's going to win this one with 5 alive. Looks like it's going to be about a 57-second game. So pretty quick one there. And whoever their snake side player is for Wrath definitely got down that snake quickly. Got an elimination out of Dorito 2. Kind of helps break that game wide open, trapping the BTA guys in the Dorito 1, the center Aztec, and the snake side tall cake, eventually getting all shot out of those bunkers. So let's see. Go ahead and vote, guys. Looks like we got Phantoms Black are going to be over on your right. Idaho Black are going to be on your left. So you want to see Idaho or do you want to see Phantoms? Phantoms, Idaho. Or we could do the snake corner cam, which is going to have Phantoms. Let's see. Who's commenting? This is Danny from Doodlebug right now. Joe ran off to the restroom, I believe, so Joe will be back, and you'll get some good commentary here shortly. How's the Mounds field coming along? Oh, not quite yet, but we had some breaking news as we're working on putting in a small building at the front of the property, which that is like one of the foundational things to get a lot of this other stuff moving. So no progress on the Mounds field. It'll probably be a 2022 project. So my list of things is far too long. We're actually working on, we're going to returf our other airball field and a bunch of other stuff that just takes a ton of time. So Danny wanted to hear you fall over in a chair. Oh, yeah. Well, Joe is going to walk back by, and I should probably stop lounging in this chair, or I might fall over. So what do you guys want to see, Idaho or Phantoms? Let's see. How's Mounds? Do. All right, what team? Pick a team. Why are you making me pick? Idaho. Someone says Idaho. All right, so let's see. That's Phantoms. That's Idaho. There we go. Oh, sorry. 1 second too late on the Phantoms Black. We got Idaho a little higher. Yeah, we got Black. Maybe I can do split screen. Here, let's do a little picture-in-picture somewhere. Break this thing for Joe. On. How about that? Now you can kind of see both. Joe's gonna be like, "What are you doing, Danny?" Uh-oh. Joe might tip me over. All right, here we go. Joe's back, so quality of the webcast is about to be restored. I think they decided to hold off on games till Joe got back. They were worried about the quality of the commentary. So Joe, we
Like-
put on picture just because people wanted to see both black teams. So
There we go.
got him on the left, Phantom's on the right. Oh, the player does not touch up, and he does. Oh, so we got Idaho had to touch up because they left a hair early. I believe they got 5 alive on each side. Their snake player actually looks like he was the guy that had to touch up for Idaho Black. Idaho loses the body out of the middle.
Like, made it into the snake clean, though. So he's into snake 3 now.
They got a 4-on-5.
Another one behind him. Phantom's gonna fill out to Dorito 2 now. Let me come over to the Dorito side for them.
Man, I think we might see this now. Nope. I was going to say Phantoms look like they were about to move up another snake knuckle, and they might go run everybody down, so.
See over here now, Phantom's mirrored up in snake 3. They're in Dorito 3, which is that turret on the Dorito side. The back center in the snake corner. Coming over here, sorry. The Idaho side, you can see back center, Dorito 1, snake 3, and snake 2 for them, and they're going to fill out from the back center into the snake corner. Going to make it in clean. Phantom's going to get into Dorito 4 off of that move, though. So a great little counter move from them.
Idaho is definitely committed to that snake side with a snake corner and 2 in the snake.
Yep, hard push on the snake side from them.
If I'm on Phantoms, I'm definitely going to be picking on that Dorito 1. You shoot that guy out, and it kind of opens the floodgate a little bit.
Yeah, you really want to try to open that Dorito side up right now.
And the
great crossfield shot.
Shoots a snake player out.
I don't think they knew Dorito 4 was hot on the snake side, which is a problem with spreading the field this wide. There's nobody in the middle to relay for you.
Oh,
Phantoms with a sliding shot there from Phantoms. Gonna blow out the snake side.
The Phantom player may have died though. I'm not sure. There's a snake corner for Idaho, so and then
Yeah, it looks like he was maybe checking himself
made the
out.
move alive, but he played the side of the bunker and got shot by the snake corner.
So Phantom's now on the Idaho side of the
So
field.
this Phantom player, ooh,
Oh, and just immediately lose the gunfight. Over here for Idaho. See them in snake corner and Dorito 2 here. Looking at Dorito 1, 40 brick, and now snake 4 from Phantoms. Makes a great slide onto the Idaho side of the field in the snake. Do crossfield now, put pressure on that Dorito.
I'd love to see this. That refs are definitely very actively, like without pushing the players around or getting crazy, getting in there. They're stepping back, watching people, checking little things they might be hits, like so.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys have been reffing for a while now for these Ninjaballs, so really, it's a separate set of skills, right?
Yeah. So you're saying it's experience, it's the repetitions.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a lot of experience in this reffing group. Ref coming cross field now. See him making that run and stopping and turning back around and coming all the way back.
Well, the player showed him his wrist. I think that's where he thought it went into.
Yeah, I thought he had a shot on his wrist. Yep. Still just 2 on 3 right now. Game slowed way down. Phantoms still have a body in the snake.
They do, I believe.
Haven't seen
I haven't
anything.
seen him walk off yet, so.
I haven't seen him pop up for a minute. I assume he's lying down shooting the tape. Oh, and I just saw a shot on the head for Idaho Black. Oh, unfortunately. So they are going to lose that snake corner. Oh, so he came around.
Snake is way around.
Yeah, he actually crawled up to Idaho Snake 2.
Phantoms
Run through going to come down. Yep, I'm going to finish that one out. It's a really nice sneaky snake play there. Phantoms crawled up to the Snake 2 and then shot the Idaho corner in the head. And that's going to do it here.
Oh, if you are in the Snohomish area, at some point you might want to get a chicken sandwich.
Real.
So if you do, come to Doodlebug. You could watch or not. But if you want a chicken sandwich, if you come down our driveway, turn left at the first left, there's a little chicken sandwich booth. It's pretty solid.
Yep,
so.
come down to the airball field, get you a smacking sandwich. They are incredible.
Definitely the last one I had last tournament was great.
Yeah, one of the best chicken sandwiches I've had, for sure.
The paint definitely looks like it's shooting well. Breaking.
Yeah, I haven't really seen anybody breaking in the barrel or breaking, chopping anything.
The pink stuff is clearly the preference if you start looking at the number of breaks on bunkers here.
Yeah, definitely favoring the pink. Is the pink the cheaper grade, though?
It is. I think people are picking it, though, because of the breakability. I think
Yeah.
that people thought it was breaking a little better.
Gotcha. Yeah, that carbon fiber shell was performing well last time, so
Definitely.
that makes sense. All right, let me get a picture and back on.
Oh, I probably should reset this body count. Here we go.
Rocket Sloth on the breakout. Picture in pictures, miniguns.
And Rocket Sloth get 5 alive. They do take 3 to 2 off the break and the snake corner, so they do get
Yeah, great
wide.
aggressive
Miniguns
breakout there for Sloth.
getting into the snake.
Miniguns, yep, sliding into Snake 2 now. Come over to the minigun side here real quick. You can see they're in Snake 2. Yep, Snake 2 back center. That second center Aztec, and then Doritos 1 and 2. Rocket Sloth just got into the Snake 1. Coming back over to their side of the field, you can see they're in both cakes in the back line. Snake 1, Dorito 2 in the 40 brick. Really strong breakouts for both teams right now, as Rocket Sloths are just absolutely hammering this Dorito side.
Rocket Sloths get a body into the snake. 2.
And doubling up the snake now.
The Dorito, a middle player gets
Oh, and the
shot
brick
out
player
from the
comes to
Sloth,
check the
though.
snake. Did not know Snake 3 was hot. Immediately gets clipped in the face.
The Sloths still have good field position, though, with 2 in the Doritos, 2 in the snake.
Yeah, just completely separated, though. It's going to be hard to get that cross-field communication.
Definitely. Yeah, I can barely even hear you, and you're like 5 feet from me, so I can only imagine out there.
Yeah.
Looks like
Coming over here.
To check the Dorito 3 player.
Yeah, miniguns getting checked out right now. Kind of blocked out by that turret, but looks like he is clean. Oh, and immediately
shot
stands
out.
up and gets shot. Unfortunate.
It's a 4-on-4 now. Oh.
Rocket Sloth with a great move into Dorito 4. Oh, he got clipped in the back. Yeah. Unfortunate there. They're going to try to make a move up to the brick and gets clipped on the way in as well. So just some sloppy moves into the third bunkers here. Rocket Sloth, and they are just isolated now in the snake. They're in Snake 1 and 2.
Noah's going to make his bump up the middle.
Snake 1 getting checked right now. It's a little one-handed trade. Surprised he clean off of that. Sure thought he tagged up there.
I don't think he hit the button. Like, he put his hand over the thing, but he didn't actually hit the button.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he has a shot on his elbow. That might be rubbed, though,
and
from
the
here.
ref is right there, too. So
Yeah.
if he hit that button, they'd be on it for sure, so.
Yeah, we didn't quite knock Danny over in his chair this time.
Dude.
I'll try it next time I leave the booth. It's unfortunately some unstable flooring up here. Danny's in a tall, rolly chair. It's perilous.
I'm gonna have to make some hooks for my feet so I could.
Yeah, for real. All right, Minigun's gonna get that one confirmed. Gonna shoot the ground on his way out. And I saw somebody ask about 10-man airball, and I fully support
we could
the
do
return of 10-man.
Yeah, we could definitely do it.
Yeah.
I feel like this year is kind of a. I mean, obviously we had the unique last couple 18 months, or I guess now 2 years.
Yeah.
But I'm down for 10-man. The only thing is, I want to start this turf project sooner than later for the other field, and it's probably a 6 to 8 week process.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, Danny got was it like 5 trucks of turf?
Maybe a million. I don't know.
Yeah, like
a lot of turf.
about infinity trucks loads of turf delivered, and he's gonna re-turf what is the old airball field now. And you're gonna level it,
Yeah.
do all of that.
Drainage. We're gonna. Well, even on the rec rec ball fields, we're not gonna turf the whole field, but we're gonna turf the perimeter. So along the net lines, the back lines, those are pretty high traffic areas. So those winter and fall months they get pretty soggy. So with the turf, we could definitely enhance that experience for everybody too. So
yeah, so then both fields will be level with each other, so it'll be one massive flat field, which is going to be incredible for 10-man. If anybody has missed 10-man in the past, we used to do a 10-man after every NXL event, and it was just both airball fields together, every bunker that they have.
Yeah.
Is madness. It's one of the funnest times you can have in paintball. Here we go on the breakout. This is Carnage taking on Phantom's Purple. Carnage going to lose one on the break.
4 on 5. Looks like West Coast lost one body.
Phantom's going to get straight into Snake 3 here now.
Phantoms make a good fill to the Snake corner.
Carnage is in that 40 brick, so we're going to see if they can battle with that Snake. Snake 3 for both teams here now, and the brick for both teams. Oh, he's going to get caught coming in.
That secondary move has got to be a quick bump. Like, if guys get in the Snake, it cuts that guy down each time. So
yeah,
we'll see if teams can capitalize on that.
Yeah, it's a
game here, 4 on 4. There's a body getting called out of the Dorito. Good call from the ref over on the 50 Snake, calling out that Dorito player.
Yeah, so Phantoms unfortunately just getting chopped up in their secondaries right now. Carnage looking strong here. They're in Dorito 1, Snake 3, the 40 brick, and the Snake corner.
I definitely won't say that the reffing's perfect because nowhere you go is going to be, but like these guys are definitely trying. They're definitely watching crossfield shots. They're working on communicating together.
Yeah, definitely really high level reffing, especially for a D5 event, right?
Definitely. And it looks like the D1 player for West Coast gets shot out, so we're down to a 3 on 3, it looks like.
Yeah, taking a look at the Carnage side of the field here, you can see that Snake corner, 40 brick, and then they're in Snake 3, which you can't quite see. It's kind of blocked out by that can.
Well, positioning's pretty even.
On another body, though, coming off here for Phantoms, they're losing their Snake player. Looking over here, this is the Snake side of the field for Phantoms. You can see their back center, and then they're in Snake 3 as well. Just those last two bodies here for Phantoms. I feel like we're seeing this a lot, Danny, where the Dorito side's kind of getting almost abandoned. They're just sitting one body that way. If they get shot, nobody really cares. They just keep going down the Snake.
Well, it seems like everyone's getting into that Snake 3, and they're able to kind of lock things down a little bit, right? That tower, it's not a bad bunker, but it's difficult to play. Like
the back center here coming off for Phantoms.
I think they just have, just the Snake 3
Yep,
player,
just the Snake.
Like. He's about to get.
That's impossible. Yep. There he goes. Nice sliding shot there from Carnage. That is going to do it. Yeah, kid, the 10-man definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Got to catch that.
Yeah, well, we can schedule one. I just, schedule-wise, it's getting tight. My schedule fills up pretty quick.
Yeah. Especially being able to have big games again and all of that. Like.
Yeah, we had a big game last weekend. There's just over 200 people, so it's pretty cool. Pretty fun, lots of props. Maybe we'll do a 10-man event. We'll add some rockets and
some smokes.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we threw smokes before in the 10-man, so that wouldn't even be new.
Somewhere there's a video of it was one of the 10-mans we did where I think it was like 8 teams, so it was like 70 or 80 people.
Yeah.
And then at the end of it though, when things kind of wound down,
just put everybody on the field.
It was like 25 on 25 or 30 on 30 because some people had left obviously, whatever. But
yeah, I remember that.
Pretty cool.
That was a good time.
It's definitely on YouTube somewhere. So.
Yeah, and then Lurch's best highlight of all time. Dude. If anybody knows Lurch, longtime player here at DBS, there's a drone shot of him somewhere.
4 people,
yeah, where he does a run through down the middle of the field. This is back when the big W's were still a thing, and he gets at least a 4-pack running through the field from the drone footage. Is incredible.
And he got it all clean, I think. So he's pulled the game out. Like it was
absolutely.
4 people. And there's 2 big W's that are like probably 10 feet apart on the kind of 40 or whatever. Right?
Yeah, splitting the 50. Yep.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, so definitely got to have that 10-man come up again.
Well, soon enough here too, like we'll get kind of a secondary laptop probably. We can pull some of these clips and stuff too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Rain City coming up here, and Savage Joe's Hey, BCPA, yep, shout out Canada. We love you guys up there. Hopefully things continue to calm down with the COVID and we can get our Canada brothers back down here. Some of these games. No, Jake. Been missing for about 2 years now.
Like I talk to Jake like once every like 3 months or so, and it's just like can't make it, can't come.
Yep.
I think the process right now, if you do go to one place or the other, is you're like stuck quarantining for like 14 days.
Yeah, I know you can get through the border, but there's a bunch of extra stuff on top of it. Yeah.
In the USA, you get in and they're just gonna pretend like that, you know. But when you go into Canada, it's like
yeah, you got to check into a hotel and do all that mess. Yeah. Yeah, Blackstaff. Shout out to Jake Blackstaff. Alrighty, breakout coming up here for Rain City. Picture in picture is Savage Joe's. Rain City going heavy guns up. They did get into Snake and into the Doritos on a little delay there, so smart play there from them. Savage Joe's is in Snake 3 and Dorito 2 though, so field advantage definitely goes to them right now as they slide into Snake 2 as well.
I'm definitely liking the way this layout turned out though. You're seeing good breakouts, you're seeing people making D2 off the break, people get lane, like it's a wide mix and variety of what's going on. So
yeah, now you can see
teams are figuring out the mid game, right?
Yeah, teams are absolutely getting more comfortable on the field, right, and getting these secondaries lined up. Savage Joe's just made a nice little double bump into that snake side cake and the 40 brick. And you definitely see a lack of emphasis on the Dorito side now as these teams figure stuff out. Savage Joe's, though, going to lose a body running into the Dorito side, and that's their only D-side body. So one body coming off for Rain City as well, as you can see Savage Joe's.
Snake side player, too, for Rain City, so it's...
Yep, 2 coming off for Rain City now. Savage Joe's just actually walking this one down. Didn't even know the brick was there, gets him anyways. Shoots the back center, just nobody looking D-side for Rain City, and they just get absolutely blown out up the middle.
You know what I'm really surprised about, Joe, is that the only thing I actually looked at when I looked at the field, because I did the guns up thing, I looked in the little field virtual walk to look at the back center and look at a couple things quickly to make sure it's not crazy, right? Is that there is a great shot if you go up to the center Aztec over at the snake side. And it's like, I'm watching this field, and if it's me coaching someone or me playing, I'm putting at least 2 guns on the snake side, because the snake side is definitely winning games right now. They're getting into that, second big wedge in the snake, and they're locking off the D side, right? They're locking off the middle part of the field, and it's like, if you guys can get someone in there, keep them out of that side of the field.
Yep.
I don't know where the secondary is from there, because again, I don't look very much, but it's probably this big block or something. Then it's like, get up in this block, then get into the little W, do whatever, stop the snake side, and now you can have that D side play, especially if you can make it in the snake, shut them down in the snake. You're sitting pretty, so we'll see what people do as we move into semifinals and finals.
Yeah, definitely really surprised to not see very many guns looking snake side on the break. I agree with you there. Those are the best lanes on the field, and we're really not seeing a lot of paint flying that way.
And I've seen a lot of people go up to the center Aztec shooting D side, and it's like
right.
shot. I mean, maybe there's a great shot there that I'm not seeing, but no one's dying on D side. So
no, I had a little bit of time to walk the field. All of the D side lanes are pretty bad. There's a blind lane over top of the brick into the corner, and that's about it.
And that's over a brick, right? I mean, really dropping it.
It's completely blind.
They're probably making it, right?
Yeah.
Fatality goes D2 off the break. They go Snake off the break. Snake gets shot though. Perfect, right? That's what we want to see.
The body coming off the middle here in that Aztec for Unforgiven. So 4 on 4 here right now. Unforgiven losing 2 more though. Actually lost their snake side and another one on the D side.
Their back center. Yeah, they're gone. That's
Unforgiven just absolutely getting blown out right now. Like this is young Brandon here.
Stress test. They're trying to see how fast I can push these buttons.
Yep. Shout out to Brandon Truong from DBS Factory, guesting on Fatality today, getting a spin. Maybe the fastest point of the day right here.
What do we got? Oh yeah, it's definitely faster. I think I saw
43 seconds
earlier. So
yeah, I think BTA Goons had one at about a minute.
Yeah.
That was the fastest one before this.
When you went down, there was 2 in a row. One was 52, and then one was like 56 or 57.
Yeah, I heard there was I heard the game's going fast when I got down.
It's kind of crazy too, though, because that game, people are just dying out of their bunkers, right? There's nothing crazy that's like they got into their side of the snake and shot everyone in the back. Right?
Yeah.
It's just dying out of bunkers.
You can see, though, that bit of experience on Brandon's part. As the bodies are walking off the field, he's just flooding down that Dorito side.
Yeah, totally.
See a lot of teams out here where they get a couple kills on the break and then they're still in their first bunker. They're still a little hesitant. Definitely a big differentiator there. Alrighty, so BTA Goons here on your breakout. Asylum Red on the picture-in-picture.
See, I'm a man of the people, so I let you pick what side you want. Joe just takes over.
Hey, if you guys have any requests, let me know. But otherwise, I'm a creature of habit here. On the breakout.
Off the break for Asylum, so they got 4 bodies alive. Looks like Goons lose their back center. Everybody else stays alive, though.
Yeah, Goons with some nice secondary moves. They're in the snake corner, snake 2, Dorito 1 and 2.
Makes their fill, and they do, it looks like.
Looks like he makes it in clean to the corner here, so coming over the Asylum side.
Snake player.
Yep, so BTA.
4 right now, it looks like.
BTA ultra wide on the field right now. Oh,
Asylum
unfortunate.
goes to Phil from the back center over to the snake corner, gets shot in the head. So now they got a snake, a brick, and a Dorito corner, whereas BTA's got 2 in the Doritos and a snake corner. Anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, so great field spread here right now for BTA. This corner, though, this can in the corner on the Dorito side can really control those Doritos as long as you have some dominance. Oh, and a great shot down the tape to take out the Dorito 1 there for BTA.
3 on 2 now. Hey, it's great though. The Goons are talking. You can hear them talking back and forth from this Dorito in corner. So good awareness.
I didn't check for this when I walked the field, but I assume there's a blind shot corner to corner, but I'm not seeing that getting shot really.
Goons lose their D1 player, so it's just a snake corner now.
The Goons just unfortunately losing these gunfights in the late game.
What's the shot you were just talking about? D1 to...
Snake corner to Dorito corner.
Oh, yeah.
I assume you can drop those in. I mean, I don't know if the can blocks it off. I didn't really look at it when I walked the field, but...
That'd be the only thing that would be high enough that might stop it, so...
But I think you could still drop it in over that. Alright, so coming over here, you can see the snake corner, the last body alive for BTA Goons.
Oh!
An Asylum, though, gets caught slipping.
2 on 1 now.
You have Asylum coming up to the Dorito 3 here now, and they're in the snake 4 on the Goon side of the field. Now Dorito 4, excuse me.
Oh, back's exposed.
It looks like he skipped him. Yeah.
A loose piece of clothing.
There he goes. He's going to get shot in the goggle anyways. Alright, so Asylum going to be able to close this out. BTA just dying out of their bunkers.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That was a pretty even game, too.
Yeah, some good back and forth there for sure.
But I mean, that's the way we're seeing a lot of these games, right? There's no game-breaking moves that just, get behind and shoot everybody.
Just a couple, yeah, but most of these games have been pretty methodical, getting down the field, getting some of those mid-game kills. I haven't really seen any really sneaky shots either, though. There seems like there's a lot of blind shots on this field.
There's definitely blinds with the big bricks, and I mean, even like you said on that snake side, kind of 50, there's the short cakes.
Yep.
That are over there.
Yeah, so some tricky stuff that either is not as good looking as I thought it was when I walked the field, or people just haven't quite figured out yet.
Well, we're also seeing those snake players too. Like almost everyone's playing it from their knees, right? They're playing that lower part of the beam when they might be able to actually stand up and see a whole lot more. Not over the top, but just play the higher corner. Yeah,
get over those mini cakes. Yeah, for sure. And that's what I was kind of talking about with the brick into the snake 3, where the brick has to stand up to shoot down, but the snake is pretty much covered when they're low.
Yeah.
But then if they stand up, yeah, you're right. I wonder how much more they can see. I didn't get to walk the snake side of the field for too long, so I didn't get a great grasp of that. But all right, so we got Torment and Idaho Black. If any requests are up for the breakout, let me know. Otherwise, we got picture-in-picture here.
Yep. There's some coding we could do to make that bigger, but we'll have to do that at a different time because that's too much.
Yeah, we definitely need to make that a little bigger. Here is the breakout.
I believe 5 alive, and it looks like they're calling the snake player out on Idaho.
Yep, Idaho gonna lose their snake runner there.
4 on 5.
Idaho here is in both back cakes, Dorito 1 and the 40 brick. Torment.
A couple people swapping barrels now. I think it's the temperature out here today. Like it's probably 60. Like it's not hot.
Yeah, it's cooling off for sure. Coming over here on the Torment side, you can see they're in the Snake side cake, Dorito 1, Dorito corner, 40 brick, and they're in Snake 3 as well. And looks like he's going to make the move into Snake 4.
Torment's on their side of the field now. And their Snake is going to shoot this wedge guy. Let's see.
As
no,
O'Day trying to get some pressure. So this is another spot where if he stands up, he can probably see this brick.
Both Dorito side guys for Idaho. So Idaho's now in the Snake with the big W. Excuse me, not W.
And O'Day's going to get a shot on the back of that brick.
Just the Snake for Idaho here.
Yep. So here's a... And we were just talking about how there haven't been too many big game-breaking moves, but O'Day just broke that game open for sure.
Definitely. Well, that's the part we were talking about earlier, a little bit earlier. It's like, is it worth that risk of getting past that Snake 3 into the Snake 4, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
it certainly paid off there. They just didn't have anybody actually in the Snake. Idaho was in that kind of Snake 1 for the longest time, and they didn't have any. You can't see down the tape from there, so.
Well, the other thing I wonder about too is if you do beat them out on the Snake side, get into that S4, like the other team's side.
Yep.
If you wrap that, I wonder if you can stop them in the, stop them from getting to the corner if they're not already there, obviously, or into the Snake, because. You take those quick inside shots. If you get the Dorito side guys, great. If not, just keep your guys from getting, the Snake guys from coming and getting you, right?
Yeah, keep that control. Let me fool with. If we can make the picture bigger.
I think you have to go into the coding of the ATEM. I'm almost positive. Like I watched the video. So it's like we got Rocket Sloths and Havoc on the field. Refs doing a good job keeping things moving. They got the scheduled TV out there. We got refs announcing games. Havoc's going to leave 2 laners in the back center. And they are going to shoot out the Rocket Sloth Snake corner. So Rocket Sloths are going to have 4 players alive. Havoc's going to have 5 right now. They are checking the center block, and they're going to call him out. So Havoc's going to lose a body up the middle. Should leave us at a 4-on-4. I believe Rocket Sloths have actually lost another body that I missed. They have a Dorito 2 right now, a Snake corner for Rocket Sloths, and I think they have a brick. I can hear the other team calling brick also. Havoc's got the brick. They just called him out. So Havoc's lost 2 bodies. They've got a Snake player, a Snake corner, and a Dorito 1 for Havoc. Rocket Sloths have got a Dorito 2 and a Snake corner for sure. The Snake corner is getting checked right now. I believe Rocket Sloths also have a brick. Hey, Joe, can you see if there's a brick? Yeah, I see his foot. So there is a brick player for Rocket Sloths. So we've got a 3-on-3 right now. And the D1 gets shot and the brick gets shot for Rocket Sloths. So it's going to leave just the corner player for Rocket Sloths on 3 of the Wrath players. Excuse me, Havoc players. So Havoc's got Snake corner, Dorito 1 moves to Dorito 2. They do have a Snake player still. Clearly Havoc's Snake player doesn't know it's just the Snake corner as he shoots crossfield at the Doritos. Havoc moves from the Snake corner up into the Snake 2. They are calling out Snake corner, so they know that. Doesn't seem like they quite know the kill count. The D2 player starts shooting at the Snake corner. Dropping paint in there. Rocket Sloth's doing his best to stay tight. And the Dorito player for Havoc is going to continue to move up. Snake corner is getting tighter and tighter in there. And Snake corner is going to get shot. Havoc player gets shot. I think he thinks his own player shot him, which I don't know, and maybe he did, which would be great, but whatever. Still got 2 alive. Don't sweat it.
Alright, sorry, just trying to make some little adjustments here while I can. Havoc got confirmed that one. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Alright. Picture in picture throw in here. Sorry for doing this live, but it is what it is. There we go, that's pretty good. Probably get it a little bigger here. Rocket Sloth here. Or actually, sorry, this got mixed up. 1 second. This is Carnage and Wrath. There we go. Alright, sorry about this. Looks like Wrath is 4 bodies here. Fatality, 3 left alive. You can see on your screen. And Wrath is now this mini W. Wrath now actually all the way up on the other side of that brick on the Fatality side, and he's going to come around, blow this one open. Now just the back line. Just that back center now, as you can see, Wrath. There he goes, the last one there. Carnage and Wrath run this. Sorry, almost done getting this. There we go. Alright, sorry, I had to fiddle with that a little bit. Sorry, I had to do that live. We are good now. Wrath gets that point approved. Danny has wandered off once again. Asylum Red here. BTA Goons up. Phantom's Black and Rain City now. Here we go. Quick ref discussion here. Sorry, I missed what exactly happened. They paused the clock for a second. Let me know if that picture-in-picture looks better for y'all now. Should be. Make it a little bit bigger in a little bit, but that's about as big as we can get. Alright, here we go. Rain City on the breakout. Phantom's black in the corner. Like 5 alive for both teams right now. Oh, excuse me. Rain City gonna lose their wizard off the back line here. Oh, and another one coming off for Rain City. Unfortunate turn of events here. Phantoms still holding tight. Let me come to the Phantom side of the field real quick. You can see them in the back center. Excuse me, both Cakes on the back line, and then Dorito 1, and they're going to run and gun into the Snake. I think they are down 1 body, though, so coming over here to the Rain City side again. See them in the back center, Dorito 1. Lost track of their other body, actually, as the back center coming off as well, and the Dorito, and that might actually be it. Yep, last body coming off here. Sorry about that, I lost track of the Rain City body count for just a second. Gonna be 4 alive here, though, for the Phantoms. Phantom's just able to blow that one wide open. Fatality taking the field here. Yeah, Alexander, that one went real fast. Rain City lost a couple pretty quick after the breakout, and then alrighty, here we go, getting set up. Alright, here we go on the breakout. Fatality on the big screen. Miniguns on the picture-in-picture. It's like 5 alive. Fatality gonna double up that back center and then fill out to the Cake. Both teams pretty, yeah, pretty decent spread here as Danny rejoins the commentary.
Had to go give the winner of the big game case drawing his case of paint.
There you go.
I didn't see him last week, so.
Danny out here handing out paint. So Minigun's the only team really with the heavy Dorito side presence we've been seeing, although they just lost one on the D side.
This is definitely, it looks like the key to this field is that secondary Snake to like lock off this D side. You can see he's looking to move now.
Yeah,
it creates a ton of chaos here on the D side. It just stops it, almost, like not all together, but. And because Miniguns aren't in the Snake, Fatality is able to get down the Dorito side.
Yeah, Fatality is in that Snake 3. Miniguns just filled into the Snake insert, that mini Dorito. Ref's gonna pull him and call a minor. It's a little grenade here going off for Miniguns. They lost Noah during all of that, so that's gonna be the last body coming off here for Miniguns as Jordan trades out that Dorito player. Like they had both factory boys on that line this time. Little DBS Factory update. Shout out to DBS Factory. Fortunately, no D4 event
See, that's
this
what
time.
Too, right? Is that now when that division doesn't happen, all the
the competition increases D5, right? It's all of a sudden about 20 free agents looking for teams.
Oh.
Right. Sorry for back and forth here. The issue with the picture-in-picture thing is I have to turn it back on manually to see if there's some way to keep that on. Alrighty, Phantoms Purple coming on your field. They're going to be in the picture-in-picture. Asylum Red on the main camera. So what do you guys think? Do you like this setup? Would you prefer the other side of the field on main camera and then this one picture-in-picture? Let me know if you want anything changed up here. It looks like it's working pretty well right now, though. Here we go on your breakout. 5. Nope, 1 coming off here for Asylum. Potentially 2. Yep, 2 bodies actually coming off the backline for Asylum. They did just crawl into Snake 1. No Dorito side presence for them at all right now, though, so that's going to be really difficult. They are crawling into Snake 2 from that Snake 1. You can see him right there getting that sneaky little slow crawl across the beam there. So 5 on 3 right now. Phantom's getting into that little mini W. Maybe see him coming around. He came kind of low, but he's in that mini W at the 40. Looking Snake side. Phantoms is in Snake 3 as well. They're in Dorito back center, and then the Snake corner. And if they I'm going to lose their Snake body now. He's doing some nice sneaky moves up there, but as soon as he stood up, that 40 mini W blocked him. Ref coming in to check the corner here for Asylum. Might have got shot in the hip. Right now, just the brick and the Dorito corner. Looks like they're both still alive. Dorito corner needs to look inside, though. Oh, comes inside at exactly the right time. Stops that run through there. So they're in a kind of a weird spot right now where they kind of need to get crossed up, but they can't because they're both on the same side of the field. Just Snake or Dorito 1 and 40 brick right now here for Asylum. Still looking at least 3 bodies from Phantoms. I thought they had 4, but I might have missed one coming off the field. I know they still have 4. They have 2 in the Snake.
Yeah.
So 2 on 4 here right now. There's nothing to stop Phantoms from actually just crawling all the way down the Snake. I wonder if they're going to catch on to that. Here comes the run through, though, on the Snake side. Go standing up. Oh, and the Brick player going to try to fill out. Stop that Snake aggression. He's going to get shot in the back. Just going to be the corner now. See the full court press coming in for him. He's going to try to wrap around. That's going to do it. So Phantom's Purple.
A bad spot to be.
Yeah, it's a really tough spot to be the last player. Just gonna. I mean, what he did is what you got to do. You just got to run out of there and see if you can make something happen.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what you got to do because that's.
All right, but Phantom's Purple gonna bring that one home.
I'm gonna adjust my chair here, Joe. That way, when you try to leave again.
Yeah, Danny trying to get into a more secure position. This perilous chair. Definitely liking this picture-in-picture setup now. Don't have to change camera angles as much. Torment taking the field here, and Grit City Joes. Made me shrink the picture-in-picture. It was his fault.
Hey, I was just trying to make a suggestion, and I actually, when you push the button, I was thinking, I watched the video on this. When you push the button, it's gonna change it back.
Bummer. Alright, well, I'll get that fixed in between the next game. Here we go on your breakout, though. It's Torment. Torment gonna lose their center runner here.
Are they in the Dorito corner? I can't quite see it.
Yeah, they got Dorito corner. Looks like that might be Will.
They've lost 2 bodies now, and it looks like Grit City's got.
Grit City doubling up the Snake now.
goes to fill the snake corner, makes it clean.
Yeah, smart fill there from them trying to get wide. Another body coming off the Dorito corner there for them though, so just almost impossible. Oh, they do get a shot on this center player, kind of come up the middle from Grit City. So a great shot there. Nobody looking snake side right now though for Torment as he gets his back chopped up. And the trade comes through from the corner, and that's going to do it. All right, let me try to fix the picture in real quick.
Hey, I just want to get you reps, guys. Repetition is the key to learning, all right? So we're just trying to get Joe over here to really know how this works.
Yeah, it's definitely an oh no moment. Alright, sorry once again for doing this live, but be the last time. Probably. Alright, nailed it. Oh yeah, BC, I don't let Danny touch the computer. That was unfortunately my fault on clearing the picture-in-picture.
My own computer.
Yeah, it's all Danny's equipment, but I do all of the actual stuff.
At Doodlebug, we let the experts do what they're doing with this stuff, so I just leave it alone. So we got...
like one coming off here for Sloth. Nope, one came off for Sloth on the Dorito side.
Lost the body.
So nothing wide here for Rocket Sloth. Definitely stuck in the pocket right now. Little grenade going off in the backfield though here for Unforgiven. I think they might have had a penalty there as they lose 2 here. So 3 on 4 here now. Rocket Sloth bringing it back. Nobody really wide for either team. Both really stuck in the pocket right now. Rocket Sloth did just get out to the snake corner though. Both teams in the 40 brick. I think that was Giacomo coming over here now on the Dorito side to that cake. Another body coming off the back line for Unforgiven though, so just 2 bodies left for them. They're in the back center and the Dorito one, and that's it. Oh no, excuse me, they still have the brick, so still 3 for Unforgiven. Still 3, the body count on the screen is correct. Oh, Rocket Sauce trying to come up the middle and gets absolutely chewed up.
But the Dorito does get shot while he's rapping, though, it looks like.
Yeah, unfortunately gets shot off of that. So 2 on 3 here now. We're still advantage to Rocket Sauce. Rocket Sauce spreading the field now. They're in Dorito 2 and Snake Corner. And now the Dorito corner behind him. Oh, but Rocket Sauce getting shot out of their bunker. Can't do that in these low body situations. And Giacomo gets shot off the back as well.
Talk about a
Giacomo? I don't know how to pronounce his name. But yeah, just Snake 2 here left. Let me come over to the Snake cam. So just this one body for the Rocket Sauce in the Snake.
I feel like at this point I wouldn't be surprised at all if a 1-on-2 got pulled off right now.
I mean, anything could happen on this field. It looks like it's not going to happen for the Sloth today, though. Unforgiven. Actually, he ended up trading somehow. There's some madness on these crossfield shots, man, I swear. Alright, but Unforgiven going to have 1 body left and get this tagged up. Yeah, definitely happy with this picture-in-picture update, Alexander. Thanks for your feedback. Definitely keep this going for the future. Always making improvements here, you know. If y'all see any room for improvement, feel free to give us some feedback. Always learning. We'll hopefully have some video spots for y'all coming up in the future events. Try to get some ads going. Not like, you know, obnoxious ads, but some local stuff for the pro shop and whatnot. Some little videos to fill some free time.
We've been talking about that for a while. I think maybe we might get around to it for E6 of next year.
2022.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that there is basically no budget for this. So
Yeah.
it's just whenever me and Danny have some
The
free
budget is
time.
our time. Yeah.
I'm actually not sure, kid. We're coming up on the end of the first schedule, so the first set of 2 matches. And I actually lost track of the schedule, so I'm not sure how many games are left.
You're just telling me for this? I don't care. Whatever.
Alright, we do have a Rain City game coming up in a couple. I think on deck is Rain City.
I do care.
As an update there for you, kid.
Run it and all. I apologize, the body count's probably off. No, we got 5 confirmed for West Coast. Let's see, Goons, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, definitely open to sponsorships as well for the stream. If anybody out there wants to get your business on the stream, hit me up.
Goons. They might be down 3 though. I don't know. Oh no, they have a Dorito corner. Dorito corner, Dorito 2, and the block.
Yeah, sorry, just had Carlos up here giving us a little update that Rain City has a game coming up in a second. And then we got distracted and lost track of the current game on the field.
I was already distracted to start, so.
Yeah, Danny's just messing around on his phone here. But as you can see, so West Coast Carnage is in Snake 3, Snake Corner, the Dorito Side Cake, and the 40 Brick. And then BTA here, you can see on camera, they're in Dorito Corner, Dorito 1, and then the 40 Brick. So 3 on 4 here right now. Not a bad position for BTA, although they have no Snake presence. So that 40 Brick you can see is just absolutely posted up on the Snake 3.
I'm really surprised no one's filling this Dorito corner. If I'm on West Coast, I'm going to be filling out to this Dorito corner to get some pressure on this tape for these Dorito side guys.
Yeah, try to give them some help down the Dorito side for sure. Yeah, so you can see on the picture-in-picture, West Coast is still in that back center in that Dorito side cake.
Man, Goons right now, this guy in the center is rapping, which is cool to see. Ready to do something. Ooh, getting sneaky.
Yeah, so you can see the Miniguns player all the way out of that 40 Brick, kind of shielded by that Mini W, and just waiting to get a shot on that Snake 3. Now he's going to make the move to the wedge as they get into Dorito 4 as well.
This is awesome to see, too. The Goons are just going down the field still with 3 bodies here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and look at... Oh, he just misses the shot!
The Snake player stood up. He's getting checked right now. Yep, got shot in the chest.
Man, the Goons are about to pull this out. It's going to be actually pretty cool to see.
The Goon just got clipped coming out of the bunker, though.
He got what?
Goons players got clipped in the brick.
Yeah.
Coming out of the bunker by the Snake 1. So just these 2 bodies, Dorito side.
They did shoot that forward Snake player, so they're not in a terrible
And they just
scenario
passed
here.
a pod, actually, up to the Dorito and then filled into the brick. A little quick paint delivery. Somebody just blew an O-ring out of the fill station.
Their Dorito 1, so it's a 3-on-2 right now. The Snake side's only in that S1, that first W.
Yeah, just the back center. Just moved over to the Snake side. Now he's in Dorito 1, so great fill outs. A 3-on-2 here still in favor of Carnage. 40 Bricks looking side. Snake player still stuck in that Mini W over there. Kid, you can message Danny. Message Danny on Facebook. We can
What?
see what we
Whoa, careful here. What were we talking about, message Danny?
said about ads.
Oh. And they
Oh, and a trade
It
there.
wasn't actually a trade. The Dorito player shot him down the tape.
Yep, the brick player and the Dorito player traded. Oh, but then Sloppy moved there into the Doritos.
Oh, it's like
It's going to leave this into a one-on-one here.
Oh, see if he gives away his spot. This is the guy with like no paint too, I think.
Yeah, this guy's on
And he
his
shoots
last
him
hopper.
out.
Oh, and the snake player, unfortunately for Carnage, just had no idea it was a one-on-one.
Nice.
And they're
pretty
going to
solid
pull this out. So BTA Goons showing that experience there on what had to be the last like 30 balls in his hopper because he already got past a pod earlier in that game.
Dang, that was a solid game right there. That's so far, from what I've seen anyway. I haven't watched every game, but I've watched most of them. That's the game of the tournament so far right there.
Yeah, that was a pretty strong game that they pulled out there. There was one earlier where the Rocket, or no, I like that one, yeah, where the Rocket Sloths pulled out a 2-on-4.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you were up here for that.
I don't think I was, but this,
Yeah.
I don't know. This is solid play. Goons are still going at him. Like
Yeah, I love that they were down a body and still coming down the Dorito side.
that
really
Kiko,
smart.
Though, this guy that moved into the W on the 40D side here, shooting.
Waiting for that snake.
When he shot that snake guy, that's
Yeah.
definitely helped turn the tide of things. Right?
That's that kind of that experienced play there where he knew what the threat was the snake side, and he made that sneaky move up to that mini W and got the kill off of it.
100%.
Really smart play there from Miniguns. Excuse me, from Goons. Yeah, Danielle, thank you. Yeah, we're always working to improve here.
Man, it's crazy too. I wish I had the drone here.
Yeah.
Because the weather's actually, we had a guy that's gonna come fly the drone, get someone dedicated on that, but we kind of canceled it because the weather said rain from like 8 o'clock. You know, it's showers.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a little bit of rain every hour, basically.
And it's been great weather. Besides, I think it was 7 to 7:15 or so, and it wasn't really. I mean,
Yeah, we
it
had
was
one
raining,
brief
but-
kind of downpour. Stopped, yeah.
But even the downpour, I mean, it was raining. It wasn't. I mean, if it wasn't torrentially dumping or anything.
I mean, I got kind of wet.
I mean, wet. Come on. It's
Yeah,
water.
it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. So here we go. Like I said, we got Rain City coming out. This is actually Rain City and Torment, so ignore the Idaho Black there on the scheduling. The scorekeeper got some stuff moved around here. So this is actually Torment on the big screen, Rain City on the picture-in-picture.
Yeah, and for the record, they're well on top of this for the tournament part of it, because even when we saw it earlier, it was a different
Yeah.
thing. Joe said something to me, I said something to the head ref. He says, starts explaining like, no, you clearly know what's going on.
A shout out to B-Lot running the scores here. I think Rain City took game one for this. Not 100% though. Unfortunately, sorry about that. The scores don't update for the game twos.
City sends 2 out to the snake corner for one of them to go around into the snake.
Yeah, really cool run there from Rain City. Going out wide and around.
Yeah,
And it's 5 alive. Yep, 5 alive for both teams. Heavy Dorito side presence here for Wrath. Rain City only sent 1 to the Doritos. They are in that 40 brick. Wrath now into that Snake 3 and getting up to the brick as well. So both teams in Snake 3, both teams in the brick. Wrath got out to the Dorito corner, but then he gets shot. I think that was Will coming off there. First body walking off for Wrath right now.
Wait, what?
Dorito corner got shot for Wrath.
Oh, for Torment?
Oh, sorry, yeah, it's Torment over there. Excuse me. Torment.
For the 5 on the left. And it looks like a snake player for Rain City gets shot out.
Yeah, Rain
And
City
then
losing the
Torment
gunfight in the
goes
snake.
around. Here we go. Here's the game changer. O'Day is up in the snake 4, they call it. And let's see, he shoots the Dorito.
Yeah, if you can
Who else
see
did
in
he
like the
shoot?
middle of your screen, you can just see O'Day moving a little bit there.
It looks like he might have shot. Oh, and the snake corner for Rain City gets shot because O'Day pushes him out in
Yep.
these other guns.
Now O'Day's gonna come around, shoot the back center, completely ignores the brick. Here comes the run
Trade.
through, gonna trade, and it's just the back center now, I think.
Oh, dude, right now it's just, hey, it's one-on-one, I think. It's one-on-one. It's the block and the snake corner, I think.
Yeah, so a lot of chaos here. Pretty sure Danny is correct. This is the one right now. So let me come over here to the corner here behind Rain City.
Some chaos just went down.
Yeah.
Just the guy that ran up the middle got a little sloppy. Did a trade, but
Yeah, and O'Day messed up on his run through on the snake side also.
dude, you guys just calm down a little. Pick these people off.
So 1-on-1 right now.
I think that's Lee T. I forget his last name. It's short, but it's Lee, I believe, from
For Rain City.
On Rain City. I know he played a long time ago with B-Lot and whatever, but he's been around a long time. I could be incorrect. It is kind of far away, and I'm old. My eyesight might not be great.
The snake corner for Rain City. Looking at Rick for
Slow and steady, still over
long
2
distance
minutes.
1v1 right now. Got to be a little quiet because the tournament player is kind of close to us.
I don't know if they can actually hear us.
I try not to
Even
give
these
it away
guys
just
have
in
the
case.
Doritos,
Oh, and he
like,
does actually end up getting him.
Dang. I told you I faith in Donnie. That was games and games ago, though.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still good paintball. Like, that's definitely Lee, and, like, he's, yeah, solid. Like,
Yep, so Donnie from DTD guessing with Torment today. Gonna run that one in. Okay, it is Lee, yep. Yep, strong point there from Donnie. Holding it down. Torment. Fortunately, Rain City gonna drop that one. Alrighty, Havoc and Fatality coming out here again.
doesn't really matter, but.
My bad on the event title. Didn't get updated. It's actually event 4.
So Fatality and Havoc here. Havoc runs up to the block off the break, goes pretty short. Other than that, it looks like Fatality takes Snake off the break, and he gets shot out. So Fatality's going to lose a body. Fatality's got the Dorito corner, the Dorito 2 it looks like, back center, and the tall cake on the Snake side. They've lost one body. Havoc's double stacked in the back center with a body in the Snake side tall cake, the center block, and now in the D1. The back center for Havoc sprints out to the Snake corner. Fatality fills the gateway. We got moves happening, paintballs happening. Refs are in there checking that Snake side tall cake like crazy on the for Havoc. Looks like he's called clean. They're gonna leave him alone now. And Havoc gets blasted in the face for the center block.
Absolutely
Looks like
gets
Fatality
destroyed
also
there.
lost their D2 player. Gets filled in immediately by the Dorito corner.
Yeah, and Fatality just slid into Snake, or just did the sneaky snake crawl into Snake 2 there.
And they're way up the Snake now. So looks like we got a 3 on, I believe, a 4, unless Havoc has lost another guy I missed. No, Havoc goes from the Snake corner into the Snake 2. So Havoc's got 4 alive, Fatality 3. Pretty good field position for both teams.
Yeah, kid, you're welcome. Thanks for watching, buddy. On Fatality gonna lose their Dorito side body here. But Havoc gonna lose their Snake corner. Still some back and forth here. It's Dorito corner and Snake 2. Excuse me, Snake 3. Fatality.
And Fatality moves up again. They're in that next. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, and it's Snake 2, the 40 brick, and Dorito 2 for Havoc here. So the field is spread really nicely for Fatality, but there's no way they can talk to each other.
Sucks.
And looks like they trade out in the Snake.
Did they trade? No,
No, he didn't trade.
The Fatality guy was trying to get position, but he had this the block guy shooting down at him. Like, he just can't really do anything there.
Yeah, really unfortunate spot.
So.
So now just the Dorito corner, looking at 3 bodies from Havoc, and he's going to get shot in the pack here any second now.
Maybe even in the back. Yeah, they're in his Snake corner, so.
Yeah, you can see the Havoc player left side of your screen. And Fatality is going to have to live behind his gun at this point.
It's like the Havoc block player's having a gun issue right now. And man, this guy is like, okay, he's gone, but the fact that he stayed alive in the corner is so
really lived the
long,
longest time.
Much behind him.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Right, and Havoc going to be able to run this one in.
This is actually like kind of like almost perfect. It's a little colder than I want to see sitting on top of this booth with the breeze.
Yeah.
But like, I bet you playing wise, the temperature's perfect. Like.
Yeah, this is a great day to play paintball. Not sunny.
No, like.
There's no shadows on the field. You're not looking into any sunlight. Cool enough that when you're running around, you're not getting too hot.
As long as you didn't get damp at 7, then.
Yeah, as long as you kept your paint dry for that 20 minutes it rained. Probably good. And up on the schedule. Like I said, I lost track where we're actually at. Unfortunately, it's a small production team here. It's just me and Danny. And Danny has an actual job. He has to do other stuff.
I'm only here sometimes. Man, I added this gauge. I added the dashboard is what I call it, but it's a little gauge up in the webcast booth. So now I can, like, air is a big, not concern of mine, but I want to be on top of it. So
yeah.
We're sitting in just above 4,300, so the compressors are running. We keep that. That's kind of my low point. We don't want to go below it, so nice to be able to check it and not be going crazy. So here we go.
Asylum on the breakout, Wrath in the picture-in-picture.
Left side here with Asylum.
Asylum getting up to that 40 brick.
Alive. Scotty looks like he's going to bump across in the Snake for Wrath. Oh, here we go.
Wrath all the way up to the Snake 4 here.
Some bodies out. Let's see.
Shoots crossfield, going to get the Dorito bump.
Oh, he shot the back center.
2 for him right now.
Snake guy on the tape.
3, he shoots him over the top. 4.
Man, 4. He's about to get a 5-pack. This is confirmed kill. Oh.
Gonna trade out. Oh, he didn't get the trade.
He got shot in the side. If he just slowed down a hair, he had the guy.
Yeah. Still a solid 4-pack for him.
And this guy,
Asylum just nothing doing.
What to do. Like, that would be anyone right there thinking people are surrounding me.
Yeah. 4 guns on you.
Is coming.
Be nice to me.
It's a confirmed 4-pack for Scotty there.
Yeah, absolutely. Dominant move down the Snake there.
That's just what I want to see, though. That whole getting into their side of the Snake quickly. I wish teams just, like, shot each other going around.
That's what I'm thinking. Because, like, we see people get into Snake 2 basically for free, even though it's a big lane.
Yeah.
Nobody's getting them. And then after that, if there's nobody on the tape, I don't see why they're not doing that more and just coming around and getting straight into Snake 4.
Well, I think one of the things that is happening is the guys get into that Snake 3, they shoot across field and it stops the D side. So that's fine, have that guy do that.
Yeah.
But their secondary Snake guy just cruise past that guy.
Yeah.
If you lose the body, whoop-de-doo, right? Like.
Yeah.
But if you make it, now you're getting to the thing we just saw where you're shooting those Dorito players. Whether you're D1 or D2, we've seen lots of those guys get shot out by the Snake 4 guy, right? When they're on their side of the field. So.
Yeah, once you cross that 50, the Dorito side is having a lot of problems.
But even that, if you're in that big block, like you could definitely hide from the Snake, your side of the Snake a little bit.
Yeah.
But it sucks. It's not fun. Like, you know.
Yeah, honestly, as far as we're concerned, weather-wise, if this breeze would chill out,
Yeah.
it would be perfect up here, and it's not that bad.
Almost a baby, so.
Yeah. All right, Phantoms and Torment here. Phantoms black. Torment.
Phantoms guy falls going around the corner, and I think he's still alive. He dropped his gun.
Torment's gonna lose one off the Snake side. Like they made it clean to the Dorito corner though.
That Phantoms player definitely tripped up and dropped his gun, and some craziness happened, but he's alive. Like,
Mild yard sale, but he got it in there.
we might be off on the body count because I was a little caught up. But
No, I think this is right. It's 5 on 4 here right now. Bill making a bump into Dorito 2 here from the corner. Good spread here for both teams, although Torment does not have anything on the Snake tape right now. They might want to try to fill out wide if they can.
It's like Torment loses Will out of the D2.
Unfortunately, Will, yeah, getting shot out of his bunker there.
So we got a 3 on 5 right now, it looks like.
Just kind of stuck in the pocket right now for Torment.
Hey, I still have faith in Donnie, all right?
Yeah, Faith and Donnie. That's the mantra today.
There we go. He almost, I forget what it was earlier, but he shot a couple people in that like 1-on-3 or something.
Yeah, he pulled out a 2-on-1, I think, at the end there. It was like a 2-on-4, and there was a trade, and then yeah.
Oh.
He might have just got bounced in the side. Yep.
Hey, if he needs another life, I mean, whatever. Paintball gods are with him today.
And then just gets absolutely blasted from the Dorito 3, unfortunately, after he was checking himself in the bunker. But it's actually just the Snake 3 here now.
Oh, and did he shoot that guy? No, I think he missed.
Gonna get. Oh no! Phantoms thought that was it, and was running into the buzzer and got chopped up from the Dorito from the Snake side.
Okay.
Go for the run now. Gets one.
So
that's another one where if he had stopped right there,
yeah,
might have had some more success, or at least been able to stay alive a little bit longer.
I feel like that's like probably the biggest thing at this tournament and a lot of them is just people pick that one thing up. You'd see so many more bunkerings happen and getting back. Like,
yeah.
Because half these times they'd stay alive for sure, right?
Yeah, just come up, stab him, get clean, hide. Alrighty, Phantom's Black gonna get that one confirmed. Danny had to go. Excuse me. Danny had to go fix our schedule TV. We have a TV that shows like the next 5 matches up, so people up. Our extra improvements this time around. Coming up here, we got Miniguns on the picture-in-picture. Looking at Unforgiven. Here we go with your breakout. Minigun's gonna lose one coming up the middle here. Ref running to check the corner for Unforgiven. Yep, Snake side coming off for Unforgiven. Yeah, unfortunate turn of events there for Unforgiven. They're stuck in the pocket now. Yeah, especially on this field. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have to come up to that brick, which he does right there. Yeah, so even body count here, but field position absolutely an advantage for Miniguns. Oh, he's gonna get a shot in on the brick though, so great shot there from the brick for Unforgiven. Gonna bring this to a 3-on-2 here now after being down a body. I mean, that brick is pretty strong looking Dorito side as long as you don't get shot in the back from the Snake, you know. Now Unforgiven gonna make his move into Snake 2. I think if you come over the top, you could shoot it. Unforgiven gets bounced coming in to double up the brick now. Oh, and one of the brick players gets shot trying to battle with the corner on 2 now. They fill out to the Dorito 4. Smart fill there, spreading the field. Might have shot him in the pack. Yeah, he got him. Great wrap there. Unforgiven. Shooting that Virtue Edition Lux, like. Oh, and a great shot on the run, gonna take the corner. Oh, I think it's Cody Taylor there for Unforgiven. Putting his team on his back, gonna get a 2-pack there at the end of the game. Pull this one out. Yeah, definitely some heroic plays. As we've been talking about, the crossfield vision is so bad that, you know, you blow one body out of the Dorito side all of a sudden and win the game. That gets confirmed there for Unforgiven. Alright, here we go. Goon on the purple side of the field, taking on Phantom's purple on the not purple side of the field. That's not confusing at all. Gonna slide into 801. Looks like they made it clean. Phantoms went pretty heavy guns up in the doubling up the back center. Did not get anything for it so far. Gonna want to get out of that back center pretty soon though. It's gonna suck to double that up for long. Goons are in Snake 2 right now. They're in the back center. Both take bunkers in the back, and then now Dorito 2 with a nice double bump still there. Oh, and they get a shot on a runner trying to get out to the Snake corner. They tried finally to get out of that back center, and both back center players eventually get shot. So 2 coming off here. Goons, though, just lost their Snake player as well. So 4 on 3 right now. In favor of the Goons still. Phantoms are in Snake 2, Dorito 1, and then that mini Aztec up the middle. Comes a move to the mini Aztec for the Goons as well. They're in Snake corner. They have a body in Dorito 1 and Dorito 2, but nothing else in the Snake besides Snake corner. Follow-up double bump. Dorito side of the field working together really well right now. So Snake 3 now for Phantom's purple. Can't quite see him. You can just kind of barely see. Yeah, they have that one and then that mini Aztec. Yep, there goes the D1 body. Here comes yet another double bump from Goon. Like they make it in clean. The Snake 3 for Phantoms really needed to make that shot, and he unfortunately couldn't catch him on the bump. Snake 3. I've come to check out the guy in Dorito 4. Looks he's gonna wrap and put some pressure on this mini Aztec here. Come over to this side if you better. You can see Turret gets shot here. Now it is just gonna be Snake, and he's gonna get hammered both sides there. That's gonna do it. They're gonna be able to. That's methodical play there from BTA.
Definitely. Good to see.
All it takes is 3 double bumps down the Dorito side of the field, and that's the game. Might be but some pain on the elbow. That one guy.
It's a pretty
else
big
gonna
glob.
tag
That's
up
a
there.
pretty big glob. That's definitely more than
Yeah,
a
I would not want to tag up with that. And that point is. Hope y'all are doing pretty well in chat right now. Weather is pretty solid right now. Actually, sun coming out a little bit. Us up a bit more. Right there, Danny. Right there. Technical timeout for a second. Refs getting some cleanup done. Shout out once again to the Ninjas for running this event. Catch the Seattle Ninjas most Sunday Fun Days playing our matches. If you haven't been out for Sunday Fun in a while, all of the established teams schedule matches for the first part of Sunday Fun Day. They get like a split deck match going for 30 minutes, and then another couple teams deck, etc. Great practice coming out on Fun Days now, and then it goes to open play after that. On the breakout, Idaho Black on your screen. He's going to get shot running into the brick.
Kill 2.
2 coming off there for Idaho.
Kill 3 on Idaho. I can't even look and see the other team.
Yeah, Idaho absolutely getting destroyed on the break, but they are in Snake 3 and Dorito 2. So let's see if they can hold this cross right here. Two bodies in the Snake now for Savage Joe's. Oh, and the Savage Joe's brick player going to lose his fight against the Dorito, or excuse me, the Snake 3. Comes the fill from Goldie up to that brick. 4 on 2. Here comes the run through though. Nobody to stop him. Take a nice leisurely run at the Snake, and they're gonna shoot the the Dorito off the tape. Savage Joe's gonna run that one in. Just absolutely demolished him on the break there.
Definitely. 3 bodies down off the break. That's not a fun way to start the game.
Rough. They were in great position to really kind of hold that out, I thought, but
yeah.
Fortunately, the Snake player got the one shot he could get on the brick.
That's tough though too, right? Because I mean, this guy's over here in the D2, I think it was. And
yeah, I'm not sure the view from the D2 to stop that run through. I mean, you got the brick here, you got the mini cakes.
I mean, that guy that's in the Snake though could just run around, stab him, and go back. I mean, like.
Yeah, exactly what we've been talking about.
Tough to protect each other though, for sure.
Plenty of paintball coming up for y'all. Oh, we have a little lag time in between games. How's everybody doing in the chat? Where are y'all watching from? Little sound off, anybody that has a moment. Love to hear from you. Shout out once again to GI Sport Paint today. Got custom, which orange fill you can see on some of these bunkers. And then, what was the other one?
Premium.
Premium, yep.
Empire
Premium with the carbon shell.
Carbon fiber with pink fill.
Yeah. Here we go on the breakout. This is Rocket Sloth and Fatality. Fatality doubled up the back center. Now they're filling out to get
2 off the break.
Yeah, great kills there off the break.
Fatality with 5 alive, and Rocket Sloth, ooh, make it into D2. Oh,
Rocket Sloth, another one.
Coming out on tape. 2 on 5.
And Brandon, though, gets caught on the bump up the field after those kills. Gordon now filling into that Dorito, one behind him. Fatality's all the way up in Snake 4, though, going to get the crossfield shot on the Doritos.
1 on 4 now.
Yeah, Rocket Sloth is absolutely getting destroyed here. You can see Jordan with his signature pink Lux shot on the back center, and that's going to do it.
So Fatality does it with 4 alive.
Yeah, shout out to BTA Nana Emo. I love those Nana Emo bars. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but y'all's desserts are on point. Alexander in Oklahoma. Oklahoma, what's up? Got Puyallup, got Ellensburg. Yeah, shout out to everybody here in Washington, everybody watching from outside the state. We love it. Love the support. We appreciate y'all. Yeah, Fatality looking really strong this event. They I think got third or fourth last event. And then this event they have a couple guys from DBS Factory's D4 line playing with them, which can't hurt. So,
I mean, it could hurt.
Yeah, that's true. I
don't think it's hurting right now.
No, it looked pretty good that game. So probably expect to see them in the elimination rounds. I think we have 15 today, so probably a cut to top 6 is my guess. I'll talk to Carlos and get that confirmed though in a little bit.
That's above my pay grade. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Miniguns away. Oh.
Oh yeah, definitely got to support the family out here. Alrighty, Carnage on your screen, Asylum Red in the picture. Here we go. Heavy guns up here from Asylum. They're going to get one coming up the middle.
Up going to that brick now.
Yeah, all of a sudden that lane is in season. Asylum getting straight into Dorito 3. Their brick player, though, going to get shot up by the other brick, or the other Snake 3, excuse me. So 4 on 4 here now. Got to be careful in that brick. A Snake 3 gets hot and you are getting blasted.
Asylum loses their D1 player.
And Asylum just got shot in the corner as well. So Asylum just losing some gunfights, getting shot out of their bunkers right now.
Yeah, the back center and the Snake left on Asylum.
There's 2 bodies all of a sudden.
Coast.
Carnage still in Snake 3, Snake corner, back center, and Dorito 2. Coming up to Dorito 3 here now. He's going to be able to wrap once he figures that out. Going to make a bump into Dorito 4 now. Asylum gets into Dorito 1.
This field's definitely not good for, not that it's not good for it, but the crossing up is definitely difficult. Anytime you watch, you're like, okay, who's stopping what? Who's going to actually protect each other? Like, it is difficult to do.
Especially once you're upfield.
Yeah.
From the corners, you can absolutely cross it up. But once you're a couple bunkers up, these bricks just block so much crossfield. However, Asylum...
Perfect. Oh,
unfortunately had his butt sticking out, but he got 2. Did get a 2-pack off of that, so 2 on 1 here now. All the bodies on the Snake side. Let me come over to the Snake side cam here. Great move there from Asylum. Blow that open.
The Snake guy, let's see if he makes an inside move. He doesn't know there's someone right there.
Oh, they end up trading there. It's called clean, actually. Ends up getting blasted anyways. And it's going to be a no point. Off of... so, that was a little interesting ref call there. I don't know if I would have left that player in. But,
I don't know if he had a hit on him, though.
He did.
Okay.
Well, I saw the ref wipe him off.
Got it.
But, nonetheless, going to be a no point, no more bodies left on the field there. Some ref discussion there, but they called everybody out, so I don't know what they can even do about it. We'll let them figure that out. We'll update you in just a second. Okay, so it looks like Carnage actually, off of all of that madness, is going to get that point confirmed. Waiting to hear from the refs here. They're going to talk this out, but currently calling this a point for Carnage. We'll see. Got a kid code over in Bremerton. JHU. Alright, so ref's still figuring this out. Currently, though, it's getting called for Carnage. Off of that confusion on the snake side. Let you know if that changes. Man, Danny, I don't know about you, but I'm ready for a chicken sandwich here.
I'm always ready for it.
Shout out to Smackin' Sandwiches out here, slinging fried chicken sandwiches, French fries. They had cookies last time. I hope I get a cookie time.
Oh yeah, those cookies are pretty solid.
Yeah, these guys are killer. So if you're anywhere near Snohomish and you're feeling a fried chicken sandwich, come out to the field real quick. They're set up over by the air ball.
Dude, I was gonna say our scoreboard now shows the 1, but it's because it's for that point. It's for the last point. They haven't changed it yet. We're working on getting a update kind of done where when we get into the second and third games of each set, it shows the score. But
yeah, currently the score doesn't carry over for these like race 2 matches.
yeah, for the
I'm
second
sure
and
like
third
they
matches.
scorekeeper could just manually put it in.
Yeah, maybe, but he'd have to see.
But he'd have to, he'd have to be like keeping it up live, and that's a lot of effort because he's also
and I don't know if you
reffing.
can actually do that. I know you can change the time and stuff, but I don't know if you could change the score. Like, there's
I think
gotta
you
be some
can.
way to do it. But
Pretty sure you can, but yeah, I don't know.
I feel like we should turn on the rec ball, sounds and
Yeah, get some music
bum,
play.
bum, bum, bum. Yeah, for sure.
All right, here we go with the breakout. Rain City on your screen and Torment. Like Rain City gonna lose their Dorito runner here. Torment gonna come up to the brick on the delay. Gonna get maybe bounced on his way and looks like he made it clean. Rain City trying to fill out Dorito side here now. Ref checking the Dorito player, excuse me, the brick player for Rain City. He's clean. Still 5-on-4 here in favor of Torment. Torment really one of the few teams sending 2 bodies Dorito side right now. Everybody else really favoring the snake side. 2 more bodies coming off for Rain City, though D side right now. Just the 2 on the snake side that you can see there, the snake corner, and that snake side cake. Yeah, Alexander, really solid reffing today. I absolutely agree with you. Ninjas are doing a great job today. Still a 2-on-4 right now as Torment coming up to the Dorito 4. Got the Dorito 3 behind him.
Good little fill to the back center. Bigger bunker.
Yes, unfortunately, Rain City really needed to get crossed up there and just couldn't do it. Now it's just the snake corner. Have a really tough time living long in there.
Oh, and he could definitely, I was going to say.
Yeah, there we go. Like Will's going to get him out of the middle. Run this one in 5 alive.
I know you're doubting my ability to keep track of these kills here, all right? But we're doing a pretty good job.
But they had 5 that time.
Yeah, I know 5. What are you talking about? There's 5 on there. Come on. Come on. You're trying to test me here? I mean, at least I passed this test.
Danny's doing a great job on the kill count.
Hey, if anybody wants to come do the kill count in future events.
Yeah, if anybody wants to come watch some paintball, probably get a chicken sandwich.
Oh, yeah, you definitely get a chicken sandwich.
And keep track of the kills for us. Hit Danny up on Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to Doodlebug Dusty running the pro shop here today. Got a little mini pro shop set up behind the commentary booth.
As a player too, it's definitely nice having that option, right? Because you forget pause,
Yeah.
swap, you just need something, and it's like nice to have it available.
Yeah, it really sucks. You show up the day of the tournament, you put your goggles on, and they're all fogged up, or you got a big scratch you didn't know about.
Buy that lens.
Yeah, you forgot to order that lens. Yep. Come over, see Dusty. He's got a lens for pretty much every goggle you could want right now.
Speaking of Dusty.
Oh, never mind. Dusty just came up to say we're packed up. Here comes Dusty. Come hang out for a minute. On your breakout here, this is Havoc on your screen versus Miniguns. Havoc losing one off the back line. Miniguns losing their Dorito runner, though. 4-on-4 here right now. Havoc just gets shot out of the 40 brick. So 3-on-4 right now. Havoc was doubled up in the back center. They're going to get nice spread here. Yep, 3-on-3. Field position, though, definitely going to Miniguns as they're in Snake 3. Dorito 1 here now for Havoc, trying to spread the field a little bit more. like back center Dorito, or excuse me, Snake Side Cake, and then Snake 4 coming up here for Havoc now. Excuse me, for Miniguns. They're crawling into Snake 4 right now. Havoc, you can see all 3 of them on your screen filling out to the Dorito Side Cake, Snake Side Cake, and Dorito 1.
Miniguns fills that snake corner, and they're up the snake a little further. Let's see if they shoot this Dorito player out.
Yeah, I don't know how the shot is from that. He's definitely putting a lot of pressure on that Dorito Side Cake right now.
Ooh, good fill for Havoc out to the snake corner.
Getting out wide. I don't know if they know that Snake 4 is hot right now. They're not really looking that way.
Man, if this Miniguns back center player can just get out to either the Dorito tall cake or the Dorito, he's going to start pinching these other players out on the D side for sure, as their snake player's way up the snake. And it looks like Miniguns loses their snake corner, so.
And absolutely not a good spot to lose it. Body behind you.
Man,
all the way up the snake.
Guy, oh, that sucks. He missed his chance to fill out.
Yeah, Miniguns came off.
Here.
Miniguns player and the snake just came off that Dorito side. Oh, and they fill out and get the shot on him. So Havoc.
Was not expecting this so far outcome.
No, I was expecting Miniguns to win that game from the snake. So just the last body here for Miniguns in this Dorito side cake. Looking at 3 bodies all of a sudden from Havoc.
If he made that move a minute ago, these 2 guys on D side are probably dead.
Yep.
Different game.
Daddy's gonna get pinched out. That's gonna do it for
All right, let's get
Miniguns.
Dusty on here. How about that?
All right, we're trading Court Brothers right now. Danny's gonna take a break. All right, Dusty Court sitting down here. Coming off a day of vending here at the Ninjaball event. How'd that go, Dusty?
Paintball is fun, people, don't forget.
Paintball is fun.
Even just selling things to paintball people is fun.
Yeah, for
Paintball
sure.
people are fun, so.
Finally some new products coming out. Last year was a pretty slow year for paintball, obviously, with all the COVID shenanigans.
It was.
No major events.
Yeah, no major stuff going on. Even now, like, we're finally getting back to a point where the store's, like, looking fully stocked up.
Yeah.
You know, it's not that we're not trying. It's just things
Hard to
haven't
get
been
stuff.
available, so. But at this point, we're pretty much stocked back up on pretty much everything. There's still a little bit of shortage on some of the high-end guns and stuff, but outside of that, we kind of have everything ready to rock and roll, and it's nice because being able to provide what people want is the whole goal.
Yep. Definitely check out the Pro Shop on Facebook, and then also is it shop.doodlebugsports.com?
That's correct. Shop.doodlebugsports.com.
Yep, the whole inventory is available online. You can have it shipped. You can have it brought to the field. You can do field pickup. You can do event pickup. Get what you need.
This we got Wrath versus Phantoms.
Yep. Phantom's purple and Wrath right here. Here we go on the breakout. Like Wrath doubling up the back center, trying to get some money on the break. They're going to lose 2 off the break instead. Phantoms with a 5-on-3 advantage immediately. And it's
like Phantoms moving into the S2 over there, getting ready to go. And then Phantoms do lose their front Dorito player. So that's going to open up this side.
the one coming off here for Phantoms. They're going to fill into the Dorito from that mini Aztec.
Oh, I think Wrath lost another one where it's 2-on-4 now.
Yeah, it looks like Wrath just lost their back center. They did fill out to the snake corner, which is a smart move. They're going to lose that mini cake from the snake.
And snake corner only for Wrath here.
Yep, just snake corner. Aster off the break here from Wrath. Despite a really heavy guns up play on the break for them, they just got stuffed right there.
They did. They're also one of the teams that they do run that wide snake bunker every time. And I think that's the first time he's gotten shot, at least that I've seen.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me. Those are big lanes on the snake side, and these teams just either don't have them dialed in or are not putting enough guns that way.
There's definitely some level of the experience in me says at a higher level tournament, that snake side would be home runs or strikeouts, where you're either getting shot off the break or you're going over there and winning because you shoot the other team off the break.
Yeah, I definitely think if the D4 was firing right now, you'd see a lot less people making the snake on the break. I like the delay play, though. I've seen a couple teams doing the delay
It does seem to work, and I think it really works specifically if you end up like into one of those that Dorito or the wide bunker anyway. Then delaying out wide's super easy because they're already pulled the guns.
Yep, there goes that last body for Wrath.
Is that last Wraith player dancing back there?
Yeah, just trying to do the Fedorov playing all the way off the bunker.
Yeah, get as far away from the bunker as you can. They'll never expect it.
Trying to make something happen. Doesn't work out though. Phantom's purple gonna take that one down.
Looks like Josh Court. Yes, there is a relation. Second cousin Josh Court over there hanging the flag.
Court legacy lives on in paintball. And they're gonna get that one confirmed. Let's see what else new has come out. I know HK has their 3rd edition of their TFX just got announced.
Yep, those are coming out. They seem to be kind of, we'll say, the hopper that has it all, right? They kind of come.
Yeah,
with
that's
the
their selling
rechargeable
point.
Battery has the expandable top already. Comes with a speed feed.
Yeah, don't have to buy anything extra.
So seems like it could be a cool product. We'll have to get them in. I also know they just came out with like a new entry-level marker, which is kind of a value point that people need to see.
Yeah, really cool little blowback. Wanna check that out.
We'll say imitation spider, but the modern version.
Yep.
So.
Hoseless design. It has an integrated foregrip.
Yep.
Pretty cool looking gun.
Yep.
And they just released the SLR, which I haven't tried out yet, but it looks sweet.
Yep, all the high-end features, magnetic chin straps, padded straps, all that good stuff. Looks like we got some paintball coming up.
Yep, here we go. Phantom's black on the breakout. Savage Joe's on the picture-in-picture.
Oh.
Savage Joe's trying that double-up plan, and they get punished for it, but they did actually get one.
Looks like both teams lose a wide player, one on the Snake side for Phantoms, and then one on the Dorito side for Average Joes.
I'm sorry, just got the body count updated there, so 4 on 4 right now. 4 on 3 actually, as Grit City tries to get into that 40 brick. Gets shot by the Snake.
Yeah,
absolutely got to fill that faster.
Looks like that Snake 2 guy's just doing work, shooting everybody in the back.
Yep, back center getting shot out now.
We're looking at Snake only here for Mr. Joe's.
I'm seeing, yeah, it might be I missed one coming off, and it's just the Snake 2. Or Snake 3, I've been calling that. Come over to the Snake side cam for you here.
Looks like we got Time Mo here.
Oh, actually, they were doubled up in the Snake. There we go.
Snake, and that Snake player is going to go ahead and get a 2-pack there. We're not watching each other's backs.
There's the run through, yep. Fortunate positioning there for the Phantoms. Excuse me, for Grit City, as they just get stuck in the Snake.
I'll tell you what, that body language says it all. Nice and slow off the field, heads down.
Oof. Definite body language there.
Yep, big oof.
Big oof. Alright, so just heard from the refs that we're in the 3rd set of games here now. So coming up on the end of the prelims.
There'll probably be a few minute break here, I would imagine, while they figure out who's going to play for the 3rd set.
Yeah, we'll have probably a little timeout here while they get that sorted. Let you know who's coming up. What else is new at the Pro Shop, Dusty? Any new used guns coming in?
Yeah, we've actually had tons of used guns coming in. We had a bunch of Axe 2.0s come in. We have a black used Lux X there. Honestly, the hot stuff we have right now is the high-end HK guns. We have a bunch of HK Invaders, CS2 Pros coming in.
Yeah, those are hot.
3 or 4 different colors. They're fancy, awesome guns. There's also one of the LV HK Fossil 1.6s is at the shop still. So they're pretty. They shimmer.
Yeah, that cut is really nice.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
I'm not a swag lover. I'm not the guy who needs the fancy guns. Just give me something high end, but those are beautiful.
Yeah, I really like the milling on those, and it's like a glossier finish than we've seen on the 1.6s.
Makes them shine a little bit.
Yeah,
so it's definitely cool. We also have some of the HK 170Rs at the shop. Those have been a real hot item. Obviously can't beat the Planet Eclipse 170R line. So
yeah. Hard to beat anything from Planet Eclipse.
No, it is. And between those and the Shocker amps, I feel like that price point's pretty much nailed down. And you have 2 quality choices that kind of do what you want them to,
Absolutely.
We got a demo amp out here that people use almost every weekend, and we get rave reviews from it.
Yeah, if you're out here for Rec Ball, see if that demo amp is available.
Yep. Yeah, if you're out
give that a try.
DBS, make sure you ask about some demo guns, because they have Axis Minis and the Shocker out here, just so people can get some spins on them and really kind of test them out before they decide, hey, I'm ready to take paintball more seriously and buy some, we'll say, high-performance gear.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you were saying, it's just an incredible price point right now. I think this is the best place that mid-end guns have been at for a long time.
Oh, totally. For less than $500, you can buy a gun that you feel like you can hang with.
Yeah.
You know, you get a whole
Yeah,
setup.
you play
where
at every level.
Yeah, where you feel like it, you know, as long as you're not playing against pros, which they'll shoot you with any gear anyway,
Right.
then realistically it kind of feels like there's really that mid-level price point, and it's honestly it's almost hard to justify buying the super expensive guns now because the mid-level ones are so good.
So many features, and especially now both the shocker amp and the 170R can be swapped between mech and electric, right?
Yep. Which is awesome. I have a Mech 170R. It's off getting anodized right now. I absolutely love that gun.
A lot of fun.
It is my favorite wreck ball gun. I do a lot of hiding in the back with it and shooting in the right direction, and
Yep.
it is phenomenal.
Yeah, hard to beat some of these mid-range guns out here right now. So yeah, little break as you can see the refs taking a break. Field as they figure out this last set of games. Alexander said, "What do you say? Finals predictions? Phantom's Black looking strong today. Miniguns for sure looking strong today. BTA Goons be up there. Fatality, I think, bit of a dark horse, but we finals.
I haven't been watching enough because I've been.
Yeah, Dusty's actually been working.
But, I'm gonna go ahead and guess Fatality just because a couple of DBS Factory guys are guesting with them. And
Yep.
If they turn it up, they'll have a good chance to win, I think. But there's definitely a lot of experience where pretty much any of these teams can win. It doesn't seem like there's any teams out here that are getting blown out. It seems like everyone's putting some points on the board.
A lot of really close games, a lot of back and forth. So we'll look forward to seeing that. Like I said, we're going to come up on the third set of games, so all the tiebreaker games, and we'll be in the elimination round. So we'll be right back with y'all. Thank you for sticking with us. Okay. Little scheduling confusion here. Sorry about that. So this is BTA Goons and Wrath. They're actually reversed though, so this is actually BTA Goons on your screen. So sorry about that. I can fix it at the next game if we need to.
BTA loses one off the break.
Yeah, Goons gonna lose one immediately there.
Looks like Wrath has got 5 alive.
Goons got a nice double bump into Doritos 1 and 2 here now. Oh, he's gonna get shot out of D2. 5 on 3 here now. 5 on 2, I think. They lose another one off the snake side at 4th. Coming off, so Goons down to just one body here. There we go, should update now. That's the last body for Goons. The Wrath just absolutely blowing BTA out. This is game 3 for them, by the way. Last set of games. Really speedy game there from Wrath. Sorry for the quiet commentary here for a second. Had to messing around on the computer. So Wrath gonna take that game 3 over BTA Goons. Wrath looking pretty decent out here today. I know Nate Schrader's coaching them. Schrader of infamous fame and like 19 other teams.
Good old Nate.
Good old Nate. Shout out to Nate Schrader. On recovery right now with a shoulder injury. Hope he's doing well. Got Rocket Sloth coming on the field. And Miniguns, it looks like.
Let's see what the weather says it's supposed to do later today. 'Cause it's been so wrong so much anyway. That
Alright, here, let me get this popped up. There we go.
Says we're sitting at 68 degrees.
Alrighty, players getting set here. So the team titles are correct here. This is Miniguns on your screen, Rocket Sloth on the picture-in-picture. Here we go on your breakout. Heavy guns up from Miniguns. Looks like 5 alive. Nope, 1 coming off here for Miniguns. Off the break, the Dorito corner getting shot. Rocket Sloth is in Snake 2 and the 40 brick. See them also in the both cakes in the back. Cake moving out to the Dorito corner now. Oh, and the brick walking off here though for Rocket Sloth. So 4 on 4 now. Snake 3 got that shot on the brick. So once again, somebody gets into Snake 3. You got to be really careful in that brick. You got to be careful checking that snake side every time. Oh, the snake though getting shot crossfield from Miniguns. So just 3 bodies left in the Miniguns in the backfield. They got back center, snake corner, and the little 40, or excuse me, the little brick. Oh my gosh. Moving up to the brick from the mini Aztec. Can't get that word out right here. Rocket Sloth, though, losing a corner player on the Dorito side. They do have Dorito 1. Oh, Dorito 1, though, got shot from the brick as well, so Noah putting in work right now. Might have a hit on his back, though. I'm not sure where that came from. So there's Snake 3 and Snake Corner right now. Oh, nope, that's just a little sponsor logo on his back. It wasn't a shot.
It's actually kind of a crappy logo if there's orange paint, right?
Yeah, really not well-positioned logo. Rocket Sloth's doing the coast-to-coast right now. Gonna get into Dorito 1. Makes it in clean, so they have Snake 3 and Dorito 1 now. Nice spread on the field. Still, it looks like 3 on 3 here. The back center for Minigun still hanging out. Watching the snake.
3-on-2. We're talking about. Where's the last?
Sorry, 3-on-2. Excuse me. Yep. Yeah, Rockets lost 2 bodies here. Still 3 for Miniguns. Oh, and the Dorito gonna get caught looking for Rocket Sloth, so just the snake left for them. Come over to the snake side view. Last body there in the wedge. Have a tough time battling out. Pretty big bunker to play. Pretty easy out, and he's gonna get shot. That's gonna do it. Rocket Sloth's gonna fall here on game 3. Miniguns. They run this one down. Still running this one. Alright, point confirmed for Miniguns here. Alrighty, and sorry if it's getting a little laggy here. Looks like our internet struggling a bit. We're still online though. Hopefully it's pretty well for y'all. Got Carnage on the field taking on Phantom's purple. Phantom's getting out here. Here we go with the breakout. Looks like 5 alive for both teams here. Phantom's getting the field spread pretty nicely. Carnage are losing 1 off the snake side. 5-on-4 here now for the Phantoms. They lose 1 out of the middle though, 4-on-4. They did just slide into snake 3, so snake 3 for both teams. Snake corner for both teams as well. Phantom's still in the back center. And Dorito 1, and then Carnage is in the 40 brick, and this Dorito side cake. Mirror it up on the snake side. Snake though actually corner moving into snake 1 here now. Trying to get some pressure on that 40 brick for Phantoms. Carnage does the same thing, so still mirrored up on the snake side. Dorito 1 for both teams now as well. Oh, and the snake gets a great shot on the 40 brick there, but they lose their Dorito player. So 3-on-3 here now. Just the back center and 2 in the snake. Oh, and the Dorito player gets peeled off there for Carnage. So Phantoms 3-on-2 here now. And both bodies stuck in the snake for Carnage. And here comes the highway run. Gonna get 1. Ends up getting traded. That's a great trade for them. 2-on-1 here now. Just the snake 1. Let me come over to the snake side here. See this last body for Carnage, looking at 2 bodies coming down the field from Phantoms. I don't think Phantoms know it's just the snake 1 though, because this Dorito player is definitely not. Oh, and it's a 1-on-1 now actually. Snake player got shot out. Phantoms. I'm gonna try to be a little quiet here because this guy is not too far from me, but a 1-on-1 right now. Carnage coming down the snake. Oops, excuse me, let me get over here to the corner. 1. Now he sees him in the snake, I think. Yep, so Carnage is in snake 4 on the Phantom side of the field, and then Phantom's over here in Dorito 2. I think they realize now it's a one-on-one. Might have got him over the top. So a lot of back and forth here. Long distance 1v1 right now. Phantoms versus Carnage. Who you guys think gonna pull this one out? Comes a move up to make 2 on the Phantom side of the field now. Know if you have any predictions as this 1v1 continues. Phantom's player just put his last pod in his loader. Ref coming in to check. Phantom's player gonna make a run for it while the ref is checking him out. Picked him up on the move. I think he didn't tag up in time. That was a really smart move from the Phantoms player, but it's not gonna be enough. And Carnage gonna pull that one out. The ref was in there checking out the Carnage player, and the last guy on the Phantoms made a break for the buzzer, but unfortunately the Carnage player picked him up in time. He wasn't able to make it happen. Like the Carnage player tagging up just in case. But I think it should have been a dirty hang, and then Carnage gets the point. Refs get that figured out. Should be a point for Carnage there, though. Their third game. I'll get that figured out here in a second. Yeah, Alexander, that was almost a photo finish. He definitely, unfortunately, he tried to like slide in right at the end, and he kind of missed on his slide and wasn't able to tag right away, and definitely got slipped up. Okay, looks like Asylum getting back out here, and the Goons. And we got at least one more game on deck, so more games left in the prelims at least. So let me know, any of you have been watching most of the day, what your predictions are for the elimination rounds. I can tell you Fatality is looking pretty good. BTA is looking good. Phantom's black for sure. Looking great. Miniguns looking pretty strong. I think we're cutting to a top 6. Feel free to give me your predictions here while we have a little bit of downtime. Alrighty, team getting set up here. Alrighty. Breakout coming up here, Asylum Red. BTA Goons. BTA heavy guns up here. Doesn't look like they get anything for it, though. Asylum Red does double up the back center. They're in both cakes.
Oh, look at this guy shoving his gun across the
Wow,
ground.
yep. Throwing his gun and chasing it into the snake.
Tricky.
Love that move there. Couldn't quite see it, I think, on the camera, but he was in the back center. Lit his gun in front of him and chased it. Oh, and BTA going to lose one out of the center now. 5 on 4 here now in favor of Asylum. Asylum still kind of stuck in the back. Oh, they do get a move out. Snake corner now. Looks like he made it in clean. Might have got shot standing up, though. Yeah, he did. He ended up getting shot. Standing up, and another one coming out of the back line as well. So bad luck here for Asylum in this mid game right now. BTA is in Snake 3, putting a lot of pressure on that Dorito side cake. Ref coming in to check him out right now. Here comes a huge move into Snake 3 for Asylum, but he is the last body alive for them. It's going to be a really tough spot for him to stay alive in. He's going to regret that move, I think. Gonna have to stay super small here. Waiting for somebody to run him down. He's going to do a little tactical retreat. Snake 1, it's not a bad idea. Now he's going to try to battle a little bit. We're here for BT.
Joe, we're having some gun problems here with the vintage PM, whatever it is over here. The
Oh yeah, it looks like
got some gun issues.
BTA has a hopper jam. Is M6 right now.
Oh.
Pulling the fin on that rotor, and there goes the run through finally for BTA out of the snake. And that's going to do it. Oh, and then BTA. Was there another body behind Asylum in the snake there? Was there two? That was confusing. Somebody.
Well, I definitely mixed that up then because I never saw it. Yeah.
Either he just got shot twice, or or there was an extra body.
At this point.
But I don't see where the other guy went, so it must have just been the same guy, and he just got shot an extra time.
I feel like all I do is scan the field for death count, body count. And
Yeah.
I never saw that guy.
Yeah, I didn't
was
see.
one guy against.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a 1-on-3.
What the heck was that guy doing? Like, he didn't shoot this way. He wasn't shooting tape because the snake guy ran down. I don't know.
No, I don't. I think the snake 2 got shot and then went back to pick up a pod and then got shot picking his pod up again.
Oh, maybe.
So I think it was just one guy.
I don't know. That was maybe. I looked away for a second.
Alexander thinks Wrath, Phantoms, Purple Miniguns, Fatality Goons, Torment. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a possibility there. See how that shakes out. Looks like we got Torment taking the field here, and Idaho Black. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave Danny up here for a minute.
We gotta talk now. Talking. All right, let's see if we can see this chat. Hopefully Joe can knock me over right now. Just kidding. 30 seconds till we kick off here. Joe's got the picture-in-picture set up perfectly, so I'm not going to change anything. Joe's definitely trying to knock me over. Dang, Joe, chill. Hey, I like your rain boots, Joe, although they're not the best high traction things, I think. So Idaho and Torment here. Looks like Idaho's got 5 alive off the break. Looks like Torment's got 5 alive off the break. Both go relatively wide. Donnie fills into the brick. And Kyle from Torment goes into the next snake knuckle. Let's see what he can make happen here. It looks like he could probably shoot this brick guy. There is one player. Torment dies out of the middle, I believe. And let's see, Kyle knows. And he shoots the snake guy. Great move by Kyle. Torment's got 4 bodies. Let's see if Kyle can pick up these last 3. Great move by Kyle doing that wraparound, shooting the snake player. It shoots the brick guy in the back. Down to 2 bodies. He's going to wrap. Looks like try to shoot the back center guy. And he's going to do a little work here. Oh, and he gets shot in the leg, gets shot out. Gives himself up. Kyle definitely causes some chaos, so it's a 2-on-3 now. The Idaho player fills into the can. The Dorito player does get shot, so now it's a 1-on-3. Gets shot by the snake player, it looks like, so. Good job by Kyle O'Day getting him the snake. Definitely shooting the snake player and then shooting the brick player, so. Torment's going to finish this one up with 3 players alive. When you order from Smackin', do you get the spicy or non-spicy? Well, we say non-spicy, but it still is a little bit spicy, which is okay. I'm a no spicy kind of guy, and it is only a little bit, teeny tiny bit spicy. It's good. I think we get a cookie also, which is fantastic. Tough day for Idaho, it looks like someone's saying in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. I just comment. I don't keep score. We got 20 seconds till we kick off with Phantoms on your no. It's gonna be Rain City on your left and Phantoms on your right. It looks like. So on the larger screen you got Rain City. On your picture-in-picture you got Phantoms, which is backwards on my screen. So if my body counts off, I apologize. 2 to the brick for Rain City. They go snake corner. They go D2. So pretty good breakout there. Phantoms are gonna go back center. They go snake 3 off the break. They got 1 snake insert. They got a Dorito 1 and the Dorito insert. It's a 5-on-5 paintball right now. Rain City, it looks like a ref's calling 1 player out. They do lose their Dorito player, though. So we're down to 3 Rain City players left. Phantoms have still got 5 alive. Their snake insert fills to the snake corner. Dorito players each bump up 1 bunker. Phantom snake player playing the tape here. Now inside. And it looks like the Rain City's corner, snake corner, gets shot out. So we got a back center and a brick for Rain City. Joe's back trying to knock me over again. Back center of Rain City getting checked. He's clean. Rain City brick gets shot. It's just the back center now. I believe on 5. Yep, on 5 of the Phantoms. And back center gets shot out. So it looks like they're going to have 5 alive. Strong point for Phantoms. So they'll wrap that one up in about a minute and a half of game time. Playing very solid and as a unit there. So.
Alright, I'm back. Looks like that was Phantoms Black taking that one.
What's that?
That was Phantoms Black taking that one.
Yep. 5 alive. About a minute and a half of game time.
Strong game for them, alright. Ian said, for smacking, do you get the spicy or the non-spicy? I get the non-spicy, because there's already like a spicy sauce on it, and that's good enough for me.
See, I was going to say, Joe's answer is probably going to mimic mine. I answered it, but it's about the same. Like, it's not, there's no spicy option.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could probably get it without the, like, it's like a spicy mayo or something.
Yeah. I don't know. My kids they're a negative star type of negative
like it's 0 spice.
They couldn't eat it. I've only recently taken on a mild amount. I think it's perfect. It's solid.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's too spicy. A couple of the refs last time said they thought it was too spicy. Even
they might have gotten spicy though, because if they got spicy, it's probably pretty spicy.
Well, if it's anything like normal natural hot chicken, you can definitely tell because the spicy ones are like red.
Oh.
Because they like dip it.
Yeah, I don't know. They may not know that though. They may have gotten.
I mean, true.
Who knows?
Yeah, it's like a chipotle mayo kind of situation. which I think is delicious. So yeah, I get the regular, but
I'm glad you said that because it reminds me I got to get Chipotle peppers for my chicken tonight. So thanks for the reminder, Joe.
update that shopping list.
We got miniguns, we got Fatality, and my score thing is getting backwards now. Oh, no, it's not.
Here we go on the break. Fatality gonna lose one
Looks like
on the D side. Looks like Brandon getting
one ref
shot
is
out.
asking this for the snake ref to get called or checked. Snake
One
player
coming off
gets
for Fatality,
called
two
out
coming
on
off.
miniguns. They've lost 2 bodies.
Fatality loses their snake player as well, though. So 3-on-3 right now.
Wait, what? 3-on-3?
Yeah, it looks like 3-on-3. Fatality lost their snake player as well. And Brandon got shot on the break trying to get into the Doritos, it looked like.
We might have seen someone else on miniguns just run off that I might have missed. So we might be down.
I see
no,
3
no,
for
no.
miniguns.
We got 3 for sure.
Yeah,
Dorito,
miniguns
back
is
center,
in the back center.
and the center,
E1, yep, and then that center Aztec, yep. And Fatality's in the back center, Dorito corner, and other body.
I don't know.
Did they lose another one and we missed it, or are they in the snake?
Snake player can be hard to see sometimes.
Let me check the snake real quick. Nope, nobody in the snake, so just 2, I think, for Fatality.
Alright, we'll mark them down.
Let me come over here to full camera view Fatality for a moment. As Miniguns is now in Dorito 4.
Can definitely still pull this game out. Nothing's over yet for sure. Oh, and this player's got a hit in his pod pack, the back center part of it, so ref calls him out on it.
Not sure where he even got shot from for that.
It's definitely a tricky one too, right? To feel it or not, you know. So.
Yeah, could have been a bounce.
Looks like Fatality loses their back center player. Oh, and the ref goes in and protects the player, but calls him out because it looks like he's already hit anyway.
Yeah, so this is a 1-on-1 now. This is
Although
Jordan
the
over
guy
here.
just got called out, I think. The ref, they pointed at him. I think he walked off. So that guy believes.
Oh wow, so
on.
Jordan gonna pull off what was essentially a 2-on-1. Yes, factory guessing for Fatality today. Save of the day. Take this game 3 for.
Joe, I might have to get some big lights that say on air and not and stuff, so we can just feel, feel like we're on or not.
Yeah, we could probably set up a cam in here at some point too.
Yeah.
Even though it's kind of dirty.
I think we should set up a donation link, and if people wanted, they could do like
Right.
Well, only because I want to upgrade the switcher that we use. I don't know if that's actually what it's called, but like they have one where it can like actually record all the camera channels.
Yep.
You can have up to 8 cameras with the super upgraded one. And I think that'd be awesome. We could do some post stuff. We could send teams all the footage. You'd, again, like be able to capture all the angles at one time.
That's weird.
Right as we talk about it, it drops. It looks like. And,
Yeah, something blacked out there for a second. We're good.
Just for the
Fine.
record too, this equipment is pretty phenomenal because we do leave the Ethernet cables up.
Yeah.
For events.
We
And
We beat the crap out of this stuff.
Can you comment with an image in the chat on YouTube or not?
No.
Because I'll post a picture on my own Facebook timeline, I guess. But you should see the ends of these cables. We do wipe them off, but one of them is dripping, and
Yeah, I mean these cameras are getting shot. The cables are coated in dried paint. Somehow it all works though.
paint just makes it lubricates it so it goes together well, I guess.
Maybe it's like, I mean, the paint would not rust it, so maybe it's actually protecting.
It might be like an oil.
Yeah, it's like a
not oil,
coating.
but-
EEG coating. Alright, so we got Asylum Red and Phantoms Purple taking the field here.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Oh shoot.
Here we go on the breakout.
Phantoms go Snake 3 off the break. Dorito 1 back center, the center turret. Snake side insert. Looks like we've got Asylum loses a body out of the Doritos. They fill that Dorito 1 immediately. They bust off from the back center to the Snake corner. And then same thing, back center to the Dorito corner. So they spread the field. They've got good width now. Both corners, Dorito 1 and a player in the Snake.
Dorito 1 just got shot in the head though. Fatality getting shot from the Snake over there. That's what we kind of been seeing, Danny. That Snake is really essential for controlling the Doritos cross field.
Big time, definitely. I really think the winning. I mean, I don't know this for sure, but I think the winning strategy is heavy guns on the snake side off the break. Never let them fill it in, and then just do your work on. You can do work on both sides of the field as long as you keep them out of that snake, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I've been kind of paying more attention since we were talking about it. I've seen too many teams putting too many guns Dorito side.
yeah.
And like the lanes are just not as good there. You really got to deny the snake. Another body coming off here for Fatality out of the Dorito corner. It's just Snake 3 and Snake Corner right now. Snake Corner getting checked out. He's out. I think it's just Snake 3 now.
We've seen a ton of people go D2 off the break too, and it's pretty rare we see someone die off the Dorito side, right? Like
Yeah, the only people I've seen get shot on the Doritos is going to the cake if they like run and gun. Sometimes they get clipped. But yeah, like I think if I was playing this layout, I would have 3 guns up on the snake side and just pressure that hard. That's gonna do it though for Fatality. They are all done. And is Purple gonna have this with 4
my
bodies?
Second cousin right there about to hit the button.
Yep. Shout out to the Court family. Continuing the paintball legacy out here.
Love it. I think the paint preference is starting to lean towards the pink, the carbon fiber.
Yeah, I'm seeing a ton of the custom out here.
Seeing some orange, mostly pink though, so.
So I just heard at least 3 games coming up right now. Fatality taking the in here at Havoc. Their 3rd game. I feel like Havoc and Fatality might have had a no point, but either way, this should be the deciding game because if they don't have getting to 2 points after the 3rd game, it goes tiebreaker. It's like Havoc going heavy, or excuse me, Fatality going heavy guns up in the pocket play. Fatality getting 1 off the break so far and holding Havoc really into that pocket right now. 4 on 5. Brandon gonna slide out to Dorito 2 now. Jordan is up in the 40 brick. Back center getting checked. Like he's fine.
I think he was running over to look at that snake side insert. Like,
yeah, I think you're right. That cake. Cake coming off here now for Havoc. Just 3 bodies left and they are stuck in the pocket. Jordan crawling up here. The mini W.
That tower is very powerful when they're stuck in the middle like that. Like,
yeah, it's a really tough spot.
Drop him down in on him, like. But unfortunately, he gave up the post reloading.
And Jordan now actually crawling across the 50 line up to the mini W. Looking snake side, hoping to stop them from filling out. Like Zach from Havoc gonna make the run through, get the trade. Good move from him to take out the advanced player from Fatality. They just don't have the bodies to be making trades right now. Brandon now coming up. Go 4.
Can't quite sneak one in there. Oh, he does get one on him.
And he's gonna...
The snake side insert though.
Yep, just the back center left now for Havoc. He's going to try to bump out wide. He's going to get clipped on the bump. And that is good. So Fatality going to take this one in a dominant 4-0 body count win. Yeah, that's right, Alexander. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, so they had that dirty hang scenario earlier. Thought I remembered that right. Someday I'll remember, like, have a schedule and it, so I know what the score is, but that's asking a lot.
When Joe said that, he looked directly at me. But really, was this for the record?
Yeah, I mean, I actually do have a paper schedule. I just
gave you
I just haven't been tracking it because there's too many other things to do.
I wish you had a camera so I could show you these like 10 papers right here.
Yeah, I do actually have a paper schedule. I'm just not using it.
Hey, ask and you shall receive.
Danny, it's a lot to manage. Okay, I gotta press buttons. I gotta talk to chat. I gotta talk about paintball. I gotta update my Instagram.
You only
Hard.
have to update your Instagram every like 30 event though.
I gotta do my one Instagram post for Ninjaball. All right, so Fatality taking that one down. I assume is gonna take them into 2-0-1 in that series. And we got Asylum Red on the field here now, and Wrath, and they, of course, are lined up opposite and messing up my scoreboard. I can fix that, though.
Man, I can't believe, like, so I shared the picture of that cable that I showed you earlier with it dripping, the Ethernet cable.
Yeah.
These cables, like, by the way, we didn't change that in. We wiped it off, we plugged it in, working good. So, I don't know.
And as long as it works, it can be as dirty as it wants to be.
Exactly.
Okay, it looks like this. Yep, this is right. Okay. Wrath on the picture in picture. Asylum
Like
on the
Scotty.
purple
Oh, look
side.
at this. I like this move. This is B-Rat up the middle right now. He goes up to the turret, shoots across the field like that. That is a great tactic to shut the snake down.
And Wrath now all the way into the Snake 4, crossing the 50. Asylum Red does lose a body.
This Wrath breakout, if they keep doing this plan, that's a solid one right there. You shut down the snake side like they've done. You get B-Rat up here keeping it shut down. You get Scotty up the snake. Like,
Yeah, really smart.
They have a D-side presence now if they wanted to, right? Like,
You have to wonder if that's Nate giving them that play.
yeah.
A lot of experience there from Nate Schrader, who's been helping out with Wrath.
Well, and Wrath, I think in the last couple of months picked up the middle player here. This is B-Rat. He used to play with Nate, DBS Kid stuff like a million years ago. So he just got back into paintball.
Gotcha. So a lot of legacy experience there.
Year break or something. So
See on your screen here for Asylum, they're in Dorito 2, back center. But the Snake has 3 bodies in it now. They do end up not. Now it looks like he didn't get the trade. D1 coming off the field now. It's just the body in the back center.
Back center's gone.
That's gonna do it.
A little chaos there.
Yeah, a little messy on the close, but Wrath gonna pull that one out.
You can see they definitely stacked some bodies though. They had 3 bodies at the end of the
3 people in the Snake, yeah.
I gotta start thinking about the layout for the next event already. I didn't start working on this till like 10 o'clock yesterday, and I was like, oh shoot.
Yeah, like normally you send it to me, and I'm like, oh, this and this.
Yeah.
This time I didn't even see it until they posted it.
I sent it to Los, I think at 10, and I was like, yeah, unless you reply in 30 seconds.
You have 1 minute to provide
I
feedback.
gotta send this to my guys. We gotta go. But no, I think it's playing well.
Maybe I'll do the next layout.
Hey, if you want, it's all you.
We'll see.
Anytime I look at my checklist and something's already checked off, I don't have to do it.
Right.
So let's see. They haven't loaded the next game yet. It is super nice. Like this PB results kit, I tell you, it's solid.
Yeah.
Like
Once we got the scoreboard set up and the schedule, TV, like there's so much added value.
Well, and like
to
right
the
now,
whole
I'm able to look
system.
at this body count thing, which I know you have it on the screen there, but it's like, oh, Phantom's Torment are next. Like I just sit up here, boom, push these buttons, simple. Like
Yeah.
definitely gives you the ability to run the thing
Really a
whole
slick
lot
system.
smoother. So
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to PB Results. I think they're out of the UK, right?
yeah, actually, this is ironic. I don't know if this should be public info, but I'll tell it anyways. So it gets shipped out of like somewhere that's not America, the USA.
Yeah.
And it costs a certain amount of money, whatever. And then I get this thing from FedEx in the mail that I thought was fraudulent, saying I owe duty on it or custom,
Yeah, because it crossed the
import.
border.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
so $40. I actually probably should pay that, maybe today. But
Here we go on our
we
breakout.
got 5 alive on each team. Donnie is posted up on the snake side. We'll see if one of these two guys can drop a shot in on each other. The snake and the brick.
They getting checked right now. For Phantom's Black, looks like he is clean, battling.
I'm actually pretty
Adani.
excited for this game because O'Day's been doing stuff over there, and that it's most exciting watching these games when you know there's someone on the snake side that might do something, right? Like
Yeah, O'Day's really been feasting on that snake side all day. Getting into Doritos 1 and 2 here now for Torment. They're in the snake corner, the 40 brick, and snake 3. Putting a lot of pressure on the Dorito 1 here right now for Phantom's Black. It looks like he's coming off. First body coming off here now is Phantom's Black. Although I've lost track.
Two bodies
Yeah,
or
I think
one?
they've lost 2 bodies. They lost one of their other Dorito side bodies, and we missed it.
Okay. So they definitely got back center, snake corner, and the snake 3.
Yep, that's all I can
Still
see.
up 5.
Donnie just completely posted up there on the 40 brick, looking at that snake 3 for Phantom's Black, just waiting for him to show too much.
Oh,
And
there
just like
goes
we were
O'Day.
talking about, there goes O'Day, crawling up to the brick, the wedge on the far side of the field. He's going to get a little stabby right now.
Oh, O'Day
Come
doesn't
around
lose
and
the
get
snake
him.
corner, though. So O'Day's gonna get toasted by the snake corner if that snake corner looks safe.
Snake corner's looking inside, though, right now.
Dang.
O'Day comes back to safety. Back center here now, as you can see. That's
And
Will,
Will trades with the
unfortunately,
back
getting...
center.
Oh, no, he traded. Okay, so good trade there from Will. And now 4 bodies coming down the
Donnie pumps up
field.
the middle. He might have got nope. Looks like the guy just missed him. And O'Day
Just the
goes
corner,
up
and he's going to get the mercy there.
Ooh, wrong guy.
That's going to do it.
Torment finishes strong for. I think they started slow though. Like we were talking about, like, you're saying.
Yeah, they got a little wide, but...
the first couple games they played
Yeah.
at the beginning of the day, they definitely weren't moving.
yeah, they took them a little bit to figure it out, but there's a lot of experience on that team.
Definitely.
Once they figured this layout out, they're definitely crushing it. Yeah, I mean, they're all playing well, but a big shout out to O'Day.
Definitely.
Lakeside just absolutely tearing it up.
He's the most exciting to watch so far. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's been really
There's been a couple other games where there's somebody, but it's not like.
Not
hasn't
consistently,
happened
yeah.
enough to-
O'Day's been really dynamic over there on the snake side, so you love to see it.
I guess the other one to watch too is BTA because they have a couple like I want to say veteran players, but guys that they're making good moves. They're doing
Yeah.
cool little stuff to watch, right? Like.
And I'm loving the change up from Wrath.
Oh yeah, because they started slow too, right? Like,
Yeah, same thing. Took them a little bit to figure out the layout.
Well, I really like that move in the middle. B-Red did the wrap in the brick.
Yeah,
Like, that's
getting low and wrapping. Well, so we saw, I think it was Miniguns do that. Not on the brick, not early, but kind of late game.
Oh yeah.
He was kind of out on the side of the brick, looking inside at the snake, trying to catch him by surprise, and ended up doing it.
But I wonder too because of that guy. Like we've seen some guys get shot running and shooting up to the brick. But if a guy could run and shoot up to the brick so he knows if there's a snake player or not, and then do that wrap thingy, like, pretty solid.
Yeah, definitely people getting shot over the top of the brick a lot today. But the delay seems fine.
Yeah.
So kind of what we're seeing here right now from BTA Goons.
Got 5 alive on each team, it looks like.
Nice little delayed bump out to the snake side cake. Doubling up the back center for Phantom's Purple here. They're also in Dorito 1. The Aztec up the middle, and then the snake side cake. Really a heavy pocket play here for Phantom's Purple. Didn't get a kill on the break.
Phantoms get into the snake.
Yep, Goons get into Dorito 1. Phantoms get into the snake.
Now BTA gets into the snake.
Yep, snake 2 for both teams now. There goes the move for BTA up to the 40 brick. They're in Dorito 2 now as well. Still 5 on 5 after all these secondary moves.
BTA fills the snake corner. Good fill. Looks like BTA
Dorito 1 getting shot out of here.
Dorito 1.
Yeah, Phantom's Purple losing their Dorito player now.
Phantoms fill that snake corner, so they're matched up in that snake corner now, I guess.
Yeah, but Snake 3 now for BTA. Now Dorito 3 for BTA as well, so great field position. Oh, they do lose their snake corner, though. They're doubling up in the Doritos.
Man, I'm really surprised that Phantom Snake player is not taking one more knuckle. It seems to be that that's the spot where they lock Doritos off from, but the Dorito player does get blasted from Goons, so from BTA Goons.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he got shot from the snake or from that mini Aztec.
I think it was the Aztec.
I think
guy,
so
'cause He was
too.
playing the tape, so
And now he's actually making the crawl as BTA came for the run through, so they're gonna
he does,
trade.
okay. Hey, good move though. I mean, like the guy just moved into that snake 3, so.
Yeah, it ended up being okay. 2 bodies left here for Phantoms. Looking at, I think, 2 for BTA.
It's at least 2. I think they had one more snake guy, but we might be missing somebody.
Come over to the snake camera real quick to check this out. I don't see anybody else in the snake. I think it's just these two for BTA.
I was gonna say BTA has 2, and I think Phantoms might be down to 2 also.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-2 right now from what I can see. Coming over here to the BTA side, you can see them. This turret and the 40 brick turret just got shot in the tank. I could hear that.
2-on-1 now, so it's just the brick player for BTA.
Yeah, just the 40 brick here. You can see the Phantoms side.
Unless we're just missing big time, but and here goes the Phantoms. Oh no, Phantoms have 3. So
Phantoms do have 3. Okay, they still had
center
another
guy
body in the
moved
snake.
over to
Oh,
the
and he just
Dorito.
got shot in the face. Right as we noticed he was there, he got shot. So that's a 2-on-1. Favor of Phantoms purple. They're at the 40 brick and the Aztec on the Dorito side.
Ooh, and misses the shot.
Shot there. No communication here. There he goes. He's off from that. Yep. Phantoms purple gonna get that one. A little bit of chaos in the middle there. We even lost track of the body count. Take that one down. And Danny, is it chicken o'clock yet or what?
It was checking the clock a while ago. I
Yeah,
don't know.
I'm ready.
I don't want to harass Los. Oh, here comes Los. Yes, it's chicken time.
Perfect timing.
Maybe not for us though. I don't know if that's.
Yeah, we kind of got to keep talking for a little bit. We'll see.
My hero.
Yeah. Alright, this team's still getting set up. I think we got 3 more games is what I just heard. Gonna be Idaho Black and Savage Joe's, it looks like. Yep, there we go.
I'll give you the play-by-play here. So, play-by-play is this chicken's amazing. Definitely has a spot. Mm. 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 Looks like 5 alive on each side.
It looks like 5-on-5 here still. Idaho checked himself coming into the 40 brick, but he made it in clean. Savage Joe's getting into Snake 2 now. Idaho is in Dorito 2, and they're still doubling up the back center. They're going to want to get out of there pretty quick. There he goes. Dorito 2 as well for Savage Joe's, and they're going to get into Snake 2 behind the Snake 3 player now. So great field position for Grit City. 40 brick going to try to get a shot in on the Snake. I'm not sure he knows it's high. Let's see if he got that shot. Snake checking himself right now. Oh, and Savage Joe, or excuse me, Idaho Black going to lose their body on the Snake side in that cake. They have Snake 1 though now. That 40 brick player, you can just kind of barely make him out because they have all black on. He was just completely posted up on the Snake. He just came off it finally. After he comes off, they make a double bump. Oh, just really sloppy bump there though, unfortunately, from Savage Joe's. He gets up to the Dorito 4, or excuse me, Snake 4, but it was on his feet on the tape. And it did not work out for him. Nope. Yeah. 3 bodies left here for Idaho. They do get a shot in on the Snake 3 as well. Man, Snake just falling apart here. Savage Joe's as it's now 3-on-3. Comes a big bump down the tape. Goes wide, gets into Dorito 4 here now. Snake 1, 40 brick, and Dorito 4. Savage Joe's have, it's like Dorito 2, the center Aztec, and the 4 Rick. Snake might make his move now. There he goes up to Snake 2. Idaho Black. Tries to get a shot on the brick. I don't think he gets it. Brick is posted up on the Snake here. Missed his shot on the move. So a little battle developing here. Down the tape as you can. Dorito 4. Oh, and he gets clipped in the face. Top of the goggles gets Idaho Black out of the Doritos. We're on 2 here now in favor of the Savage Joes. Rick and Snake 1, all that's left here. Idaho Black. Comes the bump up to the turret. Aside. Wrapping around, putting a little. Doubling up the Rick. Get a shot in on the foot. Rick. Now it's just the Snake left alive. Gonna be a tough spot. Make his move. He just got shot in the pack on the way in though. Idaho gonna lose the game to the Savage Joe. Savage Joe's like a throw together a whole bunch of teams.
Nice.
Right? I see Goldie out there. A couple other guys from some other squads. Yeah, some cartel guys, some maybe Guns for Hire guys. I don't see any of them. They've been playing.
Heath normally plays with like Donnie.
DTD, yeah.
D whatever it is.
Yeah, DTD.
Donnie's boys. Alright.
Yeah.
That sandwich is great. I ate mine already. That's so good. The pickle? Oh, you don't like... Dude, you have to have it with the pickle. They gave you the pickle, right? Try it with the pickle. I'm not a big pickle fan, but like, the pickle makes it, I think. A slight amount of spice in my mouth right now. It's good. It's phenomenal. We gotta get a camera where I could just like point it, you know, like have it on my phone or whatever, like a IP cam or whatever you call it. Dude. That way I could show you eating. That's the only reason we need it, because Joe's just such a graceful eater. We want to show it. Because if you showed me eating, you would see me inhale it. I'm pretty sure B-Lot knows how the PB result kit works better than me now, because I'm pretty sure he's changing. I just saw it swap. All right, so, whoa, it looks like Asylum's only starting with 3 players. They lose 1. They got that infamous snake player slow crawl from the corner up to the mini W. 4 alive for West Coast. Apologize, the commentary is not that great. Joe's busy eating.
Sandwich is just too good.
We're down as the 1 body for Asylum, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they started down bodies. I know they finished a game with a dirty hang. So it must have been an extra.
Well, they might be out, right? Where they don't care that much or something. I don't know. I don't think it's because they were rushed for time, because we usually kind of slow things up, right?
They for sure started with a penalty. I just don't remember what it was.
Oh, I see.
I know this was the game where we were talking about it, where they had all the craziness and the snake. So they must have decided that Asylum got a major off of that.
Yeah, maybe.
And it carried over.
Maybe no point penalty or something. I don't know.
All right, so Carnage somehow manages to win a 5-on-3 and run that one in. Havoc, I think this might be our last game of the prelims. Havoc and Savage Joe's, I think, or no, that's Phantom's Purple.
Miniguns. It says it on the board.
Okay, well that's definitely Phantom's Purple. So.
Oh.
All right, had to sort the extra team out real quick, so we're waiting on Miniguns to get on the field. All right, we got Havoc and Miniguns. Danny's taking pictures of me eating. And I would definitely immortalize this chicken sandwich, so. Here we go, breakout coming up.
All right, let's get to
Here
the
we go.
body count.
5 on 5. Nope,
All
Minigun's gonna lose one on the snake
Miniguns
side.
lose one, maybe two. Where's the last body? Oh, back center. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little off here. Havoc still got 5 alive, 2 in the back center. Both inserts, the snake insert and the D side insert, and the brick.
Havoc getting into Dorito 1 now.
I've got the D side insert, the snake side insert, the center Aztec. It looks like the snake side insert fills out to the snake corner. Good fill. And they've also got a back center. Got a 4 on 5 scenario. Havoc gets into the snake. Havoc's back center fills out to the snake corner. Definitely looks like Miniguns are kind of playing on their heels here, huh?
Yeah, Minigun's definitely in a kind of tough spot here, stuck in the pocket besides that snake corner. Havoc with a pretty decent field spread right now. They're in snake 3 now. Gonna start putting pressure. He's gonna get the shot in actually on that snake, or on the Dorito side cake. Really bad spot to be in once they're in snake 3. 3 bodies left here for Miniguns. Still stuck in the pocket. Besides that snake corner. Now they're in Dorito 2 here for Havoc. Makes those mini Aztecs even smaller.
3 on 5.
Havoc, huge body advantage, but really not taking too much advantage on the field right now. Not a lot advancing right now. Oh, the back center, though, does get shot by the Snake 3, I think. Actually, Minigun's now down to just the last 2 bodies. As looks like Kelso crosses into the 40 mini W, and they're on Dorito 3 as well.
Havoc still got 5 alive. Game's definitely not over yet, though. Looks like
And he's a shot on the corner for Snake Corner, yep.
I feel like I've seen Noah pull out some silly, since they pull out some crazy stuff, but
yeah,
he gets shot by this.
1 on 5 is
yeah, I mean,
big ask, but
I'm not
you never
asking,
know.
I just want to see some entertainment, right? I'm going for entertainment value.
That's true. I think this was the last game of the that confirmed just a second.
No, they were saying the Phantoms were on. Yeah, yeah.
Phantoms have one more game.
Man, and the weather. I hate the weather. I mean, I realize that the weather, like, forecast, all this stuff exists and relatively accurate to some degree because it is overcast, but we only saw the rain 7 to about 7:20 in the morning, and it's been kind of perfect since then. 60, 65, overcast, a little chilly in the booth, but I just need a response from you, Joe, because your mouth's full of food, so I just want to, talk directly to you, so
Yep.
you have to be be engaged.
And he's just trying to ruin my chicken sandwich experience over here.
Hey, that breading. The whole thing is just...
The whole thing is perfect. The bread is good. Chicken is perfect. They got like 2 sauces on there. There's like a little coleslaw on the bottom, so it's crunchy. Got the pickle.
I feel like it's like simple. The pickle makes it though, huh?
Yeah, the pickle is
balances
essential.
it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Wrath and Phantoms. Let's see if Wrath uses that little brick.
Yeah, that little
play.
trick. Yeah. Here we go. Yep, they're gonna get straight up to the brick. Gonna lay down and look inside at the snake. Phantoms, though, did actually make it into the snake. He gets a shot, though, on the snake side insert. Now he's, like, fully wrapped around, holding that snake lane. So they have 2 people in the brick.
I don't know if it's going to work out, though. It's just
not
him
good.
in the back center now.
Not looking so great now. But he does make it over across to the W. Now battling heads up with the snake.
Guy, it looks like, but he died. Oh.
They might have traded. Yep.
Yeah.
Trades with the snake, so that's a perfect trade for them, really.
Yeah. And now they got it's just the back center, I think. They might have one body. I didn't actually see the other one walk off. I think it's just the home for Wrath, though.
Come over here to the snake side cam real quick. Yeah, just see the back center.
It's just back center then.
So 3-on-1 here right now. Phantoms figures that out.
But he's not in too bad of a spot. I mean, the Phantoms don't have the width yet. They're still back center is their farthest thing snake side.
Oh, but he tries to bump out and gets caught on it, so fortunate. That's going to Wrath Phantom take this one down. Go. Alright, so that was our last game of the prelims, folks. Still have the elimination rounds coming up. I just gotta wait for them to give me a list of teams for that, so we'll let you know as soon as I know. And we'll be right back with some more D5 Paintball. Thanks for sticking with us.
Yeah. You click choose. Yeah, the code will already be in there. You just hit the
Alright, yep, so a short break here while they get semifinals figured out, and we'll let you know who made the cut. If we can, we'll be right back with you.
home. Crit 6 on deck. Unforgiven comes purple. Unforgiven is home. Purple away.
Alright, getting ready here. Off. The semifinals, we got Wrath, Savage Joes. Eye on Wrath here on the big screen. See if they run up. Yep, they're gonna run outside to the brick. Got clipped in the hopper though, so they've been running to that brick and then looking inside. Did not work out for them. They lost their snake runner too, actually, so down 2 bodies right now. Savage Joe's in Snake 3, the 40 brick. Dorito 2 back center in the snake side insert. Wrath is in the back center, the snake side insert, and I think, yep, Dorito corner there. Really rough luck on the breakout there. Oh, they do get the brick, though, from the corner. One coming off here. Savage Joe's getting into Snake 2, but the Snake player in front of him... Nope, looks like he's still clean, okay. Looked like he was calling himself out for a second. Still 4 alive. Oh no, 4. Another one coming off the snake here now, so 3 on 3 right now. As Wrath spreads the field even more, they get to the snake corner. All of a sudden, Wrath is right back in this game. Yeah, I heard him calling a shot, but I don't see where he could have shot anybody. Dorito corner just holding down that tape. This is what I was talking about, how the Dorito corner can really control that tape. Make one now here for Wrath. Just heard Wrath call kill 1, but they're actually on kill 2, so they don't quite have the count right now. Comes a bump up to the brick from Goldie now. On the Snake loses a fight down the tape. So some great gunfighting here from Wrath as they have a little double bump here now into Snake 2 and the mini stand-up, mini Aztec. Here's the wrap on Goldie. Yep, see you later, Goldie. Wow, so Wrath just closing this game out. Yeah, crazy finish to that game. Alrighty, and Wrath's gonna get that one. Their first game over Savage Joe's. Coming on is Unforgiven and Phantom's Purple. Oh, Danny, do you know who got the buys? I think it was a cut to 6. Fatality is one of the ones waiting. Maybe Phantom's Black? Yeah, I think they're packing up. I didn't hear from Carlos on who made it. I will have to see on the other team that got a bye, but these are the teams playing to get into my finals. Yeah, it looks like it was a cut to the top. Forgiven here on your screen. Phantom's Purple in the picture-in-picture. And Breakout coming up. Like 5 alive right now for both teams. Dorito 1 for both teams. Phantom's first into the Snake right now. Unforgiven did not make it into the Snake, and now they're going to have to try to battle their way over there. Yeah, this guy for Unforgiven in the can on the Snake side, that was pretty tall, so he might be able to deny that bump around into Snake 3. Yeah. So Dorito 2 here now for Phantoms. They also slide into the Snake corner, excuse me. Yeah, crossfield ref check right here. Like he's good, so some rub. Nice move up to... Yeah, ref's definitely active right now. Here comes another check to the can. On the brick, though, getting chopped up during all of that. So one body finally coming off here for Unforgiven. Loses his battle out of the can. Yeah, should be free for the Snake now. He's going to do it on the run. Or for the Phantoms. At 3. 3 for Unforgiven. Unforgiven is kind of getting trapped right now. On the back center, loses a gunfight here. It's a really tough spot. Last 2 bodies here for Unforgiven. Dorito 1. All cake. And just took his eyes off the Snake, and the Snake comes all the way down. Now it's just the Dorito 1. Unforgiven tries to make a breakout, but can't do it against 4 Phantoms. And it's probably going to take that game 1. Alrighty, here we go. Savage Joe's coming on. Wrath. Wrath got game 1. Right? Did Wrath get game? Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That was like 5 minutes ago. I already forgot. Alrighty, so Wrath trying to close this out. The Joe's trying to stay in it. I should be Joe's because they share my name, but Wrath, the hometown hero. So. Yep. Oh, yeah, they're all set. And Wrath again trying that up the middle play and getting punished for it. Yeah, it worked out fine last time. I don't know why they tried that up the middle run again. They got shot on the break last time. Get straight into Snake 3 now. Two bodies in the Snake though for Savage Joe's. Wrath gonna get out to the Dorito corner now. So great spread on the field for them. They're gonna get into Snake corner as well. Looks like he makes it clean. Snake 3 getting a lot of pressure here though right now. On a shot on his pack, but he is actually all the way up to the Snake 4 now. Gonna get got. Yeah, definitely out either way. So just the corners here now for Wrath. Let me come over and get them big screens so you can see. Yeah, actually did get shot on his foot. Just the Snake corner here now. Looking at all 5 from Savage Joe, so just a disastrous breakout for Wrath, and they were not able to pull it back like they did last time. There he goes. To do it. So Savage Joe's gets 2 on the break and manages to pull this one off. Evens it up 1-1. So Wrath has to change up their breakout, because they're just getting destroyed up the middle. Yeah, Savage Joe's has that shot on the brick runner. They got him twice now, so. And they got the guy behind him in the 2 this time as well. Alexander, that's right, I do need more chicken. That sandwich was good. Yeah, I actually did have the opportunity for a second sandwich, and I was like, oh, I think I'm good. Yeah, you don't want to eat too much of the best sandwich and then like get sick and then not want it ever again. That would just be a disaster. I'm chilling. I'm good. Chairs lasted what, 4 seasons of Ninjaball now? Yeah, I got the extra sun cover if I need it. Which I do need now because there's a hole in the tarp. If it was raining, I'd put it up. Alrighty, here we go. Game 2 for Phantoms and Unforgiven. Phantoms got game 1. Unforgiven gonna lose a body up the middle here. Had a tall guy at that at that can on the snake side, and he got clipped. Snake getting checked out right now. 4 on 5 here still as Purple gets into Dorito 2. Ref running into the center, try to check this back center. He's going to get a penalty, actually, as they already lost another body, so Unforgiven going to come down to just one body all of a sudden. Yeah, just a disaster for them. They already lost game 1, so this looks like it's going to get wrapped up pretty quick here. Yep. Yeah, really unfortunate penalty there, but hard either way, you're right. Sam's going to run this one in 5 alive. They're going to punch their ticket to the semifinals. Phantoms, I'm pretty sure Phantoms Purple won last time. They either got first or second. I think they won. Yeah. Alright, so Purple going on to the semis, and then we got another game between Joes and Wrath. See who moves on. One of them will for sure be playing Fatality, and then not sure the other team is that advanced, sorry. Yeah, Alexander, definitely a heartbreaker to have penalties. Really important games, but that's another reason you got to play extra careful, you know. I usually see games slow down a bit, but that time did not work out for Unforgiven. Coming up here, Savage Joes. Wrath looks like, yep, 5 alive for both teams. Wrath finally coming off that run up the middle and not losing 2 bodies this time, so good for them. Here we go on the delay up to the can. Looks like he made it in clean. Joe's gonna get into Snake 1 here now. Five alive for both teams. Savage Joes are in the back center. Dorito 240, Brick, Snake 1 in the Snake side cake. Wrath is in Snake corner, Dorito corner, Snake side cake, and the can. Yeah, Snake 3 here now. Fortunately, the Wrath player in the can is on his knees, so he wasn't able to stop that bump into Snake 3. We got some splash here on the camera, sorry about that. Dorito 2, the Dorito side here for Wrath. Dorito corner here coming off for Wrath. Here comes a up the middle. Got Dorito 2 here. Snake corner looking at Snake 3 in the 4 brick. Yeah, you can't really see, unfortunately, a lot on the camera. So Snake side for Savage. Excuse me, for Wrath. Coming over here, you can see Wrath in the Dorito 4. Battling with that brick. Gotta be careful wrapping the inside with that 3. Yeah, I think if he puts it over that brick, you can shoot him. See Wrath here battling out of both sides, trying to make something happen. Here. Oh, it takes the eyes off the Dorito side, though. I think he whiffed. Nope. Oh, and the Snake player just kept looking Dorito side. Wow, just got completely tunneled on that D side, and Wrath gonna steal this one. What a nail biter. Losing his mind. Yeah, shirts off. Yelling. Point is confirmed. Oh yeah, they went for it. Helper Ikato out here, wipe that camera off for us here in a second. But Wrath gonna move on. Semis. Alright, so Wrath. Phantom's purple moving on, and we'll let you know. We'll let you know here in just a minute who they're playing for sure. One of them's playing Fatality, but I didn't get the name of the other team that got through. That was a good game. No, that's me. Alright, well, cut Danny off somehow. Second, let me.
Test. Is that good now? My thing lit up over here.
There we go.
7.1. Hang on, let me try this. Was it off now? Off or on?
No, it's on.
Oh, that's weird. I just pushed this middle button thing. Well, I was saying that that Wrath game was a little crazy, and we've had the tournament started a little bit slow as people learn the layout, but starting to see closer and closer games, a little more chaos, teams playing as units. It's pretty cool.
Here we go. Shout out to Ikato for the cleanup there. Yeah, absolutely a crazy game there to get into the semis.
Dude.
A lot of back and forth, and then the one-on-one came down to it, and Wrath was ready.
Hey, you know who's Wrath's hero's going to be. That's for sure.
Yeah. Alright, they're taking a little short ref break while they get the schedule tuned up.
Thank you.
Alright, so we just got a short break here while they get the semifinal schedule updated. Refs taking a minute to get their goggles off. A little more cleanup. One of them's taking a nap. Working hard though, they deserve it. Shout out once again to Smackin' Sandwiches, making awesome chicken sandwiches at the event. Definitely, if you're in the area for the next Ninjaball and they're out here, you got to come give it a try. Otherwise, look them up. They're on Facebook and Instagram and all of that. Find out where they're going to be next. Try to get you, but maybe the best chicken sandwich I've ever had. Give a shout out to Carlos. His organization Coaction. It's COAXION. Nonprofit, non-governmental organization that works to unite, support, and fortify those serving individuals impacted or vulnerable to sex trafficking and child exploitation. So definitely a cause that we all support here. Check them out at Coaction, COAXION.org. Give them some love. Shout out to Carlos also for putting on these events. He's the man behind the Ninjas. Been running that team for years. Coordinates all of Ninjaball. All of this gets them coordinated also. Practices, NXL events, etc., etc. Carlos, definitely the man out here. Yeah, Alexander, depends on where the ref is, but yeah, you can definitely get shot more than a player as a ref for sure. It's kind of hard to on the crossfield shots, but those like sideline refs on the snake side end up getting clipped a lot. And then any of the more energetic refs that make a run into the middle of the field to check someone, they're going to get shot doing it. Definitely tough job, but guys are doing a great job out here today. It's some of the best reffing we've had, I think, all year. Not that it's ever been bad, but it's especially good now. Alright, still sorry for the delay here, just waiting to see my final games are.
This is like that point where tournaments are still fun and good, but like the waiting part is like,
Yeah, definitely slows down a lot right here at the end.
I guess if you're a viewer at home though, it's maybe like, I don't want to say like the Super Bowl, but you got, your chips and you got your brews and you got your whatever and you're just hanging out.
Yeah, hopefully you guys got some good snacks going on right now.
They didn't have a chicken sandwich though, so no.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not on the level of these snacking sandwiches, that's for sure. But hopefully y'all got some good snacks, some drinks, nice and comfy. The weather's really turned around now. It's kind of perfect.
Dude, I feel like it's kind of been this all day. The tiny little breeze.
Yeah.
Like the temperature's probably come up a little bit since it is like 2 now or something.
Yeah, it's definitely warmer now. It was a little chilly earlier, but now I think it's pretty much perfect.
Man, this weather is about to be so wrong though. I mean, it did technically rain.
Yeah, it did rain for about 30 minutes.
Yeah. I say 20, you say 30.
Well, it was definitely raining on my way in, so it might not have started here.
Oh,
But
yeah.
like all the way through Snohomish, it was raining. Alright, so Wrath and Fatality taking the field. Have Fatality on the big screen breakout. So see if Wrath goes back to their up the middle plan or if they've abandoned that for good.
Do they have 4? Or no, 5. Okay.
Looks like they're gonna do 3 guns
The
up
snake
here.
Off the break. Looks like he makes it.
Brandon gets into Dorito 2 here. Fatality. 5 alive for both squads right now. You see Dorito 2, the forward.
Fatality loses 1 out of the snake.
Yeah, Fatality losing the first body here in this game. They're in the back center, the center Aztec, Snake side, Cake, and Dorito 2. Wrath now into Snake 3.
Scotty gets up into the snake 3. Let's see if we can get past there. Oh, and it looks like
somebody got a shot. Might have been him crossfield on the Dorito 2.
so. Fatality's down to 3 bodies. Wrath has still got 5.
Fatality gonna get into that Snake insert bunker. The mini Dorito. We haven't really seen get played a whole lot today.
Seen what?
The mini Dorito.
It's not a great bunker. Those things are never that good at bunkers.
Really
They're
just
so
there to break
small.
up a lane. The back line here, still holding strong. Fatality still looking at all 5 alive for Wrath.
Scotty makes that bump into the next knuckle of the snake.
Here's the mini W. Wrath is waiting for this guy to come out of the.
Oh, and Scotty gets shot out of the
Oh,
snake in the
man.
arm. Looks like Jordan drops a shot in on him. And Gateway dies for Fatality, so we got a 2-on-4 now.
You're gonna have a low body situation. I think Jordan's one of the guys you want to have it with. So
Yeah. I mean, the
Certainly-
2 bunkers these guys are in are not the best.
yeah,
They get
really
pinched
a
pretty
tough
quick.
spot for them right now.
Yeah, they're kind of, I don't want to say screwed, but
And there goes
gets
Jordan.
shot. Let's see. Back
Fortunately, just
center,
impossible to
gets
defend
shot.
from there, and
Ooh.
that's gonna do it for Fatality. And they're gonna put one on and see who that was for Wrath, but he's gonna get one from his teammate.
Team death shots count.
Yep. Gotta run those stats up. Alrighty, so Wrath gonna take that one down. Bodies alive at least.
Hey, Joe, this is probably one of the stronger Wrath rosters I've seen recently.
Yeah, Wrath's looking great out here today. Alright, so we'll see them for a game 2 here coming up. Now we got, yeah, so it was Phantoms Black that got the bye. That's what I thought. Phantoms on Phantoms here in the semis.
This might even be the rematch from first and second last event.
Yeah, it
right?
is. It's the
Yeah, there we
rematch
go.
from the finals last event.
There we go.
Yep, they met in the semis this time. A really important game, not just to move on to the finals, but also for trash talking rights till the next event. You know they're gonna be seeing each other at practice. It's gonna be Phantoms Black on the big screen here. Full picture in picture. Yeah, Courtney Rat's looking really good this event. For sure. Coming up here in a moment. Like Purple gonna double up the back center, do heavy guns up. They don't get anybody though. They do get the Dorito player really quickly for Black though after he gets into his bunker.
Just for the record, my screen says Phantoms and Phantoms, so if my death count is wrong, no, looks like it's right.
Yeah, you're good. So Phantoms Black though are into Snake 3. A little miscommunication here. Purple doubled up the Snake corner, but then gets straight into Snake 3 anyway, or 2, excuse me, Snake 2 anyways. Come take a look over here real quick. Snake 2 and the corner. Coming back to their Dorito corner. Dorito 1 just pounding that Snake 3 right now. Ref coming in to check the Snake corner. Looks like he's good. Black, Phantom's Black, they're going to lose their Snake body here. So Purple coming up 2 bodies now. Shooting Phantom's Black out of their bunkers. Here you can see the back line pretty much. Phantom's Black, they're in Snake corner, back center, and Dorito 1. Purple are in the 40 brick, Dorito 2 back center, and Snake 1. They did have another body in the Snake. Is he still in there?
Snake 1, yeah. Snake 1 and the Snake 4.
Oh, okay, there he goes. He's all the way down the Snake side. Okay. He's on the Phantom's Black side of the field now. In the Snake, putting pressure on that Dorito 1 now. Phantom's Black. Oh, and there he goes. Gets shot from the brick. Phantom's Purple gets another one. Here comes the 4th off of the Snake side. Just the back center here now. Phantoms. Oh, they just shot their own Snake player, though, from the center.
I think the back center guy shot him. I'm almost positive it was the back center guy shot him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he's looking that way. Like
I thought this guy shot him inside. That's what
maybe,
it looked
but
like.
The back center guy was looking that way. It's a possibility.
And either way, they got plenty of bodies to finish this off. There he goes. And Phantoms. Purple going to take point 1 in the Phantoms grudge match.
With 4 alive, it looks like, or maybe 3 alive, but good numbers regardless.
Yep, strong finish there. Yeah, so Phantoms Black got first last time, Purple got second. I had to go look it up.
What was it?
Phantoms Black got first, Purple got second last event.
Oh, well, we're on track for that again, it looks like. No, wait.
Also, the Purple's up now.
Other way, yeah.
Yep. Alright, so Fatality coming out here. Got to try to even up this score with Wrath. This is, once again, 2 teams that have played each other a whole bunch of times at Sunday Funday. Wrath does have the advantage of getting coached by Nate Schrader.
Well, and the other thing is that Fatality, they've got Jordan and Brandon, so it's not their same
Yeah, they got a
roster
couple
they always
guys.
have.
Yeah, that's true. They don't have their normal roster. They got a couple guys from DS Factory, though. So sometimes that can be an advantage, and sometimes, you know, if you're not gelling quite right, it can be a disadvantage.
Definitely.
So it can really go either way. Shout out to Jordan and Brandon, though, getting their spins in today despite the D4 not going off.
Definitely.
Wrath on your screen.
Raking, squeegee, and bunkers. Refs are doing a pretty dang good job.
Shout out to the refs taking all this maintenance done. Like 5 alive for both teams. Nope. Fatality losing their snake. Wrath bumping up to the turret right in front of the back center. They're in the Snake 3 now as well.
There's definitely a lot of action going on right now. It's hard to keep track of it all.
Yeah, Snake coming off here for Wrath. 4-on-4 right now.
Pretty evenly matched. Fatality loses a body off the Snake side.
Yep, so Wrath up a body again. Wrath is in Dorito 2 back center, the 40 brick, and the Snake insert bunker. Fatality's in Dorito 1 and 2 and the back center.
It's like Nate from Wrath goes and fills on the Snake. Cruises right around to Snake 3.
On the back center player for Fatality tried to get out.
Fill.
Yep, tried to get out wide on the Snake side, gets clipped. So just the Doritos here for Fatality. This is a really tough spot for them.
These 2 Dorito players for Fatality are definitely talking and fighting pretty aggressively here.
Yeah, there's nothing to stop Wrath from coming all the way down the tape, though. Oh, he clips him on the inside. Just got a little impatient there for Wrath, tried to come up the middle.
They're definitely not going down without a fight, that's for sure. Oh, and he
here
shoots
goes.
the Dorito player, so we're now
Wow.
to a 2-on-2 in pretty decent field position. No team has a major advantage here. There's 2 in the snake, I believe, and the 2 Dorito players.
2 in the
over
snake,
here
2 in the
Fatality.
Doritos. And Wrath is in snake 4 here now. Coming down the field, you can see Brandon now in Dorito 4, putting pressure over the top on him. He's going to actually get behind him now. And Brandon's just going to go for it. Oh, the ref's in the way. Please tell me they didn't call him out of bounds for that. So I think Brandon ended up getting called out of bounds, even though he had to dodge around a ref, so it's really unfortunate there if that's what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
Gordon's going to finally get pinched out. Alright, oops, sorry, I just realized we came off the camera. Sorry about that. Fixed it. So what happened is Brandon was running to tag up here, and the ref was actually kind of in the way, so he went to dodge around the ref and might have stepped out of bounds. So they called him out, and the game continued. So the refs will figure that out. Tough break there for Fatality, though. Alright, give us just a minute. I'll let y'all know what exactly happened. The refs are figuring it out. Oh yeah, so they're calling it that he did run out of bounds. And that point is going to go to Wrath, so Fatality going to lose that set. Yeah, really. Heavy arms. You pretty much nailed it there. You just got to bowl through the ref, get to the tag. Unfortunate scenario there. Fatality, but Wrath's going to move on to the finals, and now Phantoms got to finish up their grudge match. Here we go on the breakout here. Phantoms on Phantoms. Looks like all 5 alive right now.
Yeah, 5
Purple
on 5 it looks like.
Purple doubled up the back center. Now they're breaking out. They just lost their D side though. First body coming off here on the side of Phantoms Purple. Phantoms Black is in Snake 3. Purple just filled into D1. Looks like he made it clean. They also have Snake Corner and Snake 2 now. Double bump coming up. You can see for Phantoms Black, so nice moves from them. Another body coming off the center here for Phantoms Purple, so Phantoms Black pushing hard for this one, trying to even up the score. here. Dorito 1, Snake corner, and Snake 2 for Phantoms. Now the Snake 1 behind him instead of the corner. Oh, and he gets a great shot on the Snake player for Phantoms Black. So Phantoms Black loses their Snake presence for now. Phantoms Black does have Snake corner, back center, Dorito 1 and 2. Now Dorito 3. Slowing down just a bit here. Phantoms Purple is in Snake 3 now. Oh, and they get a kill on the Phantoms Black player in the Dorito 3. So Phantoms Purple battling back here, evening up the body count. So now it's Dorito 2 getting checked. He's gone as well. Great shooting from Phantoms Black in this mid-game. They're up a body now after being down 2. So now it's Snake 1 and the center turret. And that is all for Phantoms Black, looking at Snake 3 and Snake 1 and Dorito 3 from Phantoms Purple. Let me come over here to the Snake side. You can see Snake 1 and that middle turret for Phantoms Black. Oh, they're going to get a shot on Dorito 3 from Purple. So it'll absolutely dropped a body there. Phantoms Purple going to even this up 2-on-2 here now. Both Phantoms Purple bodies in the Snake. Phantoms Black has Snake 1. And they also have that mini turret you can see here. Snake 3 is absolutely pounding that mini turret right now. You can see the turret trying to wrap the outside now. Let me come over here so you can see that. Oh, and he gets a great shot on the inside on the Snake 2. So Phantoms claws back to an even body count. Now they're back to down 1. Body left in the Snake here now. And no, he's kind of blocked out, unfortunately. Now Snake 3. He's now in Snake 2 on the Phantoms Purple side. And he's going to fill back just as the run-through comes, and he's not going to get a turn. All right, so Phantoms Black going to even it up. They're really big back and forth there. Bring this to a third game. Purple is on the left.
That's what mine says too. Yeah.
We'll just put it in and I'll tell you if it shows up right. Yep, that's right. Yep, Phantoms Black got that one. Won the 50-50.
You could just go to Tulalip. I mean, like, there's a lot of places that are way closer.
Not a lot of casinos actually have 50-50s, though. That makes sense. Alright, so sorry about that. We had to figure some stuff out with the refs. Get the scoreboard updated. Phantoms Black and Phantoms Purple got their game 3 coming up. We're going to have a little short break here. They get turned around. We'll be right back with you. Alrighty, teams getting on the field. Last point of the semis. Phantoms on Phantoms. See who makes the finals to take on Wrath. There is still a game for 3rd and 4th, so still 2 more matches after this before we finish up the day. Hope everybody's doing well. Thank y'all for sticking with us throughout the day. Anybody joined in later on, we appreciate you showing up. Been hovering between like 18 and 25 people, which is pretty good during the live, and then we get a couple thousand views after, generally.
Nice.
So, appreciate all y'all's support.
I just wish that this tournament ended like 20 minutes ago so I could go pick up some rec ball games before I go home.
Yeah, I mean, could have got in a couple rec ball games for sure.
Actually, you know what? I think it goes to like 6 now. We just expanded our hours actually, 10 to 6.
I mean, you should know.
I know. I should probably, but whatever. I don't make the schedule. I just update stuff, alright?
Right. Alrighty, Phantom's black on your screen. Phantom's purple in the corner. Here we go. Phantom's purple, all 5 guns up. They're going to lose one on the break, though. They're going to get that quick fill out. So they're in Dorito 1 and the 3 backline bunkers in the middle. Phantom's black is in Snake 3, and now they're in the Snake corner as well. Purple going to slide into Snake 1 now. Look down the tape. Phantom's black and Doritos 1 and 2 as well. So great secondary moves here from Phantom's black. Taking advantage of this small body lead. Settling in right now. Phantoms black still holding those same spots. Back center, Dorito 1 and 2, Snake corner and Snake 3. Now bumping up into that turret. Phantom's purple are in back center, Dorito Cake, Dorito 1 and Snake 1. They're just running those guns right now. Phantom's black player in Snake 3 is doing some gun surgery right now. Really bad time for that. Taking his loader apart. There he goes. He's running again. Dorito 1 and 2 here now for Phantom's purple. Ref checking out the Dorito 2 player here for Phantom's black. Looks like he is clean still. Purple losing 1. Nope, he's still in there. Never mind. He's just hiding real tight. So still 5 on 4 right now in favor of Phantom's black. Playing pretty conservative. Move up to the brick here now for Phantom's black. Oh, and the back center comes off for purple. Sorry about that. Or got off.
There we go.
Phantom's purple 3 bodies now. They're in Dorito 1 and 2 and then Snake 1. Still looking at all 5 from Phantom's black, so tough bill here. Purple. You can see them battling down the tape here. Oh, and the 40 player gets shot out. Oh, the Dorito 2, though, coming off at the same time. So Phantom's purple just almost got a break. Fortunately, lost one in the process. 4 on 2 here now. Dorito 1 and Snake 1. Come over to the Snake side real quick. Looking at Dorito 1 and 2, Snake corner and Snake E. Comes the bump up to Dorito 3 now. In crossfield on that Snake 1. Gotta be careful in that Snake to step out too far. Knows Dorito shooting a blind shot right now at that Snake 1. Big bump up to the brick. Snake might have just got shot over the top. There he goes. So just the Dorito one here for Phantoms Purple. And looks like we're going to have a repeat of last event as Phantoms Black. Going to take this one here. Get on to the finals. As we hit the 1 minute, they're going to run this one in. All right, so congratulations to Phantoms Black. Going to get into the finals against Wrath. Then we're going to see Fatality play Phantoms Purple for 3-4. Assuming this gets confirmed. I want to...
Can't take those words back, Joe.
Yep, they're good. All right, so Phantoms Black going to take that one down. And once again, we're going to have this little short break here while they get set up for the finals, and we'll be right back with you. Alright, just about set up here. I just had to update leagues, 'cause that's what flows into PB results. Another couple minutes. Hopefully it goes because our internet might. So if we go off the air, that's what happened. Try to fix it. Should be Wrath and Phantom's Black, playing for 1 Fatality, and Phantom's Purple for 3 and. Alright, this is gonna be Fatality and Phantom's Purple. Let me text out. Sorted over here. Alright, well, keep your fingers crossed for our internet to hold out. Solo Fatality and Phantom's Purple here. Like 5 alive. Nope, Phantom's Purple gonna lose their Snake Runner. Fatality that loses Brandon. Oh no, Brandon's still in there. He's just playing really tight. Sorry about that. 5 on 4 here from what I can see. Fatality's in Snake 3. Snake Cake. Now a Snake Insert. The Dorito Cake and Dorito 2. Did I miss one coming off for Fatality? I only see 4. 1, 4. Another body coming off here for Phantoms, though, off of the Dorito side. Phantoms is in Snake 3. Mirrored up with Fatality. Fatality now in Snake 2 and 3. Brandon with a big bite all the way up to Dorito 4 here now. Behind him into Dorito 2. Fatality still really pushing down this field. Back with a vengeance here, playing for 3rd. Fatality lost 1 here. Either they lost 1 or I lost track of him. Either way, I only see 4. There's another body coming off, and here comes the launch from Brandon. Gonna get all the way down to the turret on the Phantom side. Snake coming off here, so just the Snake corner here now, and Brandon's gonna take care of that one too. Brandon with it. Back there. Back hard after that turn of events. Nice. Fatality gonna take this one. 1-0, excuse me. Good. Here we go, the first game of the finals. Wrath and Phantoms Black. Sorry, Danny's trying to work out our internet situation, try to keep that alive. Here we go on the breakout. Wrath getting straight into Snake 1, so does Phantoms. Seeing 5 alive for both teams right now. Wrath was delaying into the turret. They're going to lose the first body here. Coming out of the middle. 5 on 4 right now. Phantoms Purple spreading the backfield. They got Dorito 2 and Snake 1 as well. Wrath and Snake 2, Dorito 2, Dorito Cake and Snake Cake. Pretty similar field positions right now. Although Wrath now all the way to Dorito 4, excuse me, Snake 4, on Phantom's side of the field. See what he can do from there. Gonna come up, look cross field for these Dorito players. 5 on 4. Here comes the run through though from the Phantoms. Gonna at least get him. Might have traded. Nope, made it clean. Phantoms now up 5-3. One come off for Phantoms. I don't. No, I still see 5 for Phantoms. Yeah, I heard. Well, I heard Fatality call it, or excuse me, I heard Wrath calling 4 on the other side. They might not have the count right, or I might not be understanding their code right, but on 34 there. Alright, so Phantom's Black here, moving up to the turret. Now they're in Dorito 1, 2, Snake Corner, Snake 3. Back over here to the Wrath side, you can see them. Dorito side Cake, Dorito 2, and Snake Corner. Bodies in the Snake here now. Phantom's Black. Cut over here real quick. Them. Low methodical game here from Phantoms right now. As somebody is running. Somebody ran the gauntlet on the other field. Must be their birthday.
Silly things happen daily. It's gonna be a long game here, huh?
Yeah, Phantoms Black really taking their time here. Another body here, though, coming off for Wrath out of the Snake Corner. Phantoms now coming up that 40 brick. Making him double bumping down the Snake here, coming back over the Wrath side. You can see those 1 and 2. That's all they have left on the field. They did just get a shot, though, on the Phantoms and the Snake. At least one body coming off there for Phantoms right now. Still seeing 4 alive for them. There goes the other one. So just the one body left here. Wrath looking at 4 Phantoms. Time left for them to run this down. There they go. Bodies left for Phantom Black. Is there? Alright, so tenuous time right now. Our internet, we run off of a hotspot and it's not charging. So we'll see if we make it.
Well, we didn't manage our time properly and plug it in between breaks.
Yeah, well the problem is we get it charged all the way before the event because sometimes when it's charging it restarts itself.
Well, and then like a day like today isn't as bad, but on a hot day it can
Yeah, it can overheat
All
too.
this silly.
Yeah, it's a very fragile piece of electronics for what we do. But hopefully we make it. We just got a few more games left, so this is game 2 for Fatality in Phantom's Purple.
All right, I'm doing bodies now.
All right, Danny is back on the body count. I can only press so.
Yeah. Working the fingers in the mouth gets challenging sometimes. That's why I don't talk much. I got to push these buttons.
So Fatality up 1-0 here in the game for third. Wrath gonna get all the way up to Dorito 2 here. Like they get one off the break as well. Excuse me, Fatality, not Wrath. Fatality getting into Snake 3 now. Going straight past into Snake 4. There's nobody on the tape here, so a very smart move from him, getting all the way down. Gonna be looking inside, gonna try to get a shot on that Dorito 1. He gets him.
Fatality's coming with a vengeance now, that's for sure.
Yeah, Fatality's pissed. Another one coming off the mid. Phantom, so just 2 bodies left for them, I believe. Yep, Snake 1 in the back center. Comes the run down the field from Brandon, getting into Dorito 3. Back center gets peeled off as well, so just the Snake 1 left here. Not sure if Brandon is there right now. And get the shot on his back eventually. There he goes. That's going to do it for Phantom's Purple. Fatality. With the vengeance. Brandon just turf right now. That is going. Fatality going to lock up third here. They make this tag. Appreciate them getting a quick game in. Hopefully our internet holds out. Alrighty. So Fatality gets that one approved. Take third there. Phantom's black. Got the first. Yeah, this is the second game. Alrighty, so Phantom's out. Go. Wrath gonna push straight into Snake and Doritos.
Kill 2.
Dorito 2 coming off though here for Wrath, so 3 on 4 here in their favor.
Uh-oh, 2. We lose another Phantom, so there's 2 on 4 now, I believe.
Yeah, 4 on 2 right now. Wrath is just demolishing Phantoms on the break here.
I think did they lose another body? It might be down to just 1 now.
Nope, they're in Dorito 1 and then the Snake side cake. Wrath's all the way down in Snake 4 now. Filtering down the field here.
And the D1
Still not
dies,
super
so we're down to
deep.
just 1 body
Yep, there goes the
for
last
Phantoms.
body. Excuse me, the last body on the D side, so just 1 body for Phantoms Black in that cake. And that's a really, basically impossible spot to fight out of. Honestly, against 4 bodies. There he goes. It's going to be 1 and 1 here for Wrath after they tag this up. They just did the Phantoms blackout call.
Is that what it is? I don't know the calls.
Yeah, so Phantoms, when there's no bodies left on the other side, yell blackout.
Oh.
And Wrath just yelled blackout after they shot the last Phantoms player.
Hey, before the match started, someone down here from Phantoms was yelling, let's finish this or whatever.
Yeah, let's close it out.
Well, specifically said it to Wrath, right?
Yeah, somebody on the sidelines yelled, come on, Phantoms, let's finish this.
But said it
But yelled it
to
at Wrath.
So, I don't know.
So,
Head games, I don't know.
Get a little chirpy on both sides. I like it.
I feel like head games never work. Never work for me. If someone does it for me, then it always fails.
That was
So,
always the Nicky Cuba thing, right?
Dude.
He'd always be hitting people with like the night and stuff, and
It
then
worked
the
for
other
him,
team
though.
would get pissed and come back sometimes.
Dude, it worked for him.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot
That's
of people
true.
it doesn't work for.
He'd get in their heads. Shout out to Nicky Cuba.
Dude, I'm pretty sure you just played that 10-man thing.
Yeah. A lot of those
Pretty
older
good.
guys show
Yeah,
up for the 10-man.
pretty cool.
Lasoya was out there with Dynasty.
Pretty cool. Yeah. Keep over there.
Yeah, if anybody, if y'all saw any of it, the ICC 10-man last weekend, right?
Yeah. Same
Yeah, last
weekend as the
weekend.
Big game.
Yeah. Pro 10-man event. Mechanical. They play like Hyperball and Woodsball and stuff. All this old school paintball. A lot of old guys show up. It's a great time. I got some VODs from that if you get a chance. Some old legends.
I keep looking over our hotspot and I see it's plugged in and I'm like, oh man, hopefully this is batteries going the right way, hopefully.
Yeah, just one more game, hotspot. I believe in you. Alright, so again, we're going to have a little short break here. While they get paint and air and get cleaned up and back on the field. Going to have the deciding game for the finals. So Wrath, I don't think Wrath made even the semis last time.
No, I think they last event they got knocked out, I think.
Yeah.
And I think the event is either they won an event, a couple, maybe the first event or something, didn't they? Didn't they win an event?
Not that I recall. Could be wrong about that, but I don't believe.
I don't remember. Let me look and see. Let's see. I got this list in front of me, so we'll just drain
Check that out.
hotspot here. Not schedule, not this part. Wrath. Let's see. So they got first at the Ninja at E2.
Okay.
Third at E1. First at E2. The last event they were in 12th of 15. So they got knocked out.
Yeah, they didn't
in
make the cut.
prelims.
Yeah.
And looks like
Okay.
this one will be first or second, so pretty solid.
They might have a 1-2-3 this year.
Yeah.
Not bad for Wrath. Not bad at all.
And then let's see what else we got here. Come on, phone. Let's go back. Oh, shoot. All right, who else we got? Who are they playing now? Is it Phantoms Black?
Yeah.
Purple. Black.
Black.
So let's see how Phantoms Black did it. I think they won the last one, but I'm not positive. Let's check here. So Phantoms Black, it looks like they got first the last event. They got second the event before that. And and they were in 8th at the first event of the year. So progressively gotten better. 8th, then 2nd, then 1st.
Yep.
And now this event could potentially have another win or second place. So.
Yeah, Phantoms Black has turned into a really consistent team here in the back half of the season.
Well, and honestly, right now, even if they get second, I think technically they'd be ahead of Wrath as far as the finishes,
Yep.
right? Like, so.
Yeah, total finishes, yep. Alrighty, Phantoms Black getting on the field. Shout out once again, though, to the Phantoms organization. Gio out here running 2 teams this event. I think he had 3 teams last event. And they took 2nd or 1st in D4 and then 1st and 2nd in D5. So they're just getting a lot of payoff for all this work they've been putting in. So shout out again to the Phantoms. Love seeing them out here. Wrath, though, the hometown heroes. Trying to take this one home. Alrighty, team coming out. It's going to be Wrath on the screen. Phantoms Black in the corner. See kind of on the horizon there on the camera. The sun is finally kind of peeking out here.
You said that earlier.
It did show up for a little bit earlier, but now it's looking a little more permanent.
Hey, we're
This has
about
been
to have
Joe's weather service.
Yeah, we're about to have a rain-free 7 hours of more than 7, right?
Yeah. I was telling Danny last night, I was like, dude, the forecast says rain. I don't think I can make it tomorrow. It ended up being really just a beautiful day for paintball. Excellent day to be playing rec ball, too. It looks like a pretty solid crowd here. I saw about 20 people to start on one side of the field, so probably at least 40 people out here for rec ball.
Well, they run the games now separately. So
Yeah,
there'll be
there
another
might be more
game,
people on the
yeah.
other field, too. Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. Deciding game. Ninjaball D5. Here we go. Heavy guns up here. Both teams. Black gonna lose one on the break. Looks like Wrath made it into Snake.
Did Wrath lose a body?
Yeah,
No,
Wrath just came off
losing
of the Snake
okay.
side as well. Okay, so both teams loses a Snake runner right now.
4 on
4 on 4.
Oh, Wrath loses one out of their back center.
Unfortunate death there for Wrath.
Looks
Wrath
like they
coming in
might
to
have
check the
lost their
back center from
too,
Phantoms. Yeah, so mirrored up here.
And the corners both fill. Snake corners both fill at the same time. They're going to get a check here.
Phantoms Black is in Snake corner. Doritos 1 and 2.
Pretty well matched up here. Besides, Wrath's got a guy in the middle, Aztec, whereas Phantoms has him in the Dorito 1.
Otherwise, completely mirrored up. And I think the Aztec is a better situation for controlling the Doritos.
Yeah.
Comes a move into the bricks. Gonna get it in clean, and he's
Oh,
gonna
it's
try
a
to
good
wrap
shot.
on the 1 here. And he might have got him.
Ooh. He got hit.
Oh, he for sure died for it. Did not get the trade, I don't think. Oh, it's really unfortunate there for Wrath. That was a really smart move. Didn't make it. And he did not get a shot on that corner for Phantoms Black. So 2 on 3 here now. Wrath trying to make something happen here out of the Dorito. Snake corner, Dorito 2 for them. Dorito 1, 2, and Snake corner for Phantoms Black. Comes a fill onto the inside for Phantoms out of the Doritos. He makes it in clean. Over in the turret now. Oh, and the Wrath player in the Dorito 1's checking himself right now. Ref coming in, calls him clean. I don't think they picked up that move into the turret yet. potential for a sneaky surprise there, as they do actually get all the way into Snake 2 now.
I wonder if he gets the shot on the Dorito now. He got into that Snake 3.
It's into the Snake. Does he get a shot on the Snake corner? Snake corner's checking himself. They do pick up the call on the Snake 2 before he gets a shot on the Dorito, so I don't think he's going to get anything from there right now. Snake 3, Dorito 2 here now for Wrath. Some great aggression despite being down a body. Phantom's now going to come into Snake 1. Try to get a better battle with him.
Phantoms are a little confused now. They don't know that that guy in the Snake is the one that moved from the corner, so...
Yep, Phantom's lost track of the Snake here.
Phantom corner.
Yep. Wrath still battling out of this Dorito. Getting to the point of the game where you got to start checking how many pods are on people's backs. Looks like this Phantom player has a couple left on the D side. See it on here. Wrath. And it looks like for both teams. Game definitely slowing down here now. Dorito player here for Wrath is doing a really good job of playing both sides of his bunker to keep that turret honest.
It's too bad that Snake player doesn't know he should be able to blind in and hit this guy.
Yeah, the Snake.
Dorito player.
This Dorito player's in Dorito 3 here now, standing up in that turret. Can get a shot in on the Snake 3, I'm pretty sure, over the top there. Not going for it yet. Let me come over.
Oh,
yeah, it gets
good shot.
Wrath coming down to a minute. He comes around to Dorito 3 here now. Dorito 1 here now for Phantoms.
He just misses the guy that
barely missed him from the Snake. Down the Snake. Seconds here. Oh, and he gets a crossfield shot. Here comes the run, though. He's gonna get clipped. He's gonna make plenty of time. Wrath is gonna steal this one. The crowd loses it here as Wrath with some tight play out of the Snake might actually pull this one off.
Talk about a finals game.
Hey, and point of proof for Wrath. All right. What a finish. Shout out to Wrath.
Wow. And I think we stayed live the whole time, too. We made it.
Yeah, we made it. Shout out to our hotspot.
So, I mean, we got a pretty heavy battle here. I mean, moving into the next event.
Yeah.
Looking at the stuff.
Yeah, coming close for the season champs here for sure.
Real tight now, for sure.
Yeah. All right, a shout out, though, for Wrath for holding it down there, coming back and closing out that point from the Snake. Incredible move down the Snake to finish that up.
That was a game. I mean, that's a way to finish a tournament.
Yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want to see. Alrighty, so final standings are Wrath 1, Phantoms Black 2, Fatality 3, Phantoms Purple 4. So thank you all so much for watching Ninjaball Event 4. We're going to be back for Event 5. I don't remember what date it is, but Danny can probably check that really quick.
Let me pull it up here. We are September 25th.
Alright, September 25th. Come back and see us for the last... Is that the last event?
It'll be the last
event
of the year.
last event of the year, September 25th. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm Joe Corcini. That was Danny Court.
Definitely. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Have a good one.
See you next event.